Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. I'm putting on the YouTube music so we can listen to music. Man, I'm gonna down a monster and a ghost. I might have a heart attack tonight.
Dude, no
Oh, you'll
worries.
be all right.
Run it off.
So,
Run it
last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon landing onto Whitefish Bay and floating into the harbor of Carindor, were not only accosted of why they were here, but they were also charged a docking fee of about 25 gold for a day. Continuing on, they had several run-ins with several NPCs in the plains quarter, the dock quarter. They met a very eccentric young man who wanted to know more about the ship. All of you actually managed to meet this shop NPC, this owner of something called the Dimension Den, this pink-haired, bright-colored tiefling plane jumper woman who has a lot of different items from across the different planes of existence. Following that, after dinner, Bayhorn managed to track down and help a poor lady in need. And going on to the next day, Bayhorn, you managed to find a connection, some sort of group of these sun and moon elves that were talking about going to a certain ritual in the woods about southwest from here. It would take about a week's worth of horse riding or taking a carriage, but with a little bit of back and forth and telling you guys who they are and interested to see where this ritual goes and how it takes place. You guys, especially the captain, decided to offer passage for a bit of coinage. As the morning came back and arose, Captain Kaisai Juniper had a certain run-in with the eccentric young man who wanted to know more about the ship and its properties, and a little bit of back and forth sadly left a sour note in both of your mouths as you guys didn't really exactly see eye to eye with Calvin Stormhand. But
Damn, bro.
as he was leaving, Saralai, Nanthalor, and Valerian made their way up to the ship, up to you, Kaisaya, and you decided that it is time to show them around the ship. So, we'll start off with you right now. Show them around the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I first things first asked them if they would like to spend the trip napping or sleeping, or if they would like to sit and eat food.
The bard, Nyanthalar, he kind of looks at you and says, we're pretty rested. You did say that your vessel or your vehicle will take us there fairly quickly, so I don't see the need to rest or anything, correct? Or is it a little bit of a longer trip?
I just was offering.
Well, the offer is accepted, and I thank you for that. But I think we three would rather just see the ship, and maybe a little bit of food would be in order, but we are excited to see what this vessel of yours can do.
I will
Oh
then
boy.
lead them down the hall to our little mess hall.
As you
Let's
lead him
show them
down
the
the
big red
hall,
button.
No.
you see the druid
Whoa.
Valerian kind of like looks around. The youngest out of the group, he kind of just looks around and like taps his staff on like the walls. He's like, "These are all metal and wood pieces. What type of ship is this?"
It's a ship of great speed Unlike the kinds of ships your world has.
It's a very odd ship. I've never seen one like this before. And Salari, the sun elf, the female cleric, kind of looks at you, Kaisa. Does this ship have any way to I don't know, escape, just in case something breaches the wall and everything starts to flood?
Yes.
You won't have to worry about flooding.
I mean, we are in the water. We should be worried about flooding almost all the time.
We won't be
What
in
if
the
somebody-
water for long.
Can this vessel go on land?
It won't go
Yes.
on land.
Okay. You were being very mysterious,
I know,
and
Yeah,
I
think
don't
like
know
that
why.
very much.
because I'm savoring this. It's been a long
You're
time since I've had people on my ship that I've got paid
You're-
to
you're-
basically drive somewhere.
You're fucking Doctor Whoing them.
I am Doctor
Yeah.
Whoing them. And let me have my Doctor Who moment.
The ship
Well,
flies. I'm just kidding.
Um, the bard continues and he says, "Well, if anything, we appreciate you having us on board. We don't know if we would even be able to make it to the ritual site without your assistance. But go on, show us over to this mess hall of yours."
I will lead them to the mess hall and
Right,
step in
as you
front
lead
of the
them over to
closed
the mess
doors
hall.
for them to open on their own.
As they shunt open on their own, you kind of like hear small little gasps behind you of like a quick surprise of, because they haven't seen this type of technology before. They kind of like look at the sides and the slits of where the doors go into, and they kind of look through it, kind of like a curious child or a curious animal trying to figure out where the door went. And as they follow you into the mess hall, is there anybody in the mess hall? Fukler, are you there? What are you two doing, Bayhorn and Fukler?
I don't remember where I left off. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go show Rigby around, and then never could.
Yeah.
Isn't that because Captain said no, not yet?
Oh no, that was for something else. No, he can go show
She
Rigby
was
around.
busy doing shit.
Okay.
Oh wait. No, there was a reason why I said no, not yet. I wasn't sure if this planet had. Oh no, we're fine. Never mind.
Bayhorn
Chances
will
were I
go
can't.
and show
Yeah.
Rigby around before the captain changes her mind.
Yes.
What time is it?
It's
Right
morning.
now,
What-
it's in the morning.
It's the morning.
What's the
Mhm.
exact time down to the millisecond?
Breakfast time.
He has a right to know.
I do. I have the thingy which lets me know the exact time, Adrian.
He has rights.
I have the
Tell
sorcerer
him.
thingy. Adrian?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I have the sorcerer thingy that lets me know the time. But, on the other hand, I'm going to be cooking breakfast.
Okay. So you are in the mess hall. So Kaisai, as soon as you walk in, you smell the faint aroma of
Making
brown
bacon.
food, of making
Bacon.
bacon and pancakes are being created.
Making
Fukler, you hear the doors open as you kind of look up from beyond your little
Baking
cooking area, and you see the captain there being followed by the 3 elves that you've met previously the night before.
Hey guys. Quick question. Is anybody allergic to anything?
Scallions, and you hear the bard tell you.
Scallions. Okay. How allergic exactly? Because I need to know if I need to wipe my countertops down or if I need to do like full sanitation.
I do break out a little bit in hives, but other than that, nothing too crazy.
Okay, then I'll just wipe stuff down. Menu this morning, we got vegan pancakes for the captain and Chapman. And we have a wide selection of sausage, bacon, eggs, and pancakes for most everybody else. Take your pick.
Can I have my breakfast tacos?
Those are a special occasion.
You see the bard kind of like crosses his arms and kind of looks at you and kind of like peeks over the countertop where the food's making. Can I have a little bit of everything?
Yes.
I
What a
would love
respectable
to try
choice.
your assortment.
Tiana would love this guy.
The druid kind of like looks up. He's like, I'll take the pancakes, please. And
Which ones? Vegan or used milk?
I'll use the milk one, thank you.
Okay.
And the female cleric kind of just looks at it and just says, "Just give me bacon and eggs. None of the other fancy stuff."
I got you. Fuku's also going to put like a little tray or a little plate with bacon in it down for Bubbles, wherever he may be.
Okay. You put the plate down and you prepare everyone else's meal. Kaisai, I assume you help sit down the three elves as they're all patiently waiting for breakfast to be served.
Mm-hmm. And I also point out the little replicator and tell them that if they're thirsty or still hungry afterwards, they can walk up to it and get any type of food or drink they'd like.
They kind of look at you when you say that and they're like, okay. All right. I'll be happy to test that later. So, I have to ask, we noticed, of course, last night when we were speaking to your elven companion, wherever he may be, that he is a little bit special. And he also has family that is sun and moon elf related. Can you tell us any more about him or them in general?
I sadly cannot.
Why is that? Does he keep everything close to the chest, or?
Well,
There's no point in really hiding it.
but this is his thing to share, and is not my place to share something he may or may not want shared.
Yeah, that's
All
fair.
right. Well, is there any way we can speak with him? It doesn't have to be in private. You can be around. I'm just
Yeah, what do you need?
as no,
As I peer behind him with a 43 check to stealth.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you almost gave me a heart attack. I was just talking to your wonderful captain and cook here. I am a story keeper and a teller, of course, and from what you told me last night about your mother and father and yourself in general, I want to have a bigger grasp on everything. Um, as a mixed blood of a sun and moon elf, you are exquisite. You are rare, and I don't mean that in a very predatory way. It's just the truth. Do you have
Okay.
any information that you can tell us if you're willing?
Um, I don't really know what kind of information I can give you. I mean, I've kind of told you mostly what I know. I don't really know much about my parents yet. That's why I'm doing this whole adventure to find them.
What happened? Did your memory shatter, or did you just not spend a lot of time with them? Are you adopted? I apologize if you are.
No, I'm not adopted. No. It's kind of a very strange story even to me.
Well, strange stories are always the best ones to tell, so why don't you tell it?
All right. Do any of you know who the Red Wizards are?
As soon as you said the red wizards' names, you see all of them kind of like perk up and look at you with like a raised eyebrow, and you don't even need an insight check. They know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I had a group of people that I called friends, probably even family. And one night we were celebrating at a tavern on a job well done, or whatever that job would be. And they pretty much blew up the inn, took my friends and me hostage, and did something to me at least. resulted in me being split.
Oh, that's highly unfortunate. I apologize. How long ago was this? There hasn't been reports of red wizards in about nearly 100 years.
By my best estimate, maybe 30.
30. That doesn't seem right. Well, I don't keep track on all the red wizards and their doing, so what would I know? But all right. Do you remember anything else about your past or anything that could have happened to you with the red wizards? I feel quite astonished that you made it out of their clutches alive.
Well, I regret to say, and I'm ashamed to, that I didn't get out of this sooner back then, even if I was brainwashed or coaxed or whatever it was, but they turned me into one of their lackeys, one of their operatives. They had me do pretty bad stuff from what I remember. But I don't know how I got away. All I really remember from my time, from recent past to present, is I woke up on a mountain in, I think, northern Ayrshire. I had nothing. I think bandits had stripped me of my possessions, and I woke up in a shallow grave. From there, I just fought my way out, gathered supplies, and eventually I found my way back here with the help of my new friends, crew, and family. A lot of interesting steps along the way, but that's the long and short of it.
Well, I am pleased to hear that you made it out all right. And I'm happy for you, especially escaping the red wizards. Hardly anybody who gets captured by them lives to tell anything about them.
Well, they definitely
Um,
made sure that I couldn't say much. I
you're
think when they were
insinuating
done
they.
with me, they disposed of me accordingly.
You sound like they wiped your memory. Is that true?
They... not quite. They split my very soul into fragments, scattered them across the realms. The man you see now is but a fraction. It's a big fraction, but definitely far from being complete.
Pipe shit.
It's been a goal of mine to reclaim all the extra fragments of me and put old Bayhorn back together.
Well, Bayhorn, it sounds like quite an adventure that you've had so far. Um, how about you, Cook? Please tell me you're not just a cook. I see you have armor and weapons on you. What's your story?
No, I'm just here to look pretty.
Well, you do that all the same, so I give you compliments on that. But really, a ship such as this, such uniqueness, and a story such as his, you have to have at least some sort of adventures or incredible story of your own.
Something like that. Don't know how true my past is anymore, unfortunately. Uh, when I was young, I unfortunately came across someone who decided I could be useful. Don't know how or why, or what even they ended up doing, but for the most part, it was a necromancer. A necromancer well on their way to being a lich, in which case they implanted a phylactery in me. And I'm finding out recently that a lot of my, well, I don't know how many of my childhood memories I can trust. So I've had, let's call it, renewed, that's probably a good word for it, renewed vigor in trying to figure out how it's going down. I've gotten rid of 3 of this Lich's phylacteries, and so far, so good. But unfortunately, it came at a bit of a cost, and Fugler's gonna clench his metal hand. But I'd say it's well worth it. This dude's apparently been a lot of trouble for a lot of people for a very, very long time. And so, whenever I do find out what happened, don't know exactly if I'll be satisfied with it, but it'll be the answer nonetheless.
You said you destroyed a Lich's phylactery not once, but 3 different times?
Well, all 3 of them in one go.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a whole thing.
You
Oh, that was a
must
hell
be
of a time.
you must be jesting. That is impressive.
You want me to show you where my arm is? I still have it.
You see how
I
our dear friend here has a glass eye?
Well,
he's
not
wearing an
really
eye
glass.
patch.
Well,
More
under that eye
mechanical.
patch.
Fugler will flip it up and blink at him.
Oh. Um
You do know
that
he's
is
eating.
Oh, well, sorry.
no, it's fine. I've eaten in way worse situations than this. Do you know one of the ways of surviving a gelatinous cube? You stay very still and you just eat only saltine crackers for a little bit.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, gelatinous cubes are just cubes of acid, so the acid reacts to movement. If you don't move, they don't digest you. Stayed in there for a few days, and I nibbled on some saltine crackers very, very slowly to keep me going a little bit.
Jeez. That sounds
Surprised
really
the
rough.
crackers didn't get dissolved.
I bet they
Because
tasted like slime.
Or
salt
acid reflux.
is one of the greatest weapons against gelatinous cubes. Just letting you know.
Is it because it dries them out?
Exactly. You are correct. If you think about it, gelatinous cubes are just overgrown slugs.
Yeah.
And it took a few days before Solari here found me, and that was quite the time. But she pulled me out all right. And you see Solari is just like eating her bacon and her eggs, and she gives a thumbs up.
Really?
Well, I'm interested to continue learning your stories. What about you, Captain?
My story is quite long.
It just depends on the teller.
Tell them about the last
Very
30
long.
years. I'm pretty sure you've stayed in the same spot for that long.
Yeah, no. Actually, in that case, it's a pretty short story.
If I just do the last 30 years and not, say, the last 300 years.
Well, that's 3 centuries. Of course, it's gonna be a long story.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
we're
dude.
we're nearly the same age. You're actually younger than Solari here.
Man,
And
names are confusing.
Solari kind of just wipes her mouth and she's like, "Huh? Yeah, I'm about 430. I'm about to be 433." But anyways, go on ahead. I'm gonna go push some buttons and try to get more bacon. And she gets up.
I can just give you the bacon before you destroy the thingy.
Oh, do you got more in the pan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, please. And she hands you your plate, her plate.
I give her a heaping helping.
Oh, she looks at it and she's like, "Oh, thank you. You're my favorite." She goes back and sits down.
The chef
And,
is always protected next to the medic.
Nathilar goes over and looks back at you. Go ahead, Captain, if you'd like to indulge me, or don't. You don't have to.
Well, how much do you know of the planes of existence?
I know of the stars. They do not mourn when one of them fades, but they shift. They make room for other stars or the empty vastness of space. I do a little bit of reading and storytelling of my own. I know of some of the planes of existence, but not all of them.
Well, I'm from a plane of existence that Bayhorn mentioned earlier, Erisire. I come
Erisire.
from one of the moons.
Oh, so you're a true moon elf then. You're a true sister then, correct?
Hmm,
A sister.
what does that mean?
Well, like myself and Valrain here, we are moon elves, but we are not considered true moon elves. Um, we don't have the tattoos, we don't have the jewelry, we don't have the. And then he kind of like looks at you and he points at your skin with the starlight that's moving through it. We don't have that.
Um, that, the starlight is normal for my people, but the metal and the tattoos are not.
It's pretty normal in our books. The story of the moon elves, the true brothers and sisters, at least how we call them. They are adorned in tattoos and metal-like jewelry, gold, silver, crystal. They etch them onto their skin as easily as tattoos, or like a painter would be to a canvas. And celestial starlight is said to float across their skin so effortlessly. Just like how you are. So when I look at you, I always think of a true sister.
Um,
Have you not heard of the term before?
I have not. The tattoo is actually of my husband's culture. This is, in a
Is
way,
he a is he a true brother?
no, he's human.
Hmm. You mean to tell me that there's also humans that live in the astral as well?
Oh, he's from a different plane than I.
Hmm.
There are different planes.
Yeah.
All right.
The metal, it started out as a jewelry that my husband had made me, but it fused into my skin during a battle.
You see Solari kind of look at you and she wipes her mouth with a napkin. Oh, you mean he had some sort of properties to keep you safe, and during the battle, it fused with you. Am I not that far off?
No, you're quite on the nose, actually.
Uh,
He had, without my knowing, infused it with resurrection magic. I had died during the battle, and it revived me.
You're more of a true sister than you think, sister. Stories state that true brothers and true sisters will etch the jewelry onto their skin to use as protection or combat advantage. I guess in a roundabout way, you found your way to being almost a true sister in a way. Even though you say you're not.
No, as the moon that I am from is not a natural moon.
The bard speaks up. It doesn't matter what type of moon you're from. As long as you are graced and born in the astral, you're one step ahead of us, those who are born on the green or the earth.
And I guess akin to your view, I am a moon elf, although we call ourselves astral elves.
That's an old dialect or an old saying that I haven't heard in a while. The people of old, or eld, I guess you could say, a few ages ago, would call everyone under the banner of sun, moon, or plaided elf as an astral elf. It was only after several decades and generations of people that we eventually started calling each other by sun or moon or pallid or different variations of elf, like the drow or wood elves, high elves. Your culture must go far back and has not changed at all.
It's actually not even barely 1,000 years old.
Really?
My grandmother was born on Erisire. Our city was shunted from the planet, and it formed into the moon that we had called home. Well, I called home once. We then changed.
That is quite a riveting story. I'll
A very
definitely
upside
write this down and we'll try to make a song out of it. I'm not too sure how I'm going to make it rhyme, but I'll try my best. Valorin the druid looks at you, Bayhorn. Bayhorn, you said you had a father and mother, correct?
Yep.
And we are going to this ritual of the passing. They do have a registry there and stonework for all of those who had completed the ritual. Do you have a family name I can look for when we arrive?
Yeah. As far as I know, my last name hasn't changed since I was born. And he'll write it down on a slip of paper and show it to her.
She kind of looks at it. Interesting name for a family of elves. It almost looks infernal rather than Sylvian. But people have odd names every now and then. I mean, just look at me. Valren. My mother wanted that name. My father, he wanted Dave. You can tell who won in the end.
Dave has his own simplistic charm to it.
But us elves and other species like ours aren't exactly as simple as we think. I mean, when you look at your cook over there, you wouldn't think Fukler, right? Well, you probably would. I look at him and I look at him and I don't think Brian.
Yeah. I guess you have a point. You know what, Fukler? I'm gonna start calling you Brian from now on.
Do not.
You could even call him a hero. Hero Brian.
I'm gonna crash out in real life. I'm gonna crash out in real life.
Your eyes just illuminate white. Just in that moment.
Looked up into nothing but the sky. I'm coming for you.
Well, thank you for the breakfast. When exactly do we depart?
Pretty soon.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. It would be great to arrive a little bit early to help prepare the ritual, and I can look up Bayhorn's family if any of them have took the passing.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get there plenty early.
Uh, You make it seem like we're going to arrive in less than a day. Uh, no carriage or ship is that fast.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'm gonna just leave. When we start moving, make sure you're next to a window.
All right. I'll make sure to do that.
It'll be a fantastic sight, and you'll probably be very confused, but it'll be fun nonetheless.
All right. Well, is there anywhere we can put down our packs so we can enjoy the view, I guess?
I will show you
That's
to
all
a room.
you.
That would be appreciated, Captain. So, Kaisaya, as you lead them out of the mess hall, and they bow and thank you, Fukler, for the wonderful breakfast that you have made.
We're gonna be
You lead
going
them
down a
over
deck.
to, yeah, you're going down the deck.
Yeah, we're going down a deck, so they're gonna go in the elevator.
They all get crammed into this small elevator, and then you start to realize maybe you should expand the elevators a little bit. 4 people in here with wearing armor and packs. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze. But eventually they do they are at an awe as they look at the cylinder that they have around them as you guys are going down at a very rapid pace, and as soon as it stops and the doors open and the bard kind of looks at you and says, um what just happened? Did we move?
We went down a
Yeah.
floor.
It doesn't look like we went down a floor. And he steps out and he looks to the left and to the right. You sure?
I'm sure, and I will lead them over to one of my guest
Serious?
rooms.
As you help them move over to one of the guest rooms, it slips open, and you see that it's a guest room with like 4 separate beds. They're smaller to accommodate and fit the guest area, but they all kind of look and be like, "Oh, I guess we did move. Interesting. Thank you. We'll put our packs here. Do you want us to stay here while we shove off, I guess? Or would you like us to be anywhere else? Do we need to sit down, fasten ourselves somewhere?
I will give you a couple minutes while I make sure that we are good to go.
But Rigby has to go outside.
Exactly, so I'm giving you some time.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I let them know that I will come back for them when it is about departure time.
We'll be here when you are ready to shove off then. If you
And
need
then-
any help pushing the ship off into sea, I'll be happy to help.
No need. Do you have any more questions for me?
At the moment, no. Besides, when would you like to be paid?
We can do
Yes,
half now, half
money.
later.
All right. What was the agreed upon gold that we said?
Your family fortune. Hand it over.
I forgot, Adrian. It's been for a
Give me
week.
your liver. I need it for an experiment.
I think it was like, I know it was 150 plus. It was 150 gold.
It was 150 gold.
I remembered right. Okay.
All right. Half now, half later. He opens up his pouch and he gathers some gold. And you see the cleric. She opens up her pouch and she also gathers some gold. And they'll kind of combine it into one separate pouch that they have, like an empty dry pouch. And they've put the 75 gold in there. Here you go. 75 gold for you now, and 75 when we arrive.
Thank you. I'll be back soon. Just gotta make sure
Of
they're
course.
prepared for departure.
And we will be waiting. We have a little bit of preparedness for ourselves. Just getting into the mindset for the ritual. When the ritual takes place, it takes a lot of energy out of everyone taking part.
And
You're welcome to partake in the ritual as well. Nothing will happen. It's more of an enlightenment type of situation for those who are not actively passing. Um, it'll be beneficial for anybody who wishes to take place, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
I might, depending on what I've learned more of the ritual of, if it's suited for me.
I think it's gonna be children murdering.
All right. Well, we'll be here. Let us know.
Mhm.
Come on. Let's go, crew. Let's unwind a little bit. And he just immediately takes one of the first beds and he starts unloading his pack down. And
Start
the
sleeping.
other two follow in.
I go do pre-flight checks.
All right, as you go do pre-flight checks, Bayhorn, what are you doing?
Rigby needs to go outside.
Does he have to go outside? Does he have to go potty?
He has to go take a walk.
Take a walk?
Yeah.
It's a dog.
You need to create his brother Mordecai already. He's lonely.
Yeah.
It's like I got myself a dog, but it's like what if he gets bored at home alone? I gotta get him a buddy. And what if they get sick of each other? I gotta get a third one. What if they all start fighting each other? I gotta get a fourth one to make it out. Well, if I got all four, I might as well get a fifth.
Adrian,
Yes.
I'm thinking about making Mordecai into a rogue, and so there's two rogues running around the party.
Jesus. That'd be funny as hell.
Fun as heck.
Hey, in that one stealth mission you guys are basically making me do, I can have a friend. All I have to do is like train him so that he's like level 13 and won't die in one hit.
Easier said than done.
The normal stuff.
Just normal stuff.
Just normal stuff.
So as you take your robot outside, he doesn't really have any reaction because he's a newborn technically, so he kind of just like steps outside with you and he kind of just looks around. Like you can hear his gears and servos kind of like just whirring as he's looking back and forth, scanning the area. So
All right.
Bayhorn, what do you do?
I asked Rigby, so what do you want to do? We probably have like 10 to 20 minutes. It seems like the captain's doing checks for the ship.
He kind of looks around, and then he just starts walking.
I will just put my hands in my pockets and follow him.
He's tall. Remember that. He's as tall as you. So as he just starts walking around, and as he walks further into the dock district itself, you do already get a couple of stares and points at you.
Are they like scared pointing or like what is that?
They're more,
pointing?
what is that pointing? Because as
Oh, they'll
far
be
as
fine
you
then.
know, Bayhorn, you have not seen a single automaton in this city.
He just looks a little under the weather. It's okay.
Sure.
He's a little
So
silly.
Where's the kid? He's gonna fucking freak out when he sees this.
the kid is not around as far as you can tell. But
Aw.
as
I
you
was
are
low-key
walking
wanting to
around,
be around here.
you see a gnome kind of like waddle up to you. He's like, hey, what you got there?
What do you mean?
Are you blind? That?
Your mom.
And I assume he's pointing to Rigby.
Yeah, he is.
Hmm? Oh, him? His name is Rigby.
Is that a code word for a factoring name or something? That is,
Nope, that's his name.
how'd you get an automaton past the border?
You ran into a smuggler, Cedric.
I didn't. I didn't know there was a border that you had to get him past.
Yeah, it's called a sea border, my friend. How the hell did you get it past the cargo?
I made it.
Out of what? Scraps?
Metal.
In a cave?
Tony Stark built this
Tony Stark.
I was referring
with a box of scraps in
Yeah,
a
no.
cave.
Yeah.
Listen, kid, man, you're an elf. I don't know how old you are. You should probably put him away until get some prying eyes.
Is it
A lot of folk
illegal
will.
to have a robot?
Not illegal, just a little bit frowned upon, especially because there was an automaton revolution about 200 years ago on Carindor.
So
The more you
you're,
know.
you're telling me people are still wary about automatons over the revolution that happened 200 years ago?
I mean, that's like 10 years ago in Elven life.
Yes, I'm 523. I remember it.
I fought in it.
I'm gonna look around like subtly. What is the majority like race of people who are looking at me?
Dwarven,
Are they
Elven. There's a
short-lived
bunch
or are
of
they long-lived?
there's Dwarven, Elven, gnomes. Not a lot of humans.
So a lot of
Oh,
long-lived
A
species.
no.
lot of long-lived people.
All right.
Nah, shucks.
Also, Bayhorn, you do remember, as far as you know, that kid earlier that Kaiasai was talking to, from what she said, he's also an automaton, and they're trying to keep his shit secret. So
I
putting
thought
one
it
in
was
one.
because he was a cyborg, not really a full-blown like meant to be automaton type of thing.
Yeah,
You know?
but now that you know a little bit of history of Carindor, you could understand why people were trying to keep it on the down low.
Yeah. All
What a
right.
very helpful note.
Well, I appreciate the information. And Bayhorn will put a hand on Rigby's shoulder. Rigby,
Oh,
it seems like we're gonna have to
as
cut
you
our
go to put
walk
a
a little
hand on
short.
Rigby's shoulder, he's not there.
Are you saying he slipped past my passive perception?
Yes.
What did he roll for stealth?
You want to know?
Yes.
He rolled a 25.
That bastard. Where is he?
You see the gnome kind of look at
26.
the empty. You
Perception. Where is he?
the gnome kind of looks at the empty space, like, where the fuck did he go? As you take a look around, as you look, you see he is currently walking over into the plains quarter, and you just see him barely turn the corner.
Bayhorn's gonna start like walking and progressively speeding up to a sprint as he like looks at the gnome.
Yeah.
And he's like, and he does like the little awkward like hand and finger gestures where it's like I'm a go
Thumbs up
yeah.
type deal. Yeah, I'm pointing over there. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
And Bayhorn now full sprints after Rigby and stops him.
Also, Bayhorn, can you roll me a quick history check real quick?
Sure. I rolled a good roll, 23.
23. Gnomes typically live up to about 500 years old. This man said he was older than
He's
500
ancient.
years, so he is ancient. He is like
Yeah, dude.
like he could wake up any day and not wake up.
Makes me wonder where Murder Meteor is.
Oh.
Worms. Anyways,
What? Huh?
Worms as in like the step below dragons, or worms as in like heartworm?
No, worms as in
wor-
earthworms. I'm
Earthworms.
willing to guess.
Anyways, but as you rush down to go find Yo Robot, you already hear like murmurs of people like, did you just see that? Like, what was that an automaton? Like you hear like the whispers of like people like aghast that they're seeing an automaton just freely walking around.
Bayhorn is just gonna be like, sorry folks, he kind of wandered away from the ship. My bad. As he's currently sprinting towards him, and he puts a hand on Rigby's shoulder and say, hey buddy, Rigby.
He kind of stops. He turns, but how he turns is like his upper torso turns backwards to look at you, while his bottom is still like facing forward.
That is a little. We gotta. Alrighty. Buddy, we need to go back to the ship. I was not aware of a history lesson that I was taught.
He kind of
Does he
looks
say-
at you and he like tilts his head like in a questioning motion.
So apparently, there was a revolution on what was it, Care Calendar?
Air Calendar, yes.
So people don't exactly like automatons right now. So that's why you're getting a lot of strange looks by everybody that you're walking past.
Oh, bad?
Kind of. It is best we get you back to the ship.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. We'll go take a walk somewhere else though. Don't worry. You'll have plenty more chances to go outside. This is
So
not
he
the lab.
doesn't reverse his body. He just starts walking backwards.
Rigby, you gotta walk forwards, not backwards. You gotta rotate yourself again.
As soon as you say you gotta walk forwards, he just walks the other way from you because you told him to walk forward.
Rigby, you have to turn your whole body around. You can't just twist your torso like an owl.
He turns his body around to face the opposite direction of you.
Rigby, turn your whole body to face me.
He then eventually does what you say and he turns all of his body towards you.
You're really making me do the whole teaching a baby how to walk thing, aren't you?
Yes! You wanted this!
all right, buddy. Now follow me. Walk normally, like how we are.
He starts to walk next to you. And as you're walking with him, you do get a lot of prying, like, points and whispers are being said towards you. No one is, like, actively, like, call the police type of shit, but you're definitely getting a bunch of looks.
They weren't just gonna be like, well, I mean, he's harmless, guys. Like, he doesn't even know how to walk. Okay, it's okay.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Really?
Yes, you're the one who said it.
A 19.
Okay, alright. You do see some of them kind of, like, chuckle and just shake their head and continue. You do see a few others are just still, like, a little bit wary. They're still looking at you. Some of the older folk that you see that has like gray beards still are looking at
They
you
remember.
because they remember
Creakers.
they remember the conflict, so they're just looking at you, just like making
Remember-
sure that you didn't do anything. But a
Remember the
19
creek.
works. Remember the creek. Yeah, it basically was. But eventually you do, since you didn't go too far from the shipyard into the plains quarter, it only takes you like 5 minutes to walk back. But eventually, as you walk back, you hear the clopping of horses, and you see some like knights in armor, not like full armor, like not like full plate mail, but like they have some nice leather, some nice metal strapped onto them, and they have some weapons, and they just kind of look at you and be like, sir,
Yeah?
what you do know you're currently harboring and walking next to a automaton, right?
No, it's your mother.
I guess.
Um, you do know that in Care Calendar and beyond our walls, at least to a point, they are not allowed to be here.
Yeah, I got that little hint from a passerby who was nice enough to educate me. So I'm currently taking him back to not public places.
He kind of like looks at you with like,
As you can kind of tell, I don't know if it's obvious. He's kind of like a newborn in the aspect that he doesn't even know how to walk really that well, as he gestures to Rigby that is on a chance still walking kind of funkily.
he's still walking kind of funkily, and Ribby kind of stops, and then he like turns his body around, his full body, and he kind of looks at the officer and just holds a hand up like Baymax, and he just does a little Baymax wave.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So I do apologize. I was not meaning to break any laws or anything. I was just he just wanted to go outside. And I was like, a walk wouldn't hurt, and I was not aware that there were laws against automatons. That is my bad. I probably should have checked.
Okay, well, since you're speaking truthfully, Bayhorn, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage, please.
Man,
A
he gets
natural
advantage.
20.
What the hell?
Nice.
I am being completely truthful. It's canonic. It's fine.
you
It's
see
canon.
you see the main officer kind of look at you up and down, raises an eyebrow, your automaton, and then your automaton just goes, blah blah blah.
Oh my god, I love this guy.
You
He's a
see
funny
the
guy.
officer kind of chuckle a little bit. All right, everyone, false alarm. We're fine. Just keep them under wraps, please. It is not my job to protect the harbor and the Whitefish Bay, so I'm gonna let your contraband slide. Just keep them under wraps, all right?
Will do. I apologize for the commotion.
Don't worry about it. It's a boring area, anyways. Although we did get a report that a gnome passed out, so we're gonna check on him though.
All right.
All right, get on your ship. Keep him under wraps. Have a good one. And he
Right.
just clops away. You see your robot kind of look at you, and he just says, "Okay."
Yeah, we're good. We just,
He then
stay on the ship for a little bit.
he then starts walking towards the ship.
All right. That wasn't hard.
No, because you got a natural 20.
Yup.
If you would have rolled double ones, oh man, your robot would have been in the slammer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they would have took him away. He's contraband.
Oh.
He's not meant to be here. But anyways,
But
as you
my
make your way back to the
robot.
ship, and you put your robot back onto the ship. Oh god, I gotta pop the ghost early now, don't I?
Oh no.
Oh lord.
But as you slip onto the ship, is there anything else you wanted to do before you guys shove off? I guess.
Not really.
All right, Fukler, do you want anything else to do on the ship before you leave?
I can't really think of anything off the top of my head.
That's fair. That's fine. Kai Sai, is there anything you wanted to do besides your pre-flight check?
Nothing outside of that, but I will go approach my passengers with my
Okay.
crystalline tablet with the map
Okay.
out. I'm going
Yeah.
to ask them, where exactly are we going?
As you walk in with the crystalline tablet, the bard kind of looks at you and says, what kind of map is this? You kind of like hold. Can I hold it?
Sure.
Don't be so abrasive, Captain. I'm not going to break it or anything. Wow, you have all of Faerun on the tablet here, or this piece of rock, or what is it? Crystal?
Kind of.
Wow, you have all of the name here. So you have the Dragon Mirror, you have the Sea of the Fallen Stars. You even have some detailed maps of the Eastern Shar. Wow, this is can I buy this off of you?
No.
That's crazy. Homie's already trying to barter.
You better try to make sure he doesn't steal it.
It's okay. I don't think the captain would ever let him do that.
Sticky fingers.
Anyways, yes. We oh wow. So there is a patch of forest land. A little bit northwest above Cair Cornwell. He points down to the map. It's just south of where the ship is currently located. So I will put it on a ping on the map. So this is right here, and he points at Care Cornwell. If we go normally, the path would have been to take a carriage down to Lourwin, and then take a ferry over to Care Cornwell, and then make a trek into the mountains, into the deep forest. But since this is a ship already, we could make our way up north and around, and we could probably make there in a few days. Is that what I'm assuming?
Can you show me exactly where this ritual will be held?
He points right in the middle of the forest.
I'm gonna
It should
fucking
be.
tablet zoom in on the
Mhm,
area and look for a good
mhm.
landing spot.
There is a few good landing spots. However, you do notice that it is definitely like there is something in the middle of that forest. Like the map will show you like the forest is very dense in the middle, so there's got to be something there. Just outside of the forest, probably about 25 miles outside of the forest center, there is several patches of clearing that you could easily land the ship on.
Perfect.
So you won't be able to fly straight into the ritual site. You're gonna have to land and then either hoof it the way there or fly some other way.
Mm-hmm. No, that'll work. I'll ask him, would from here, and I point to my ideal landing spot to the ritual site, to here, how long would you say that would take on foot?
On foot, about a day max if we take a break here and there. But if we just kept on trekking and with little to no worry, should be about a day. The ritual isn't until next week, so if we can get there in a few days plus walking, we should be get there with plenty of time left over.
I look at the map. Is there any closer landing spot?
Doesn't look like it. It seems like the map, yes, it is detailed. It's not like you can just zoom in and see everything like
I
Google
know.
Maps.
Okay, that'll be our starting point, but we'll take a look when we get closer.
Okay.
I will then uh can I possibly use my tablet to send that information to the ship?
You've never tried, but you can attempt to do so now with an Arcana check.
I will do
Like a
so.
GPA or like GPS thing.
I don't like that roll. I'm going to fucking silver barbs that shit.
Damn.
Look, I rolled an 8. That was not great.
You rolled an 8
That's better.
or a
35.
24.
35.
35.
You, for the
It's
first time testing it, you tested it pretty well, and you managed to send the information of the map into the ship itself. And after a few moments, you hear Tiana ring you over your lapel, and she says, "Hey Cap, I currently at the wheel right now. Did you do something with the map? I got a new location here that I feel like that's where we got to go."
That was me. Perfect. It worked.
All right. Wow, I didn't realize we can do that.
I
Nice.
didn't either. I just
All
figured
right.
that out.
Do you want to shove off already? We all good?
Is everyone on board?
As far as I can tell, I just heard the big baby come in with Bayhorn.
The big baby.
I will then tap my lapel again and go, is everyone on board and ready for departure?
Yeah, I am at least. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah.
Everyone from the B team, God.
As far as you can tell, it seems like everyone in the B team is here.
Perfect. I will then look at my passengers and state, would you like a good view?
Echoes in their head. Remember to find a window.
Sure. Let's have a good view. We have a window right here. Is there a better view somewhere else?
The mess hall has a really great view.
Then we'll go back there. Lead the
I,
way.
I will lead them to the mess hall.
All right. As you lead them over to the mess hall, only takes you a few minutes to go back up and uh, into the mess hall itself.
Once we're there, I'll
Mhm.
calm Tiana and tell her to go ahead and take us out. And then once we're clear, activate the invisibility and start flying.
All right, I'll take care of it. You feel the ship start to lurch back as it's starting to make its way and propulse itself off of the harbor and making its way out into the Sea of Swords once again from Karak Karandor's harbor location. It goes by actually pretty quickly. Even the your passengers are very impressed. They're like, "Wow, this vessel is actually very quick. I've never seen a ship leave the harbor this fast. We should be there within a matter of days at this rate."
I would wait to update your estimation.
All right, sure. Mm, I'm excited to see what happens. After about 30 or so minutes, by the time you get out to sea far enough away from the harbor and away from any prying eyes, you feel that invisibility magic kind of overshadow and take place for the ship. And then you hear the propulsion engine start to chunk and shudder a little bit as you're starting to feel that weight of the ocean start to leave your feet. And the bard actually catches up on that. He's like, "What's that feeling? Or we're still on the sea, right?" And you see the cleric and the druid kind of go, "Yeah, we're still there. Don't you see the horizon line?" And the horizon starts to like go lower and lower from the visibility of the window. And they all kind of look at like, "What the?" And they just start rushing over to the window and they start to look down as the ship is now taking off over the Sea of Swords and turning back around to the mainland to fly over it. By the gods, this is what type of vessel is this? The cleric goes, "I don't know, but it's a pretty sweet ride. If it could fly instead of swim." The druid just goes, "What type of magic can overtake such heavy metal and wood? Uh, Captain, what type of ship is this?"
Welcome to the Valiant, my astral ship.
I guess the rumors are true. There is astral ships out there. Uh, you really are a true sister, then.
We should be
Well,
there within a few hours.
a few hours. All right. Well then, gang, let's prepare for our early arrival then. We might even make it by sundown or even by midnight if we are fast enough on foot. Captain, can you show us back to our quarters so we can get everything prepared?
I will walk them back.
They weren't ready for this shit.
No, they weren't.
No, we're not. You walk them back, and you can sense the excitement in the air of them being in such a very odd and interesting vessel as it's now flying over Carcarendor and the neighboring forests around it. It continues on for the rest of the hour, so you have about, I guess, 3 hours before you guys make it to a landing zone, unless you want to look for another suitable landing zone.
Oh yeah, no, I will work my way up to the bridge and I will,
Hmm.
as we get closer, start surveying potential closer landing spots.
Okay. Since you don't know the area, it's gonna be a little bit tougher. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for me, please.
I'm gonna add guidance. 22.
22. Okay. With the 22, you do manage to see a few spots that maybe if they're just a little bit more bigger and clearing, you could probably fit the Valiant without destroying any trees. If you want to risk it, you can. But at the moment, even with the 22, you're not able to find anything that is like super close to the ritual area.
Well, I'm looking for like a
You,
half day
you need
walk.
help perceiving?
Yes, I do.
I
Bayhorn,
will
come help
help
me.
her perceive. I perceive the 29.
29. As you help the captain perceive and look for a viable spot, you do see a spot that is hanging over a cliff face that is actually well hidden from the trees, but only you manage to catch it due to how the trees are swaying from side to side with the wind pushing by. If you land on the side of the cliff face, it will take a few hours off your walking trip.
I will relay the information to the captain for her convenience.
And then ask Tiana, do you think you can land us there?
I can definitely land us there. It's just a little bit off the beaten path, but we could take it. And she immediately starts to make her way down to that cliff face. Eventually, after an hour of making your guys' way down to the cliff face and landing, you feel the landing gears chunk down and make hold onto the side of the cliff. You could already hear the wind blowing through the windows almost. It's a very windy day today. Um, you're not too sure how that'll affect your travels later on, but at the moment, thankfully, it seems to be a clear day. It's just a lot of wind from the ocean and the Sea of Swords nearby. But as you settle in and you land, is there anything you guys want to do before you guys get out of the ship?
I let everyone of the crew know to prep for a day's worth of travel.
And the crew, both the A and the B team, the B team especially acknowledges and they understand. Bayhorn and Fukler, what do you want to do to prepare for this hour?
For a
Please let me
day's worth
know.
of travel?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Actually, I need to. Oh, let me see.
I'm gonna bring food, obviously. It's a no-brainer.
Obviously, yeah.
Hmm.
Adrian, is it judging by how that gnome said it, is it
Mm-hmm.
is it a bad thing for automatons everywhere in Faerun or just in that one city?
As far as you can tell, just in that one city, but you don't really remember anything else of automatons for Faerun in general.
Okay. I'm gonna go down to our guests and kind of quiz them on whether or not automatons are actually welcomed.
Mm-hmm.
And where is Rigby? Is he just following me around, or is he doing his own thing?
You can tell him to do whatever you want. Did you want him to follow you around? He will follow you around if you don't tell him to.
I'm not telling him to do anything really. I'm just like, what is he doing? Like without me telling him what to do.
Oh, he's in his station. He's currently in his docking bay.
Oh,
Very
okay. So he's just hanging
irresponsible
out.
parent.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay then. He can. You can chill out in the docking bay.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, in that case, I I'll go quiz them, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna make
Actually, you
sure
know
to
what? No,
bring my cube this time, just in case.
I'm gonna have Rigby follow me so they can see like him as an automaton, and I want to see their
Okay.
reaction to him because
All right.
they've lived in that city for a while, huh? They probably know the
You
history of it.
you don't know.
Okay, well
They
I'm
said they were traveling to the ritual. You don't know
this
where
is
they
true.
live.
I am going to assume, however, that they lived in that city for tiny bit, like at least traveling through it, and they've been
Hmm.
there already.
Yeah. But you do make your way over to the three of them, and they are just you hear them. They are like gossiping and talking excitedly about the prospect of flying and landing into a new place of the world because this is their first time being on a flying ship. The bard looks over you and says, Bayhorn, we are excited to have the prospect of flying upon your captain's ship. What is it that you need?
I assume you enjoyed the view, as I said.
He takes a little bit of water out of his water flask. Oh yes, it's it was quite amazing flying like the birds. Our druid gets that pleasure every now and then whenever he wild shapes, but not us.
Oh yeah, it's pretty great. Shaves off a lot of time when we have to go places interplanetary.
A lot of time, we're able to prepare more than we thought for the ritual. We might be able to get a new record this year.
New record?
Yes, new record.
What do you mean by new record?
Well, it's a we have a small game or competition. Um, whichever group helps more people in the ritual wins for the year. It's nothing too special. It's more of it's a fun game to help with everything. I guess I could say.
Friendly competition then.
Yes, that's all this really is.
Okay. Well, I actually came over here to ask you guys, what do you guys know about automatons in
Hmm.
this realm or in that city that we were in? And he'll gesture to Rigby, who's walking in behind him.
The automata for this realm, I guess you could say. Um, well, what do you want to know about them? They're kind of a touchy subject depending on who you ask.
Yeah, I kind of got that, considering somebody, one of the guards, they stopped me and they're questioning me about why I was walking around with an automaton. Luckily, they let me go after I explained that I actually had no idea that they were frowned upon and such. But I feel like I should be more prepared because I'd like for him to experience the world. He was just now born.
Well, it's more of a let me ask you, and don't be disrespected in any way. When you created him, does he have the ability for free will?
Mm, I'd say so. I mean, I think he follows me around since I guess I'm like his parent, his mentor, his teacher, and all that stuff. But
Don't
ultimately, yeah.
don't think about it as a parenthood or a bloodline. You are his creator. From the stories that I know and tell, Warforged are golems, essentially, sentient. wood, stone, metal, covered in a metallic plating. Originally, they were created to be foot soldiers. However, they were alive, sentience, emotions, opinions, souls. Automatons are meant for war, specifically war. They have no sentience or feelings. They are issued commands and they do them at the best of their abilities. So I have to ask you, Payhorn, like I said, I do not wish to offend you. How did you mean to create him?
Mm, I definitely did not intend to create him for war, just to get that out of the way. He can fight, but his prime directive, I'd say, is to defend his friends and comrades. I tried making him in the image of a paladin, and his oath is to the crown.
Is that off of his choice or yours?
Well, we actually asked him, and he seemed to want to do whatever he was told, which I just assumed that that was because he's an automaton and he does as he's told type of thing. But
You are
I'm
correct
not
in that point. An
I'm not
automaton
gonna force him
does.
to.
Maybe he needs a little bit more time to grow. Uh,
Yeah, that's
what, what you're describing me is he is an automaton, not a warforged. He is just a tool and nothing really much more.
mm, I guess. I don't know.
Don't
He hasn't
don't
really
feel
fought real much right now.
all right. Well, that's a
He's
start.
he's like a baby in layman's terms. He barely knows how to walk. Man, if you could have seen him walking around the streets, he was walking with his torso facing me, but still walking forward.
Hmm,
It was quite a sight, and I had to really direct him on how to walk.
understood. Well, let's get back into the original question you asked me about the differences in people and how they feel about it. Automatons, the the soldiers built for war and death, they are very frowned upon in this land. There is Warforged, people that are made out of metal, stone, and rock, or stone and wood. They have their own souls, their own thoughts, mannerisms, opinions. They are allowed generally everywhere, even with a few stink eyes. But automatons are. People are a lot more wary about them due to their history.
Hmm.
So I would recommend you keep them. I hate saying it, but I would keep him on a close leash.
Well,
Not because he seems dangerous, it's because other people might get the wrong idea.
well, that's perfectly understandable. And I mean, like I said, he is, in simple terms, a baby. He can barely do much, so I'd like him to stay with me so I can protect him.
Then please do that. Protect him. Show him the ways of right and wrong. And I don't know exactly how an automaton becomes a warforged or vice versa. So I only tell stories. I never built one before. So who knows? He might start to speak his own mannerisms. He might grow an accent. He might think for himself. He might decide, no, I want lunch instead of breakfast. That sort of thing.
Well, that's what I strive to allow him to do.
He kind of like looks at you up and down and he places a hand on your shoulder. You are. He wants to say something. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Dirty 20, as
Dirty
Bayhorn kind
20?
of lightly raises an eyebrow at him in a questioning look.
You really are a Solaris Natari, are you?
I suppose I am.
Vishak Natak.
Well,
And
that
he
sounds
just pats you
good.
on the shoulder. Anyways, it seems like we're here, so we've already packed up and ready to go. Are we all ready? And he
Adrian, why
looks
did
at his
that sound
crew.
so familiar?
I don't know. Why did it sound so familiar?
What does it mean? I feel like I've heard it before.
You've heard it, but you don't know the meaning.
I rolled an 18 in history check. Where have I heard that before?
You've heard it from Vorthecaron before. And you also heard it from Chakna before.
Okay. Bayhorn is going to kind of interrupt their I guess preparation thing and say, what did that mean? That word that you just said.
Oh, Vishak Natak? A great change is coming. For good or ill. But a change is coming. I can see it on you and the rest of your companions. You don't become a bard such as myself without picking up on a few things.
Hmm. Okay. I only asked because I've had one or two other people say that to me, but I never knew what it meant.
Then they are very well knowledgeable in elven culture, and maybe they have good intuition.
Well, I could definitely say they have good intuition, so
But anyways, show us the way, Twilightborn. I'm afraid of getting
alrighty.
lost.
Eh, you could definitely get lost. I got lost my first few times here. Where are we going again? The bridge to meet up with everybody, I assume?
You lead the way. We are just your passengers.
Well, to the bridge it is. We'll go meet with the captain.
Okay. You go and meet with the captain. Kaiasaya, Bayhorn arrives with the three individuals. You see the B team is also slowly waking their way up. Fiabella, Solde, and everyone else has their packs ready to go. Finnegan's got his big walking stick and his staff ready. He's got his crutches on his legs just to give him balance and extra walking aptitude, just because we're not exactly too sure how far this ritual site's going to be.
I assume it's going to be far.
3 days later. Fukler, is there anything you wanted to do or say before you guys shove off?
Grayson,
What's up?
do you want to do anything before we leave?
No, I do not. Sorry, did
Alright.
somebody call my name? I didn't hear them.
Yes.
My my mic was doing some weird stuff, so I had to unplug it real quick.
No, you're fine.
But no, Fugler doesn't have anything really he needs to do before you shove off. And well, not shove off, before we make our trek to the ritual site. I'm gonna pack food, my cube, make sure all the weapons I want are in the right places. If Bubbles wants to tag along, he can tag along. But besides that, everything should be golden.
All right. Let us head off. Captain, lead the way. Or at least lead the way off the ship. We'll do the leading into the forest.
I'll get everyone to the side door.
They got jokes, huh?
The bard's got jokes. But as you lead everyone to the side door, everyone follows along, and seems like everyone's here. Everyone's good to go. They're excited. You see upon your crew that it's nice to touch ground again and to actually walk somewhere for once. Stretch your legs a bit. As much as it is nice flying around everywhere, sometimes you gotta stretch your legs.
Yep.
And get the door open, and I gesture for everyone to get off.
As soon as you open the door, you feel a big gust of wind coming from the cliffside face, almost at like 30 miles per hour, hitting the walls and into the ship itself. And you just hear the bard go, "Whoa, that's pretty windy."
Is it supposed to be this windy?
No, not really.
Why is it windy?
I don't know. Happenstance, perhaps. Everyone, let's get off into the woods as fast as we can. The trees should block the wind.
Windy.
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 I'll be the last one out, and once I'm sure everyone is clear of the ship and everyone's good from the fucking wind, I bottle the ship.
Windy.
Yeah, as everyone's good and you bottle the ship.
They turn around, no more ship. What?
Yeah, they immediately they rush into the tree line, and they look behind them and they look down and they look back. They're like, "Did the ship fly off the cliff? I'm so sorry, Captain.
It scared the shit out of them and everything.
We don't have any money to cover her. I'm sorry."
No. The ship
Not a
is
ship like
fine.
that.
Oh, you should have let him on longer, Captain. We have a way of storing it. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
All
no,
right,
it's safe. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
all right. Well, let's head on in. Come on.
Is it? Has it been windy anywhere else? Maybe it's just because we're on a cliff. As Bayhorn, like,
Bayhorn, just
trudges up.
roll me a nature check real quick.
Okay.
Windy.
I rolled a 2, so a 5.
also
That's
gonna
why I'm
roll.
asking.
I rolled a
I'm
nat
asking for a
20
reason.
or
Nat 20.
Okay, never
26.
mind. I'm no longer
Oh, wait, I'm
asking.
gonna
I
add guidance.
guess.
I'm gonna add guidance.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
Kaiosai, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's because you're on a cliff face. That's it. It's literally it. Because you're on a cliff.
I look
Nice.
at
I would have
Bayhorn.
gotten it
I
anyway.
point to the cliffs. I point to the ocean.
You see birds just squawking and trying to fight against the wind.
So I was right.
Birds. But eventually, as you guys make your way and trek through into the forest tree line, a couple of minutes, about 10 to 15 minutes walking into the tree line, the wind has definitely died down because now the trees are blocking it. You still see the trees above you are like swaying back and forth. But the bard kind of just goes, "Oh boy, all right. Sorry we're not a little bit more powerful. If we would probably have some magic to block the wind, but we're not elders yet."
That's fine.
Oh, you're fine.
All right.
I think-
Do you have that
A little
fancy
wind
map?
never hurt anybody.
I pull out my tablet.
All right. As you zoom in closer, you notice that the density of the trees is very, very dense. The souther you go, and he kind of looks at the tablet. He kind of looks down south at the trees, looks down the tablet again. If we're lucky, we might be able to make it to the ritual site in about 10 hours. If we're unlucky, might take us till the end of the day or even tomorrow if we have to camp out. You guys ready for that? You guys ready to trek into the woods?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ready.
Do you have any questions about the ritual? If you guys want to know about it beforehand, or you just want to raw dog it and see what happens when we get there?
Actually, no. I would very
I've
much
always
like
been one for
to
an
learn.
adventure.
I want to know, but I also like surprises, so I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah, let's just do this without any knowledge whatsoever. I like that.
Does it
better.
require me harming and or murdering anybody?
No, none of that. None.
Then we're perfectly fine.
All
I'm
right. Well,
curious.
he been chalking and goes up. He's like, I'm a little bit curious about that as well. All right. Well, it seems like we have more votes for than against. Well, this ritual passing, the Luminos Requiesce. It's a sacred elven rite performed when an elder son or moon elf enters an end of their life. And he'll describe as you guys are currently walking, just to make the traveling easier. The purpose of the ritual is to honor the life and legacy of the elder, guide their spirit onto the embrace of Sylvanas or any other gods or goddesses they might want to preserve their soul through. The ritual is held at dawn for the Sun Elves and at dusk for the Moon Elves. However, we have a special ritual in place this year that there will be an eclipse happening within a week. So it is a very special time of mourning, grief, and acceptance to have both Sun and Moon Elves leave and pass on at the same time. It's a natural beauty. It is it is an ancient stonework with these magical runes that open up these portals that allow those souls to wander in and find their way to the next part of their life, and their bodies are left behind. Sometimes, though, a body will disappear with the spirit. That's a very rare occasion, though. We still don't understand why that happens. Typically, the elder is seated or reclined on a bed of soft leaves, petals, silk cloth, woven with a very nice fabric or threads. We have a few participants. We have the elder who is departing, who is the central part of the rite. We have the Luminarch. He kind of points over at his cleric. And she's like, "Sup, Luminarch." It's pretty cool, kind of. Uh, she is a practicing Luminarch, an appointed priest or family member who would lead the ceremony. In this case, she is a priest.
Interesting.
We have speakers, loved ones, family members, or those who knew the person to speak blessings, stories, or songs. That's where I come in. I sing songs for those who wish to be sung about. And then we have the Celestial Watchers, those who are family or community, who don't want to say anything to the passing by and just want to witness and offer presence and love. The best, sometimes the best gift for those who are passing is to just be there, to make sure they're not alone when they take their final breaths. And as the hours, the 2 to 3 goes by as he's continuing, we got a few steps. We have the cleansing, a bowl of moon water or a sun-blessed water bowl are poured over the hands of the elder's head and brow. We have the offering of light. Candles of moon wax or sunlight crystals are lit, arranged in a circle around the elder. The weaving of names. Myself will speak forward, weave a thread of silver or gold into my lute of a cord, and he brings out his lute and he shows you the strings are not metallic, they're actually gold and silver plated.
Oh.
I will cut one of my strings and wrap it around the elder's wrist or lay it across their chest, um, to symbolize a tapestry of their life. We have the binding. The Luminarch, and he points over to the cleric, will typically offer a ceremony or a minor incantation as a ritual, to call upon the Corlon Lathiran to guide them into the portal. And then there's the stillness. Everyone shall remain silent as the celestial body reaches the apex, and if the elder decides to speak their final words, give a blessing, or decide to just accept their fate and rest, and they'll pass on. Should an elder pass later, if they don't pass during the ritual will be completed with a sky fair. They will be burned in a pyre where their ashes, or their body if they choose so, are placed beneath a sacred tree or scattered from a high point of a cliff face nearby. There have been actually probably some ashes spread across that cliff face that we just left. But I do hope you get to fully experience our rituals. It is a solemn but beautiful sight to behold.
Well, that's why we're here, right?
Exactly. Anyways, let's keep it going. We have another few more hours to go. So as he is finished with his explanation and he brings out this loud tale of how the steps work and the intricate detail that could go into it, it's been about 2.5 hours at this point since he's been walking, talking, on and off, on and off. Who wants to roll me a D12, please?
I'll do it.
All right, go ahead.
A D12?
Yes.
What, 2D6s?
Yeah, or 2d6s. You could do that.
I don't have a... Oh, there is a D12. I've never used it. Never
Haven't
once
used.
in my life.
The only people that use D12s are fucking barbarians.
Yeah.
Baba Booey. A 7.
A 7.
Slightly above average.
Yes, slightly above average. With a 7, Fukler, as you're wandering through the forest lands, what's your passive perception right now?
Garbage.
Garbage? What's
It's a
everyone...
13.
Does anybody have a passive perception of 21 or over?
22.
Cedric. Everybody else has
Okay.
good perceptions. Fukler's is garbage.
I mean, you do have an eye that's made out of crystal,
Yeah.
so you're half blind.
You're
Kasai and
halfway
Behorn.
there.
Well, as you guys are making your way down south, a few hours pass by, about 2 to 3 more hours. The sun is well past high noon at this point. It's probably around 3-ish, almost 3, like 2:45-ish. As you're walking south, you hear the snaps of tree bark and grass shuffling. And you immediately go on edge and you're expecting an animal or some sort of wild creature. But as you turn and look around to your left and to your right, you notice there's other groups now. You don't know how they snuck up on you, but they are now walking the same direction as you. Some of them have cloaks on, some of them don't. You notice with your high perception, those who have these long cloaks on, they're old. They're elders who are making their way in their trek to the ritual site. You see, at the very least from your area, 3 groups, and each group has about 10-ish people, and you see at the very least 2 to 3 elders in each group. But they are walking away from you guys, but also in the same direction. It seems like the less people in one big group, the better at this point, due to, maybe a creature or a monster who would like to hunt a big group as a surprise, or it's just easier to traverse the forest land with less people in the way. But there are also nearby, and you have a semblance of a good feeling to know that you're not alone in the woods right now. But the next few hours do pass without much of an issue. I would like everyone to roll me an athletics check to see how far you guys can continue going without needing a break.
I rolled straight average. Let's go.
Athletics.
14.
14? Kaisai, you're not much of a walker. Your legs are starting to burn.
Athletics.
Looks
There
at
we are.
Chaka. How's he doing?
I need to roll an athletics check.
Mhm.
Yes.
So I got a 26.
Oh, you're fine. You're good. You don't need to take a break.
Got a 17.
Let me roll for Chakna real quick. Let me roll for Finnegan as well. I gotta roll for everybody at this point, I think. Where's the soul day? There she is. So Chakna with the athletics. That's rough, buddy. Finnegan. Damn, Finnegan's got more athletics than Chakna? That's wild. So basically the fighters are all good. Wow, Isolde's really good. She's like, I can keep going. It seems like the majority of the group is definitely in favor of taking a break at this point.
Come on, guys. We can make it by this afternoon if we keep up this pace.
As you're over there like trying to give a pep talk, you do see that the majority of the B team plus Kaisai and Chakna are kind of just like they're slowly like breathing heavily, and they're like, you're thinking it might be a good time to take a break, Fukler.
Probably a good time to take a break. Probably.
You see the group in front of you, the three that is leading you through the forest, the three elves. They look over at you, and the cleric kind of goes, "Y'all want to take a break? We can
Please.
stop for a little bit."
Just a short moment. I explore space,
Sure.
not force.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, let's make a quick campfire just to make sure we don't get any wolves or prying monsters. And she starts setting up some timber wood real quick. And almost in like a few minutes, she gets a fire going. Not a big fire, but it's a small one at least. But it is cold. It is. You're in the middle of the forest. It is cold, cliff face, high up in the mountainside. Those of you without jackets are starting to feel the coldness. The shivers are coming in. Especially because the sun is being blocked by all this shade of forestry. And
Nice and cool.
You're like, nice and cool. I can resist cold. Sucks to suck.
You getting a phone call or something?
Or maybe he's talking to his mom or dad.
One of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Arlette how late you guys stayed up last night. I was gonna snitch on Cedric.
Horrible of you to do.
Nah, I won't. He's here now,
A
so I
whole
won't snitch.
evil thing.
If he wasn't gonna arrive, here's the thing: if he would have slept in for how late he stayed up, I would have told on him.
Understandable.
But I'll wait to continue until Cedric gets here.
I got you.
Oh my lord! Hello.
What was happening?
I was getting told off for putting a squirrel on my wall.
A what?
You what?
So back in Houston for Easter, my buddy Max got this thing from his mom, which was basically like this like paint it yourself squirrel thing.
Okay.
And so I got the paint one, and he let me keep. We basically traded them, and I got to keep one of them. Well, I got home and I put it up on my what's it called? My wall with like
Mm-hmm.
blue tape, like just painter's tape.
Yeah.
My mom saw it and she's like, "Oh, I never saw it before. You better not get the wall stained."
How has she not seen it? You've been back from Houston for like 2 years at this point.
It's been longer than that.
Or 3 years, yeah.
It's bound to have been longer than that. But yeah.
Okay. Anyways,
Yeah,
welcome
no,
back.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But since you're back,
I did hear everything though. Don't worry.
okay, good.
Yeah, no, you don't have to explain anything anymore. I did hear it all, so
Okay.
you're good.
I didn't know if you had like dipped and didn't hear anything, so I was gonna recap for you. But
No.
since you heard everything, everyone takes a short rest, a quick break to alleviate yourselves, and it's a good thing you guys did too. If you guys would have kept pushing, you guys would have probably hit exhaustion levels potentially.
Me?
Because well, not you. Those who rolled under 14, which would be
I
the
rolled a
majority.
14.
Yeah. So you would have been fine. Chakna actually wouldn't have been, surprisingly.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Fuck, Finnegan got a better roll than you and Chakna. And his
a
body's
goddamn
broken.
wizard.
As
He's
I
a wizard and
said,
his body's broken.
as I
Double
said,
crippled.
Jack and I explore space, not force.
Exactly.
I
So
mean,
Sucks to suck.
yeah.
Hey,
Tag team Preston, let's go.
Yeah.
I just have a mental image of you two just fucking high-fiving.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Hee hee. Hee hee.
Wow,
Not
wow.
teehee.
But as you guys are currently taking a quick rest, and after about an hour goes by, the cleric kind of stands up and she says, "All right, y'all ready to go, or should I set up camp for the night? How do you guys feel?
We can keep going.
You sure? You look a little bit wobbly there."
We can keep going. Just a little
Deadpan.
more.
We can keep going. I'm trying to save as much time as I can here.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
All right. Well, there's not really much of a rush. Like I said, the ritual doesn't happen for a few more days, almost a week, at least for the eclipse. But we'll have small rituals every day and night for the next few days. The eclipse is I cannot wait to see it. It's, of course, you know how eclipses work. Very rare. Only happens every so dozen few years. To see the passing of our elders, both sun and moon at the same time, it's going to be glorious. As much as I will miss our elders, seeing them pass on is a almost therapeutic experience. But she kicks off some dirt into the fire to make sure no fire sparks come after and start burning the forest side, and she even creates she casts a cantrip to destroy pieces of the wood to make sure no more sparks happen. And the bard actually uses destroy water to create a little bit of water around and use the moisture to make sure that the flame is fully extinguished. All right, don't have to worry about any forest fires today, hey?
Oh yeah.
It all stops with you. Anyways, let's go.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only you can
Oh my goodness.
I'm glad you got the reference. As he leads you guys back over, who wants to roll me the next D12?
You want me to roll it again?
I'll roll it.
Oh.
You want to roll it? You can roll it.
No, you're good.
You took away his thunder.
Try.
How could you?
Tres.
Okay. Hookler.
Huh.
Where's your pouch?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Pouch of what?
Where's your bag?
You mean the bag that had my food and all my good stuff in it?
No, where's your bag? You look down and you look around and you're like, I feel a little bit less weighty. Your bag is gone.
Like my bag full of all of my things?
Yes.
I can't lose that. The cube was in there. Oh.
Hey,
I
it
see
wasn't
him
me.
start freaking out. Everyone do bag check.
Hmm.
Is it only Fuku that
Immediate
lost his
panic
shit?
mode.
Uh,
Immediate panic mode.
I will rebarb that shit.
I saw you. Your bag's
Silver.
gone.
I still rebarb it. Nat 20 for 27. Where's our shit?
Okay, so your bag is gone. Fukler's bag is gone. Chakna's bag is gone. Fiobella's bag is gone, and Isolde's bag is gone.
Hey, I'm not gotten robbed. Hell yeah.
Where's our shit? Start looking.
With a natural 20, you hear little chitters like, and you kind of look up and you see a group of squirrels with 5 bags in their hands.
You.
Nothing
Fugler
can
is
see you
going to
now, little
cast
one.
locate
Hold up.
object second level for the
No.
cube and find out which bag is his.
Hold on. Hold on.
I
Don't
don't care
waste a
about your
spell.
bags. My
waste a
bags is
spell.
what I care about.
I look to the druid. Are you able to speak with animals? Do you have such spells?
Of course I do. I would be a very bad druid if I did not.
Okay, let's go.
He kind of looks up and he just goes. He starts skittering. And you can't exactly hear what he's saying. And as he's skittering and chittering, the squirrels are also skittering and chittering back to him. Then eventually you see the druid kind of just like raise his hands up in like in disgust. He just goes, ugh. They do not want to give the bags back.
Can you translate for me?
So you have chosen death.
Hold on. Yes, but hold on.
I will
look at the
use
druid.
my once a day trump
no,
card on a
no.
goddamn squirrel if I have to freeze it in place and murder its ass. I am not taking.
I look to the druid and ask for him to translate for me, but please try not to be alarmed as what I will ask him to translate.
So squirrel speak has a lot of curse words, so I'll mitigate those out. They said it was foolish for us to not keep an eye on our belongings, so they take what is rightfully theirs. If those people, the big ones, are too forgetful to keep an eye on them.
I ask him if he can
Adrian-
translate what I would like to say back to them.
I saw that natural 20, Bayhorn.
Natural
but
20
I
sleight
have to
of
ask,
hand.
can you climb sequoia trees?
Can I climb?
The
With a
Roll
grappling hook?
trees.
They're huge, brother. Like
I have grappling hook.
you do, but they obviously like have a better sense than you think, so they can definitely tell that if somebody would be coming up like as big as you.
Hold on. Let me try my thing.
Acrobatics,
Let
roll
me
it
try
right
my
now.
thing. Let me try my thing.
But anyways, go ahead, Kaisai.
I asked for him to translate to the squirrels what I would like to say.
All right, what would you like to say?
Tell them that we are typically kind people who would be happy to offer food in exchange for our items. However, if they refuse this offer and my kindness, then I will burn their entire home to the ground with them included.
A little
That's
excessive.
about right.
He
I like
kind
it.
of looks at you and looks at the squirrels, and he just chitters on. He just goes. He just chitters continuously.
And I will let one of the squirrels see the flash of Genesis magic flowing through me, so they know how powerful I am.
And then they look at you and they start chittering back. And then he kind of just sighs. Do you have dried nuts?
I nod.
Yes.
We all do.
They want all your dried nuts.
Acceptable.
All of them?
Place them at the foot of the tree, and they'll give you back your stuff.
Damn it, I wanted some peanuts. Fine.
We can make more on the ship.
Oh, yeah, we can make more on this ship. We're not gonna be on the ship for 2 days.
They might have space at the ritual site where we can pop it out.
I highly
You really
doubt
want to
it.
do that?
I I highly doubt it, and I wouldn't do that anyways.
I'm just saying, we can have my nuts in the future. They might even have some there.
My nuts.
My nuts.
Nuts.
My nuts.
I
Nuts.
gathered nuts from everyone,
Nuts.
and I put them at the base of the tree.
All right,
That was
you take the
amazing, bro.
nuts from everyone. You put them at the base of the tree. As you do that, you see that they slowly, they have like a I guess you could say like a manufacturing belt. Like they pass one bag onto like the carrier. The carrier runs down with it, or like climbs down with it, places on the side, takes a few nuts into his mouth, goes back up, and then they switch. They have like a very like a automatic type of system. Like it's like they've done this before. And they keep going and going back down, going up, back down, shove nuts, going back up, back down, shove nuts, put the stuff in the ground. And it takes like a good like 5 minutes for them to do this, but eventually all the nuts are like finally filled into their mouths. And you just hear the squirrels like are chittering, and almost to the point of laughter, and then they just disperse. They are gone. They put all your bags on the ground.
Oh, I was gonna try
You
and
know
kill one
what?
of them.
I know why Kyrian killed squirrels for fun. I'm starting to figure out why he did it.
See, some of them are nice, and some of them are little bitches.
Mm-hmm.
These are the latter, or the
I
former,
feel like I
however you say it.
understand him just a bit more now.
Tyrion laughing in the distance in the depths of the Bronze City.
I told you. Oh man.
But anyways, as you pick up your belongings and you do a double check and a triple check, it seems like nothing's been tampered or lost, thankfully. But that does take away like 30 minutes of your travel time. So if you get there, it's definitely going to be like around midnight at this point.
Why don't we just cast fly on everybody?
I cannot cast fly on that many people.
Why not?
I don't have that
We got
ability.
the B team here too, G.
How many people
Yeah.
can cast fly? I wonder.
Me.
Not me.
Not me.
Finnegan
Finnegan
goes,
probably can.
I can't right now. I would need to sleep on it and write into my book.
Oh. So scratch that plan.
Gonna
Tiana's
turn
like-
into a wizard and just go crazy
Tiana's like-
right now. This
Tiana's like, I
guy.
can't cast spells, but I can definitely carry somebody if you'd like.
Carry your boyfriend.
He's doing fine. Saya needs somebody to carry her. I could tell her knees are wobbly.
Knees
God,
weak, arms shaking.
He's tired too.
Kayasaya gets carried by Chakna. Chakna gets carried by Bayhorn, and I carry Bayhorn.
It's a
Right.
carry circle.
You need at least. What's your strength? You
My
need.
strength is a 20.
Bayhorn's fine, by the way.
You would need to roll your strength check and hit a natural 20 for a 25 to do that.
Oh man, my strength is a 21 though.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually a little bit easier then. So I will allow the hodgepodge of carrying if you with a 21. If you hit a 19 or a 20, I'll let you do it.
God damn it. You know what? You're
We're
right.
right.
21 is a pretty high score. 19 or 20. I'll give you some room.
I'll give you some room. So roll a strength check. If you can do it, I'll allow you to do this domino effect of carrying people.
We can make it within the day if we do that.
You
My
can.
athletics will be Bayhorn, are you up for it?
He's
Sure.
fine though, isn't he?
Bayhorn's
He
good,
rolled
yeah.
like a 17.
Yeah,
I
Bayhorn's
rolled
fine.
pretty good. Guys, I could just transfer to a wizard for the night. You know that, right?
You and your goddamn soul crystal shenanigans.
We still
You gave
wouldn't
it
have
to
any-
me!
I did because it was the right thing to do.
And now it might help us on this journey of ours.
I would like to say,
because you're
even
being
if
silly.
you
That's pretty
transformed
funny.
into a wizard, you, me, and Finnegan have fly, I could cast, it still wouldn't be enough for everyone.
Well, Vardy has wings. She can help carry people too.
Valia does have wings, and she is very strong.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
She's a strong
I
person.
refuse to use a 7th level spell for fly,
Well, then don't.
which means we do not
Use
have
the
enough magic for
sticks?
everyone with Varia flying and carrying someone.
Sounds like somebody doesn't have sorcery points.
I just like to keep powerful magic that could help protect us or, bring
What,
someone
against the
back
squirrels?
in case anything happens.
Protect us from what? The squirrels?
I don't know. The unknown.
Are we camping out here tonight?
We
We're not going
can.
to camp in the forest, but we will be out of the ship tonight.
I brought my funny tent. Just in
Oh
case.
yeah. Yeah, we can go back to how we used to do it before we had a fancy ship.
Yeah.
You know, the normal way.
Yeah. Normal way TM.
I
Yeah.
continue walking, annoyed, energized by this.
Roll that advantage. But if
We
you
should
fail, you
fuel her
suffer
anger.
exhaustion as well. Nah, she gets to roll an advantage from this, but if she fails, she suffers exhaustion this time.
Do we get to roll a d12 again? Oh boy. I might. Nah. I'm gonna save the carrying shenanigans for the way back.
That'd be funny, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all about timing. It's all about timing.
That's comedy for you.
But we're just gonna keep walking. Right? Everybody cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
The trio in front of you is like, yeah, we're good.
Alrighty.
All right. With the next few hours of walking, who would like to roll the final D12 mystery check?
Bayhorn.
I was gonna say I haven't rolled one yet, and I want
That is
to.
true. One of you will be able to roll one each.
I feel like we accidentally, coincidentally did this.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, coincidentally.
Actually, coincidentally.
Where's my D12?
What's
There
that
it is.
Below the
fucking
D20.
hedgehog's name?
11. I feel like this is a
11.
bad thing if you're stopping this hard.
11? 11? All right, hold on.
Vente uno.
No, that's just 11.
Oh yeah, it
Once.
is.
11,
12,
13, 14,
12.
15, 16, 17, 18.
I like how they
Yeah.
gave up like
20.
halfway through, and then they just started saying
They really
10,
did.
1,
They
10,
really did.
10, 7, 10, 8, 10, 9.
Yeah, they really did.
A lot of languages do that. We technically do
English
that.
does it elegantly.
11, 12,
11.
13,
12.
14. Yeah, we kind of do.
Yeah.
You have a
All
point.
right, hold on. Let me go ahead. Pull out this list. All right, Cedric. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't like how you're saying these things to me for the record.
Roll me a d6.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
a 4. My lucky number.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Roll me a d100.
Why?
Mm.
What the hell happened?
What did I do? A 76.
We're gonna fight something.
A 76.
It
We're
might
gonna
be a
fucking
good thing I
fight
didn't
something.
transform.
If we do
All right.
fight something, it's a good opportunity for me to get years.
All right. So with the 76, right?
You haven't
Bayhorn?
gotten years in a while, have you?
As you're currently walking around, and you're kind of just like, you're following the group. You're getting pretty tired. Nighttime's happening. The moon is rising over the horizon of what you can see through the forest line. Suddenly, with you being distracted and you're looking around for more groups, because you see them kind of flow in and out, like they make their own path through the forest. And at this point, you don't see any other groups, and you're just like, where did everyone else go? You accidentally clink and hit something on your foot, and you trip and you fall and you scrape your knee.
Like clink? Did I hit a trap?
You hit something.
Did something happen, or did I just fall on something?
You just fell on something that you didn't notice was in front of you.
Okay, I will pick myself up, look around for any threat, and after clearing myself, I will look at what I tripped on.
As you look at what you tripped on, it's buried in like dirt and like vines are kind of like wrapped over it. You see what looks to be a goblet or like a gobliole of like red with like these red painted stone work, like they look like red stones, but they're painted in with like golden filigree that's kind of like etching around the globe around it. On top of that is a corked lid or like a corked little like pipe because you can see like this is more of like a potion that has like a fist curled up like a strong fist like holding up to the sky, and it's very, how should I say, you see like the the visage of like storm clouds is brewing within the glass.
No shot. Did I find a potion of storm giant strength?
You kind of look at it and you're like, what the hell is this? Roll me a medicine or an arcana check.
A 21 on Arcana.
21. It looks like a giant strength potion, but it's not a storm one.
Describe the potion again.
It's a red globlet, like a red potion with like golden filigree and like red painted stones on the sides of it, with a corked lid that has like a fist as its cork, holding up to the sky. And inside the goblet, through the red, you can see like lightning storms are brewing within it. At this
Do I
point in
know-
time,
do I see
Kaisai
my
and
party?
Fugler. Yeah, you see your party. They're in front of you, and Kaisai and Fugler, you kind of stop and you see Bayhorn is like tripped over and he's looking at something.
I'm gonna pick it up and like hold it and like look at it and everything.
What
It's
you got
heavy.
there, buddy?
It's heavy.
I think I found a potion of storm giant strength or some
Huh?
giant strength, some type of giant strength.
Let me take a look at that. Since I've been getting into potions a little bit more recently, Adrian, can I give a good guess as to what it is?
If you guess it right now, I'll give you inspiration.
Hold on. Think it through.
Okay.
Remember the description.
He said it was a potion of giant strength. He
It
did
was
not
red.
say
It
what
was red
it
with
is.
a fist on it. Yeah, you have to figure out what type of giant strength it is. It's
Because there's different
it
types
can't be
of the
frost
strength.
giant, right?
If it's red,
Fire giant.
Okay, so I'll tell you.
Are those a thing?
There's a hill giant, a frost giant, fire giant, cloud, and storm.
Fire giant.
That is incorrect.
would it be cloud?
Is that your final answer?
Fire giant's incorrect.
Yeah, fire giant's
Oh.
incorrect.
Apparently.
Kaisai, are you guessing cloud giant strength?
It's not storm. It's
I'm-
not
it-
fire.
I will guess cloud.
We
I know
have a
it's
winner,
wrong. Oh my God,
Kaisai.
what?
You have yourself a free inspiration. You
I'm gonna
used
jump out my window.
you used your alchemical smarts and strengths of book reading and learning for 30 years. It is a cloud giant
Learning
potion.
for 30 years. I've been learning for 300 fucking years.
So Bayhorn, you accidentally tripped on what seems to be somebody's or buried or lost cloud giant strength potion.
I'll take it.
That's
I'll take your entire
For
stock.
one
that's
hour.
a strong 27.
For one
I think.
for 1 hour, you get strength of 27.
Oh shit!
Damn,
It's considered a very rare potion. You could either use it or sell it for big money.
I need a belt of that.
You already have another belt.
I have a belt of hill giant. Yeah,
Don't be picky.
I'm not picky, but that's better than my belt.
I know
It is. For
I
1
wonder
hour.
if you can take the potion and infuse it into your belt, and then replace your belts hill giant with thunder.
He will never let me touch that potion. I hope you know that. There's a very, very low chance.
What potion?
He. See, 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 see what I mean?
What potion?
Don't worry about it, buddy. There is no potion.
Let's
Yeah,
just keep
what
going.
are you talking about? There's no potion. What do you mean?
We didn't even find anything. You
Oh,
tripped
I
over a
just
piece of
tripped.
armor.
Yeah, I tripped over like a branch or something. Hang on,
Mhm.
Adrian. Can you describe what I tripped over again?
Yes.
Like
So
the
what
initial
you
thing?
tripped over? Yeah. So what you tripped over was this goblet, this circle, this like round potion-looking thing, of bright red with like golden filigree with like reddish stones like painted on, with the cork topped with a fist pointing to the sky as the cork.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna humor myself, and I'm gonna kind of dig around the area.
You're gonna dig around the area.
Yeah, just to humor myself.
Okay. How long are you gonna take to dig?
Not that long.
All right. Well, give me an example. 10 minutes.
Oh,
15.
like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 10
take,
minutes.
I'll take a like one of my spare tools or weapons to speed it up.
I would assume everybody has like a spade or two like somewhere on them.
Yeah, we have
Wrench
adventuring kits.
shovel.
I'm sure one of them has a shovel.
Shovel, yeah, like just a basic shovel. Go ahead and if you're gonna be digging, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, just to like dig around.
Wrench shovel.
Rent shovel. Yeah.
No, not wrench
Natural
shovel.
20.
Trench shovel.
A natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm
Okay.
gonna
Okay.
crash out, dude.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
What
Damn.
do I do?
What did I win?
What
Is
did I do? What have I done?
What did I have done? As you dig, you look at where you tripped over. You're like, that's weird. And you kind of like look around, and you find like this divot that is like going down, like so like when you hike through the woods, like there's like small divots where like you can hop off of and you keep going downhill.
Okay.
You look at the divot and you look at where the potion was at, and in your mind you're thinking somebody dropped that, but that's not where they landed. And you keep going down the hill south where you're heading towards already, and you find this like patch of a bunch of like mounded dirt, and you're like, if somebody
Okay.
were to land when they fall, they would land here. And you just immediately start digging, and you take a good 10 minutes, and as soon as you reach the 9 to 10 minute mark, you hit something hard and you hear crackling as you hit with your spade. And you dig a little bit, you dig a little bit more, and you crack through a femur bone.
So someone was
Uh-oh.
buried here. Does it look like a grave, or did it look like the earth kind of swallowed them up over
It
time?
looks like the earth just swallowed them.
This isn't technically grave robbing then. This is finding a dead body. I'm gonna keep going.
Oh gosh, okay.
My morals dictate that this is wrong, but not that wrong.
And Fukler and also the other people are looking at you.
Homie G, I'm gonna have to ask you to kindly stop.
What
This
are you
person
doing?
wasn't buried here. This person fell and died.
It doesn't need me to disturb their place over rest, you bastard.
Look. True. However, I'm curious.
True. However, they're not using it. Bullshit.
I kind of agree. Please be a little bit more respectful.
Well, I'm trying to dig around it. I'm not trying to disturb, like, break their bones and shit.
That's still technically disrupting their, I guess you could say, grave. I don't know what culture they're from or of their culture, so you might be disrespecting them and their beliefs.
You see the other three kind of look at you guys and be like, a lot of people die out here. If they explore and they just die, that's kind of on them. We don't care.
Alright.
All right, so as you're digging through, you notice that they
I
are
will, however, like again, I will take care to not
Yeah.
disrupt it too much, but
Yeah,
I will
yeah,
be
yeah.
looking around.
So at this point, they're bone. They have no more skin on their body. All you see
They're
is
dead.
like they are dead. They are gone.
They have been deceased for a long time.
A very long time. However, you're looking at the armor. The armor is very, I guess you could say, copper colored, very orange and yellow. Either it's very old and been oxidized forever, or they were legitimately wearing like copper-ish armor.
Okay.
And as you kind of look around, you see that there is a bag pouch next to them, and you see that there is an old sword and a very small buckler shield that was at one point on their side before they died.
Why would somebody wear copper armor? Seems quite
Does it-
expensive.
Does it look like actual copper armor, like upon pretty close inspection, or does it look like
It's a little bit
oxidized
tough.
armor?
It looks like it could very be well oxidized or copper. That's how bad the color got. Roll me I mean, you know how to forge now, so it shouldn't be too hard. Roll me how should I do this? How should I say this? Roll me sure, why not?
Check.
Do an investigation check at advantage because you've been working with metals.
Where's my invest? There it is. A 20. No, not 20s here. Just a 20.
It's a 20.
Just a 20.
It's copper.
Damn.
You're not too sure why anybody would be wearing copper armor.
Isn't copper like not the best thing to be wearing as well?
It is not. It is not.
Like really shitty.
Yeah, very bad.
And
You would
expensive.
die after like one hit.
Well,
Right.
nowadays, you would die from one good hit.
Maybe back then it was. Can I tell how old?
Roll me a medicine
armor
check.
is? No, the
Oh,
armor.
the armor?
Can I
roll me a
tell based
history
off
check.
of like the wear and tear of it? Okay, a 21. Not horrible.
Based off the oxidization of the copper and the rust that has been like taking part on the armor thanks to moisture, the dirt, the water that just like gets solidified around where the tree roots are like growing around it. It's gotta be a couple hundred years old. It's gotta
Wow.
be. Like
Automaton?
you're not exactly too sure how old it is, but it is old.
Automaton wars.
Okay. Whoever died here was dead for like a good at least 200 to 300 years. How the fuck?
But they do have a bag next to them if you want to study through that. Roll me an investigation check.
Sure.
Why'd they also have a potion of storm giant strength?
Well,
Or
they were rich
excuse me,
enough to have one,
cloud
I
giant
guess.
strength.
They were rich enough to have one, I guess.
I mean, maybe.
As you look through the bag, Bayhorn, you pull out a couple things. You pull out what looks to be 30 pieces of coinage, but you've never seen this coin before, and they do not look like coin that came from Faerun.
What does it look like?
They are just silver round, I guess I could say sickles. They're very small.
All right. He will hold up one of the coins to the party that's currently watching him dig up this long lost body and say, "Do any of you recognize this at all?"
I look.
I'll
Go
take
ahead
a
and roll
good
me
gander too.
roll me an investigation or history. One of your guys' choices.
Guidance. 23.
23? You have no idea what this could be. They're just silver, small little coins, like sickle coins.
I have no clue.
They have no filigree. They have no insignia. You don't even know if they're currency. They just look like silver coinage or silver sickles that were formed like that.
Well, maybe.
Natural 20 for investigation.
Bayhorn, not Bayhorn. Sorry, Fukler.
Not-
Due to your time in Strixhaven, you would delve into the odd history book or two. Before people had a licensed and or trademarked form of currency, they would carry around little sicklets of silver, gold, or copper to trade.
And how long ago was that?
People stopped using sicklets about 800 years ago.
Holy
Oh.
shit! This is an ancient body.
See, Bayhorn, I think you stumbled upon something quite ancient here.
Speaking of
Bit
more
old.
ancient Bayhorn,
What
on
is-
top of the sicklet that you find,
Okay.
you find a how should I say, a small not one-eyed, a small mini telescope. The mini telescopes that like retract in your hand, and you can hold with one hand.
Uh-huh.
So you have one of those. You found one of those. It's still clean. It's dirty. It's been underground for God knows how long.
It's been preserved, to put it.
Yeah, it's been
simply.
preserved. Yeah. You look around. You see what looks to be this in this whatchamacallit, in this bag that he has, or this person has.
Uh-huh.
You see a let me see what he has here. You see a chain. It's like a very nice jewelry type of chain that I guess what I can say is it has 3 little stones that are fully cracked in the middle of the chain.
Are those luck
Are there-
stones?
I don't like how you're not saying anything.
Or wish stones? One of them?
Roll me a Arcana or History check.
Who?
Any of you.
I rolled a 23 to Arcana.
23?
What do you have in Arcana, Bayhorn?
+8.
Plus 8?
Yeah.
Either Arcana or History?
Also, yeah. Also, how many gems did you say there were? You said there's 3 broken in it,
3.
right?
There's 3
28
broken
in
of them.
Arcana.
Yes. 28? Wow, nice. Kaisaya? 17? So surprisingly, Kaisaya, you actually don't know what these are. But Bayhorn and Fukler do.
L.
It's
Hmm.
kind of
You
wild.
know, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to.
Wow, you don't like to be doing what
Wah,
you
wah.
No. You've already done it. You can't go back.
I did go back.
Wow. She wanted to show you all up.
No, jeez.
You called it.
Shucks.
You shone light on it. I fix it.
All right. Yes, in fact, all 3 of you know these stones. You've seen them in Strixhaven's vaults. You've seen one of these stones in Queen Aqua's vault before. These are 3 broken wish stones.
Yep. She has the wish, or the luck sword, or whatever it is. The one with the stones and the sword in her vault.
And there's 1 stone in her luck sword, yes.
Are there any stones missing from this chain?
Yeah,
Nope.
they're
Or does
all
it look like there's supposed to be 3?
There's only 3. As far as you can tell, there was only supposed to be 3.
All 3 of them are broken too.
I will take it with me just because it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll give it to somebody as like a.
But other than that,
treasure.
he doesn't have anything else. Just the sicklets, the telescope, the potion that I think he might have dropped back there, and the chain that he was buried with.
What was this dude doing with all this random stuff?
So he has no armor, or he has the copper armor. Does he have weapons on him?
Yeah, he has a broken sword next, or not broken. It's like a coppered sword that's been rusted due to time.
So this man had a wish bracelet a storm giant's potion, or not a storm giant's, a cloud giant,
Cloud giant.
a cloud giant's potion. Two extremely powerful artifacts, and yet he lay here dead.
Adrian, are there more than one like Luckstone like pendants like the one that this guy had?
Oh, of course. Any magical, strong wizard or artificer can commission if they had enough money, or make them themselves after a very long process.
Right.
Eleanor laughing in the background.
Okay. This is definitely super fucking weird.
Could Felinor do it, Adrian?
Oh, for sure.
That old bastard.
That old bastard.
That old bastard. Who knows what he's doing these days? I want to know what his side quests are looking like. I want to know what he's doing. Because last time he was with us, that dude with the star in the back of his head took him away to a fairy tale land.
Yeah, Tarnus.
Which is awesome, by the way. That was hella cool. That was so cool to experience. The entire city sitting at a standstill, and this one dude was like, "Come on, let's go. We gotta move on." That was
pretty
awesome.
damn cool.
It was really cool.
Is there any do I happen to know of any type of spell that would allow us to gain insight on who he is? I know there's like speak with
Legend
the dead,
lore.
but we don't have that, I don't think, do we?
Can you legend
I'm sorry.
lore this bracelet to see what its wishes were spent on?
That's a good idea.
That's a real good idea, Futhar.
Oh no.
I will say, that's a real good idea.
What do you think, Kaisai?
I want to know what the fuck happened here. This guy is 800 years old, apparently. Unless he happened to just find those coins
Also,
and he was just
how did
traveling
he
with
die?
them.
He
That is part
spent
of the legend
all of
lore.
his wishes. He spent all of his wishes. He had a potion of cloud
But
giant
lost
strength.
it.
Who murdered this man?
Who's to say
That's
he
what I want to
murdered?
figure out.
Does it look like there's any evidence of him being murdered? Is there like an impact in his armor somewhere?
And there is an
I mean-
impact of his armor. It looks like he fell from the fucking sky.
Oh,
Maybe not the sky, but yeah, I do agree. He does have impacts with like maybe past adventures and also falling.
he tripped down the hill and broke his neck.
After all he went through, he died to tripping down a hill.
A man with the spent luck stones and a cloud giant potion, dying to an old person death of falling down the stairs.
Yeah, man, it could happen.
That idea. But I
would love to be able to legend lore this.
Kaisai, Captain, my captain, do me a favor.
Fine. I will legend lore the necklace and stones.
You're gonna... Okay. Alright. So, as you cast Legend Lore on the 3 stones, you see the 3 stones plop out of the the necklace one by one, and they start to flow around you, Kaisa. You see the bleeding effect of the spell Wish start to flow out, and you see Wish is a pure Genesis stream of magic, because if Genesis is creation, Wish can create anything. So you see this small stream and you feel this empowerment through your legend lore, and you hear a voice echo through your mind, a male's voice. My first wish. I wish for a steadfast companion, heart and spirit. One who would never falter in courage nor betray the path of discovery, to travel alongside me in all adventures yet to come.
That's a pretty good damn wish.
That's a pretty good.
My
damn
second
yeah,
wish. I wish for my body and mind to endure the endless roads before me, that neither toil, sickness, nor the passing of years shall easily rob me of the strength to seek the next horizon.
Wait a second.
Hmm.
Wait a
My
second.
third and final wish. I wish that wherever I may tread, distant shores, hidden realms, or forgotten places of the world, doors of wonder shall open before me, and the dangers shall find me worthy of their challenge. And then the 3 wish stones start to fade back into the braces where they once left, and you hear that locking of them entering into the necklace once more, and the magic is dispersed.
Adrian,
Hmm.
have I uncovered this guy's head?
You have not. It's still
I'm going-
buried.
I'm going to very carefully uncover his head.
Okay. It is.
Like, not even gonna use the shovel. Like, I'm gonna use smaller tools. Like,
Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna
like
be
short
an
swords, long
archaeologist.
swords, or something. Like,
You're
I'm going
gonna-
to make sure I preserve this guy's head.
Yeah, you're gonna archaeology
Specifically.
this. You're gonna be a
Yes,
brushman.
Yes, I will brush his head.
Yeah. As you brush his head off, it's a skull. You start to get the skull unbrushed out of the dirt.
Okay. Does it look like his head in particular is preserved in any way?
I mean, his skeleton is pretty well preserved. Yes.
Do I sense magic coming from like his head, like his brain, his mind type of thing?
Because he
Roll
did
me
make a wish that says that he would have his mind preserved,
Roll me an Arcana
whether
check.
it be deadly thing or time to come.
What do you think? This dude is just suffering in the soil here?
I rolled an 18. I don't
18.
know. I wonder if his memory is preserved. Like,
You can't
Him
detect any
himself.
magic coming from the bones.
okay. Oh, this guy's fucking weird, man.
Kaisai, do you want to roll for anything, or are you just gonna let this happen?
She's just watching me like dig up this guy's grave and like look at him as an archaeologist.
Yeah.
28.
28. So you're able to detect that yes, the bones do have magic to them, but not from a fighter or a wizard. The magic that is on him is like a monk or a druid who managed to experience life enough that they were able to have a timeless body.
Interesting.
Of course, a timeless body does not protect you from death,
Mm-mm.
but you don't see any puncture wounds, you don't see any cracks or destruction besides the accidental destruction that Bayhorn did with his pelvis bone.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to do that.
So you're not too sure how he died. He didn't wish for eternal life. It has to be an object, and this is a corpse.
Okay. Just thought I'd try.
No, you're good idea. Good try.
Well, No idea who this guy is, but I hope whatever he was looking for, he found.
He lived a long life.
He certainly did.
He, in fact,
Huh.
might have been forgotten to time.
I think that is what happened, because, I mean, look at him. He's buried under all this stuff. Probably, like, landslides and erosion covered him up gradually.
I wonder if I cast Revivify on him, if I can get him to talk.
I think you have to cast, like, True Resurrection or something.
You
or,
would
like,
have
Raise
to
Dead.
cast that.
I mean, he's
Revivify is-
technically preserved.
But Revivify
Technically,
only
by the
works
earth.
within a minute or so of them dying.
Well, yeah.
It's been over 800 years since this man's died.
Nah, try it anyway, see what happens.
It won't work. It's a waste of a spell.
To you.
Hmm.
This is for science.
Hmm.
There's no science being performed. We know the outcome of the spell.
On one hand, I could create an undead abomination that goes against my religion. On the other hand, I could create a funny little guy that says "rattle me bones." Decisions.
Or you could be of good nature and give him a last rites that he may not have had.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you after we're done with all this if you could give him his last rites. That was something I was gonna ask you to do for him.
Finnegan, what do you think? Finnegan?
I mean, it would be nice to give him his last rites. I would hate to die out in the middle of the forest all alone with nobody around me or giving me some sort of ceremony, I guess. It's up to you though. You're the holy one here. Well, besides Vadia. Vadia, do you want to do it? Vadia just goes and looks.
You know, I happen to agree with her on this.
He was a warrior that died a non-warrior's death. A non-warrior's burial, I believe he deserves.
Who's to say he didn't die of a warrior's death?
Mayhaps. It doesn't seem... It looks more like he fell down the hill and broke his neck type thing. Actually, let's take a look at his neck. Let's take a look at his neck.
Are you gonna try and disturb if he broke his neck from a skeleton?
Yes. His vertebrae should be cracked. Yes.
If his vertebrae is cracked, if his vertebrae is cracked, that actually does happen.
His vertebrae, if they're cracked, he broke his neck on the way down. It's not just tendons and blood vessels ripping. It's also the bones in your neck physically cracking from the stress of all the tendons and muscles ripping them off.
Alright, give it a look.
I'm gonna take a look at him.
Alright, so as you take a look at him, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
We got so off track from doing this.
I rolled a natural 1.
You look at the neck, and you're like, that's the neck, alright.
Alright, I'm gonna help him look. What do I have to look for?
I'm gonna sneeze real quick because
It's a medicine check, yeah.
Oh, a medicine check?
Medicine check.
Well, that's the same thing anyway, so 16.
I'm going to sneeze real quick. Excuse me, I chew. 21.
21. Okay. So you look at his neck and you're like, all of you at this point, except for Kaisai, because Kaisai did not roll a good medicine check.
I'm not a doctor.
Or actually, she's not a doctor.
Oh, I actually thought you were gonna be like, no, we're gonna fix this.
No, I'm not a doctor.
Let me roll a natural 20 real fast.
I'm not a doctor. This is not my expertise.
So Chakna sees it, Bayhorn sees it, and Fukler sees it. As you guys look over to the neck's not broken, but as you're like looking down at his neck and you're able to like see the angle through his chest plate. You see the chest plate is actually blown open into his chest.
Oh, he definitely died a warrior's death then.
He died. That's something.
Like he has just a giant hole that we missed in
Yeah,
his chest plate.
you see Chakna kind of like slowly pick up the side of the chest plate and slowly move the bones and him over. And as he's laying him on his side, trying to be gentle with the bones, you just see an open, gaping hole through the chest plate, imploded, going into his rib cage.
It seems we missed something important. Fugler points at the giant ass gaping hole. I think I know what killed him.
It's like somebody shot a cannonball at him. His armor deflected the cannonball, but the armor just imploded into his chest.
Oh Jesus Christ!
But his bones aren't broken.
Alright, so he probably died of organ failure.
Did he have? Yeah, he may have had magic armor that helped him lessen it, but he died from internal injury.
Yeah, I'm. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, this man probably would be really embarrassed.
A little bit off topic and out of D&D. I love watching you guys put the pieces together because I know what happened to this guy.
Is this guy an actual NPC that you had?
Yeah.
He just died.
He died.
And nobody found him until me tripping over a fucking potion.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I've made NPCs with stories from like hundreds of years ago who are just dead or out in the world right now.
Jesus Christ.
So I happened to find one?
Yeah, you did. You actually managed to roll pretty well. You rolled twice into his potion, and then you natural 20'd. I wasn't going to give you this unless you rolled a natural 20.
Are you I earned this shit.
You earned this. You earned this.
Well, this dude was an adventurer. He apparently had a really good friend, and he lived a really long time and had a lot of adventures. We know that. We don't know his name, where he came from, where he was going, or what he was up to. But I do think we can tell how he died. Fugler says, knocking on his chest plate. Just a hunch, you know.
Just a little hunch, yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure he did die a warrior's death. I was thinking he fell down the mountain, but apparently not. And Fugler's gonna try and gather him up as careful as possible. I don't know how exactly to do that with a withering skeleton, but he's gonna try his best. And he's gonna ask Bayhorn, "Hey, you want to help me dig a little grave over here?"
I'm helping. This is funeral rites.
All right,
Yeah.
so I will say it takes you about an hour to help move the body, make a better grave for him, and all that stuff. And at that point, you lay him down with his sword, his shield at his side, and are you going to leave his equipment with him, or are you just going to take it?
I will.
The thief is probably going to take the equipment. I am going to leave most of his stuff there.
You said he had the potion, which I will take. The luck stone necklace, which I will take, and what else did he have? Just those two things.
Copper sword and copper chest plate.
Copper sword, copper chest plate, a buckler shield that was on his side. The telescope, you already got the telescope, and
what's the buckler shield made out of? Just out of curiosity.
Wood and some iron studs.
Okay, so just a regular buckler shield.
Just a regular buckler shield.
Okay. No, I don't. I'm gonna leave his gear. I think it's best to bury him with the gear he died with, but I will take like the accessories, I guess you'd call them.
Mm-hmm.
That I will take with me.
Okay.
And while doing this, Fugler is going to cast ceremony on him and let him sleep well off into his eternal night.
Okay. What spell are you casting specifically? I just want to make sure everything's going.
Funeral rite.
Funeral rite?
Yes. Ceremony.
From the ceremony? Okay.
Yeah, while we were digging, he's going to start praying and touch the corpse. For the next 7 days, the target can't become undead by any means short of a wish.
Okay. All right. So
Okay,
as
that's pretty cool.
You cast a ceremony and you touch his bones and you sing the funeral rites over him. Roll me an Arcana check as this is happening, as everything's coming together.
Is he gonna goddamn wake up? You got a 29.
29?
Yes.
As you finish the ceremony, your ceremony does not take through.
Oh, his wish spell is keeping him alive, isn't he?
Is that actually what's happening?
Oh no, this poor bastard.
Did
That's
he
tragic.
accidentally make a genie wish? He can't be laid to
Um,
rest at all?
I think he got monkey pawed.
What were
I
you gonna
think-
say, Kaisa? I heard you say
do I sense a mental presence within the skull?
You
Unless
sense
we
a
get-
bunch. You sense there's a bunch of people around here. What do you mean a mental presence? Oh,
within the skull.
Oh, roll me an Arcana check or an Intelligence check. One of your choices.
Did we accidentally dig up a leech?
Guidance.
Well, then I won't feel that bad about taking a shit.
28.
28.
I don't want to. We already have a lich to deal with. I'm not dealing with another one.
Hold on a second.
I'll murk his ass.
Sorry, let me get. Oh God.
Oh, are
Sorry.
you getting into
One
character?
no,
Oh,
I swallowed something in the wrong pipe. Hold on.
Oh, he's dying. We're
He's
losing him.
dying. He took a sip of fucking ghost and just died.
We're losing him. Shelby, get him back, quick.
Gronk, is this real?
Gronk, is that real?
No, Grok. Twitter Grok.
Oh.
Grok, is this real?
Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. Kaisa, you hear in your head.
Oh my god, I hope they leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone. I'm finally digging out of this hole. Please get me out of here.
What?
I will respond back telepathically. What?
You good,
Do
homie?
you want help, sir?
She's
Ma'am,
talking to me right
sir?
now. Nobody should be able to hear my voice unless somebody's a mind reader.
Oh,
Leave me.
I like this one.
Telepathic is the term, and I do apologize, but we stumbled upon your body. I do apologize if
you good, homie?
we've disturbed you.
It's okay. I just took a tumble. It was a few days ago. It was very wet and very rainy. Can you just leave?
Uh-oh.
I don't want to scare anybody.
You should insight him to see if he actually thinks it's been a few days.
I am. I'm gonna insight and see if he actually thinks it's been a few days.
That's kind of crazy.
I guess I'll fucking Corona shift that.
Do you need help? Are you
No,
good?
18.
Yeah, you believe him.
He thinks it's
You
been a few
believe-
days. It's been a few days.
So he's walking around.
I'm sorry, sir. What is your name?
Nope, not gonna tell you unless you leave.
Well, we will leave. However, it's not been a few days. It looks like you fell about 800 years ago.
If 800 years ago was a week ago, then yes, I guess you could say that.
No. 800 years ago is several cycles around your sun.
Oh, I know. I made the wish. Just leave. I'm fine. I can climb out of the hole now.
Ask
I
him to
want to see
try.
him try. Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to see him try.
No. You both, because this is just a one-on-one conversation.
Oh, the papyrus thing music! I wasn't listening the entire time.
Oh yeah, no. Pat side is just like mouth agape, just like what?
Homie, you are so not good.
You do realize that you are bones.
Yes. I could also lift you, honey.
Okay, he's kind of weird for that. I'm not gonna lie.
If you could have lifted me, then you could have gotten yourself out of the hole.
Not exactly. You should try being buried within 6 feet of dirt. It's very hard.
I tried it already. It's pretty easy to get out. I got out.
I've seen people get out of
Skill dip,
holes
honestly.
far deeper than this.
But since you dug me out, I appreciate it. Thisara will find me pretty soon.
Isara. Okay, that's one name.
You know, maybe his companion's immortal too.
In the distance, about 200 to 300 feet away, you hear a oh.
Oh, I love him. He's precious.
Well, then, sir, have a good day.
You too. Have a good one. Now scram. Go, 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 go.
Go, go, go!
I
Can he
look
move?
at everyone and just gesture to start walking. He's fine, Bookler. He just wants us to leave now.
Huh?
He's alive.
Huh?
What?
You're
That
losing me.
Hal is his companion. He's alive. He just couldn't get out. We freed him. We should just go.
One moment. Fugu's gonna cast message on the bony man, and ask him, "You do know you are lacking in organs, right?"
That means I can eat and drink whatever I want, bucko. Unlike you.
I love this guy. This guy is so fucking funny.
I wish I could see more of this guy. There's no convincing him to come with us. He's gonna
Take him
do
with
whatever
us.
the hell he wants. He's gonna do whatever the hell he wants. So he's
Yeah.
gonna probably ride off into the night, never to be seen again.
about 100 feet away, you hear that same wolf sound.
Can you move your arms and legs?
You see his fingers like wiggle slightly for you, and you see his toes curl up and down.
That's crazy. So he's an actual, like... Okay. I dig it.
You know what, young
I-
man?
I will place the necklace back into his hands and just stand up and gesture for everyone to just start walking.
This is what every lich wishes for, by the way. This is what every necromancer and lich that tries to live forever wishes for. A companion that lives with you and going wherever the
So,
hell you want.
As
Reason why he's so
Kaisaya,
cynical because it doesn't work. So they
as
get mad.
Kaisaya wrangles all of you up, you just start moving. Are you guys gonna wait to see what happens with him, or are you just gonna leave?
I'm
Bayhorn
being
Loki,
shoved-
I want to stay here to see what happens, buddy.
Alright,
I'm being shoved back, but I'm like looking and like I'm like,
Alright.
no, wait, I want to see.
Roll me
He doesn't
stealth
wanna
checks, and
see.
roll me stealth checks if you want to
are
like
we
hide.
stealth
Hey,
checking? Oh,
you guys-
hell yeah.
Fugler's gonna say to the rest of the party, if you guys want to go ahead, we'll catch up with you. But I want to see this dude's dog.
We don't separate.
Then we're all staying.
All right, everybody make a group stealth check. The three of you roll stealth checks.
What if Kaisai doesn't?
Well then, you can just stand up.
She is. She's just gonna
You will
stand
be the
there.
only one that is found.
All right, you can just stand up.
I'm hiding behind a particularly wide tree.
Yeah.
Hide
So-
shit.
So funny enough, with how stealthful Bayhorn is, it doesn't matter if Kaisai stands up or not. You see and hear
Actually-
the prancing of a wolf, and you see far in the distance this big wolf with silver fur and star bright eyes just rushes over to the skeleton, and you just hear a and you just see it digging more to help him out, and you see the skeleton just sit up, look left, look right. The resta, let's go. And he gets up and he jumps on the back of the wolf. No one will stop and bury Colleen. And he just rushes off.
You know what? Yatult might be mad for not killing that dude. but I gotta say, he's one of the coolest people
You
I
hear-
know now.
You hear in the distance, Colleen Voris will never be buried again.
He's gonna fall and trip and get
Yeah, I was
in
gonna say,
another
he's gonna-
hole.
Yeah, he's gonna fall, trip, and die again. Somebody in 800 years will find him again. It's not my job anymore. I found him
You
the
just
first
hear
time.
the wolf. You just hear the wolf go "Boo!" as it just continues further down into the forest.
Come on, let's
This
make more
was
ground.
that was
before
such a
we
worth fucking
camp.
adventure. I had so much fun with that. I don't know about you guys.
Oh no, yeah.
That was
Alright.
so funny.
Now with that funny side quest over, we're back to the regular.
How long have you had
programming.
that in your back pocket? I want to know.
Forever.
Campaign 1 forever?
Hey,
Yeah.
oh my
Oh,
god.
beautiful.
Well, you know what? Now it's over with. I've I found it again.
We're never
Uh,
gonna see that dude ever again. I hope you know we're never gonna see him.
So
ever.
guys-
Nah. As Adrian loves to say, that's a campaign 3 problem now.
It's a campaign 3. So, Kaisai, you're currently the only one standing just watching this giant wolf with silver fur dig him out. He jumps on and they just go off in the distance.
We have far larger problems than that.
You gotta lighten up. These adventures are fun. We're already ahead of schedule by like a month. You know, we're fine.
No, we're not.
You see the 3 elves kind of look up and be like, "What in the bloody gods was that?"
I don't know. It was pretty funny though.
Yes, it was very humorous, and I will definitely write down this in my bardic lyrics, but what the fuck?
Hey, you get used to it
Sometimes-
traveling with us.
Sometimes it's best to not question too much.
You think you'd totally be too mad at me since I didn't get him?
Nah.
That
He
is
was
up-
never. He wasn't dead.
That is up to you and the adult.
You know, I don't think it qualifies as him being undead. That's
Yeah,
it.
he wasn't.
He
He wasn't
also
dead.
is being protected by a wish spell. I don't think there was honestly.
Yeah, no,
much
I
for
don't
the
think
adult
he's.
to be angered
Yeah,
about.
I think the only
dead.
thing that can counteract his wish spell is a wish spell. I think he's fine. I think you're okay with not not killing him.
I also don't think he died. I think he's just rotted to
Yeah,
the
no,
max.
He's very alert and very alive. His body just can't keep up with him.
You think
his
he has to
bones
drink
can't.
milk to keep up his calcium?
That'd be so funny. Find a cow every day. Like, come here.
Waiter, I need your finest glass of milk, pronto!
Oh my god, dude.
Be a beautiful little creation right there. Mwah! Masterpiece.
Knowing
Masterpiece.
Adrian, there is something like that in the world already.
Oh no, yeah. I'm sure he has a brother named Bands or something like that.
Bands.
Yeah, Bands. Colleen Varys. That's his name.
Yeah, I know. I wrote it down.
Yeah, Colleen Varys will never be buried again, is what I wrote in my note.
And then you have to write in the parentheses. I love D&D.
I guess you could say this was an Undertale.
Shut
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
kill
up.
I'm gonna,
Oh my God,
or
dude.
as YouTube wants me to say, I'm going to squeak myself.
Squeak myself? What the
Yes,
Tweak myself.
I'm going to
hell?
bury self
Slash Barry self.
slash delete all entities.
Type shit.
Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. All right. So what we doing now?
Back on our regularly scheduled adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. That's what I would assume. You know.
Yeah.
This is him now that he's freed.
Dumb.
Hell yeah! Oh my god, I love that so much. Yes.
He is free. He is ready to go on another adventure.
Adrian, I want a spoiler. What exactly did we just re-unleash into the world?
His name is Kalleen Voris. uh,
I want a
his
spoiler. What did we just do?
So he was an adventurer. By uncovering lost places of the world, he wasn't really good at battles. He wasn't good at keeping treasures. He was just very good at finding random places, um, finding hidden passageways, like writing down on maps, stuff like that. In his 13th or 14th year of adventuring, he found an ancient tomb that was guarded by riddles and runes of magic before Mistra, of Mistiril, the original Mistra before she was destroyed and turned into Mistra.
Oh
And
shit! This is
inside the
old.
tomb, he found the three wishes necklace. And he loves adventure, so he didn't want to wish for power or money or greed. He wished for a companion. He wished
And more
for
adventures.
he wished for slow aging and near immortality. And his third wish was literally, I want to be an adventurer for the rest of my days.
Man.
You know what? That
Well,
dude's
it's a good
probably
thing
living
he-
a better life than all three of us combined. And you
Oh
know
yeah,
what?
no,
I'm here
dude. He
for
has
it.
nothing to worry about.
I wish I could live a life like that dude.
Find
He's
3 wish
probably
stones.
incredibly happy.
Find 3 wish stones. I won't stop you.
Dude, I can't
Is it?
believe you found him, Cedric.
Are you happy that I found him?
I am so happy you found him.
Are you
Because
happy that I went through with it?
now, if everything goes well, he'll be running around in campaign 3 or and beyond, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Will he help us?
If you can find him again, maybe. But he's gone. He just
Oh yeah.
dipped.
Oh yeah. He's gone to the night. The boogeyman. He's one of those things where nobody would have ever believed it unless they would have saw it with their own eyes.
Nobody will ever believe you.
Even concrete pictures and shit wouldn't have done it.
But anyways. Oh, that was funny as fuck. I love that interaction. Anyways.
I'm glad I got to let you fulfill that.
I'm glad too.
I love being able to fulfill things for you, like letting you do like random little side things you have planned out but can't do unless your players find it.
Yeah.
I love
that
being able
was
to
so
do that.
good.
It's so fun.
And if you didn't dig him out, I was gonna have him like he was gonna wiggle his way out after like 100 years.
Oh, because I started the process.
Yeah. Because you
How long
started
have
it.
Yeah, I
How
gave
long
him his
has he
out.
been lying there?
800 years.
No.
How long is this dog looking for him?
He's been in there for the last 3 months.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was in there for way longer. Oh well, that
No.
makes sense though because he's immortal. He would have had that coinage, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, and also that
coinage
giant
just shows when
that
he-
potion is new.
It's new.
That potion is new. Oh,
What do you mean it's new?
you
It
just
looks
stole
brand
it from
new.
a guy. You just stole
Oh.
that potion from a guy.
Oh, you mean
You
like in
stole his
relative
necklace.
No,
I
he
gave
has
it back. I gave that back.
No, you gave the necklace back. You gave everything else back but the giant
Hey,
potion.
you know what? I'm gonna call it a fee for freeing him.
Yeah. So you should have kind of picked up on it. I described his equipment as super old, but the potion wasn't. So I was hoping one of you would catch on, like the potion's still new. So this isn't a old burial.
I never caught on. I'm gonna be honest. I was just like
That
in
was
the moment,
that was
like what the
that
hell
was
is
the
happening?
first hint. The first hint was like, okay, the potion doesn't look old, but it was dropped and taken over by tree root. So it's been a few months, maybe a year, but it's not old. So that was the first clue.
So is he just really weak? Is that why?
No,
Compatibly he is.
No, he landed wrong. That's why he couldn't get out.
So he really did just fall and die.
He just fell and got stuck.
He fell and got stuck. That's all it was. Look, man, it was a rainy day. He fell into some mud. He couldn't get out. He told his dog to go look for help, and even his dog lost where he was buried.
That's so wild, dude.
The amount of bad luck one person can experience is incredible.
I've had this NPC ever since I played Undertale. ever since I met Papyrus, I'm like, I have to make something about this. Like, I have to make my own version of it.
Beautiful.
Anyways, at this point in time, Kaiosai, as you're standing there just over this whole entire situation, what do you want to do now?
Yeah, now that we're done with that,
like
I'm okay to move
a
on.
parent with toddlers, try to start ushering everyone back to our course.
Come on, you can't say that wasn't so fucking fun and
Oh,
funny. That was
me,
so
me,
fun.
the person, the player. Yes, I think that's hilarious. Kaiosai over here is just like, what the fuck just happened? There's
like,
too
Let's
much to deal
fucking
with.
go, you children.
Yeah,
Come
he's just like,
on. Pick it
too
up.
much to deal with. Let's just go.
See, this is why we're around. We're here to give you fun times, you know?
But anyways, as Kaisai issues the order to let's go, you follow back down the southern trail again. And the next few hours are filled with awkward chuckles and joyous, like, what the hell did we just find? It's more of amusement at this point that is well needed to keep you on your track. But with all the delays and the resting, it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to make it tonight. The bard elf in front of you, Nithalor, kind of turns around and says, "All right, well, that was quite funny. I'm going to write that down as well in my notebooks. Seems like we won't make it until deep into nightfall or very early morning, depending if we want to continue walking. Are you guys okay with stopping for the night?"
Yeah.
We can stop for the night.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm done.
Well, let's get our tents out then. All right, Gain, let's get our tents out. And then he starts to put his pack down and starts looking for his tent, his bedrolls, all that stuff.
Do we need to hunt for food, guys? Is that something that we need to do?
Well, doesn't Buklu Tent has food?
Yeah, but
Bugler's
it's fun to
tent
hunt
does
for
not
food
have
too.
food.
Camping.
Mm.
Camping, it's fun.
But I
Bugler's
forgot.
tent has cooking equipment, not food.
I know your tent has beds, cooking equipment. I forgot what else does
Has
it
a
have?
fireplace.
Hmm.
Sit around the campfire, sing the campfire
Sing that
song.
campfire song. That's the most depressed I've ever heard that. Sit around the
Jesus.
campfire, sing the campfire song.
I was
CAMP,
very
FIRE,
depressed.
FOND song.
I was very
If you don't
depressed.
know how to, it helps if you sing along. God damn.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Oh my fucking god, bro! You're
but remember,
killing
you
me.
don't have restroom facilities, right?
What do you mean? You can go to a tree.
I do have restroom facilities.
You have.
Don't you have that fancy tower, Captain?
I do. That's what I was talking about. It's like he can have the beds. I can make the bath.
I have a porcelain bathtub.
Hmm.
Sure, there's no water in it, but you gotta do that yourself.
I can make the water in a bath and a spa. You know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will pick up the pebble.
Okay, you pick up the pebble.
And I will cast Galder's Tower.
Galder's Tower.
How long has it been since you busted it out?
It's been a while actually. It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Infused with
Oh, sorry.
Genesis magic being casted.
It will help. Yeah.
I'm gonna make it fancy.
Yeah. Okay. So with Galder's Tower with a bit of Genesis magic. All right. It's gonna take 10 minutes for you to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
So normally it's a 2-tower story. a 2-story tower made out of stone, wood, or similar materials, depending on what you pick. But since you picked a fragment of stone, it's gonna be stone. Since you're gonna be infusing it with Genesis magic, how much Genesis magic do you want to infuse with it?
How much can I infuse?
That is up to your personal limits. I will allow you to, if you want to suffer a point of exhaustion to make one of the best looking Galder's Towers you've ever seen, you can.
What happens if I go
Or
shy of using a point of exhaustion?
then you will burn a high level spell slot, 7th level.
What if I go to the point of exhaustion? What do I lose then outside of it?
You don't lose any spell slots, but you will just get the point of exhaustion.
I can get that off by sleeping.
Yeah. All right. So Kayasaya, how big do you want it?
I look at everyone saying, what are your wishes? What kind of rooms do you want?
The cleric, she kind of goes, I would prefer a room to myself because after sleeping a couple weeks in the same room as these two, it gets a little bit cramped, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Bedrooms. Buchler, Behorn, do you have any requests?
I want my fucking lawn chair on the top of the building. That's all I care about. Other than
Okay.
that, I need a good ass bedroom for me and Isolde.
Okay. Buchler?
Hot bath. I can sleep in my comfy ass tent.
Okay. I make the building with a beautiful Japanese onsen, bedrooms
What's
galore for
Japanese?
everyone.
Mhm.
But those who are paired get the paired room.
Mhm.
A place to eat, a forging area, and on the
Hell
very
yeah.
top, a wonderful lookout area with the best, comfiest lawn chair and a side table next to it for a drink.
Okay,
Type shit.
since you're using an exhaustion point, you basically make Needle's mansion.
Goddamn.
It is that big, you actually knock some trees over with it being projected into this space. It is a 4-story mansion. Each story is 12 feet tall, and it's an area of about, I guess I would say, 1,500 square feet. It is a big house.
My bad.
And it comes with a gated fence.
Damn.
Damn.
You may as well just give us guards too while you're at it.
I can't create people.
You can create like unmoving guards, like statues.
No, but Kayasaya, because you decided to use an exhaustion point, in the garden, you see rocks are starting to form and make small golems.
Hell yeah.
And you
I
look
can
at the
make it
golems, and you see the small rock golems, and you can tell that they are meant to protect the yard. Just like the golem that Fiabella has at her house back at your moon home.
Dude, that's so cool.
How will that do for guards?
Fiabella
I'd
kind of
say
just
that's
walks
good.
up next to you and she says, I mean, to be honest, my little guy over back at my house was pretty good at keeping the squirrels out, but they could at least be alarms.
There you go. I made alarms. I'm already
And
typing that.
immediately you feel a wave of exhaustion take over you.
Falls over, dead.
A bath sounds really good right now, Kaisai. But as you all enter Galdur's Tower of an extreme power level with the Genesis magic, as you enter, it is fully furnished. Desks, books, chairs. You see the kitchen is already got food on it. You see that there's already drinks and wine and coffee almost everywhere you look. You see that the bath is still bubbling and roiling hot. It seems like there's like lava underneath the rocks for the onsen bath. Every single room that you guys traverse into has all like very nice pampered floofed pillows and bed sheets with like a little bit of a chocolate on top of it. Like full on 5 out of 5-star room service type shit. But as you guys take your rightful places in your rooms, I would say if you guys want to just skip the night, we can. But if there's anything you guys would like to do before the night is over, you can do so now.
Where's Bubbles?
Bubbles.
Where is Bubbles?
As you ask, where's Bubbles? You see Bubbles is waddling through the house, looking around, and he's got a bone in his mouth.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Kaisai, is there anything else you're gonna do tonight?
No, she's fucking exhausted.
She's exhausted. The three elf guys that you have are just looking around and being like, can we hire you just to build this for us every day for the rest of our lives?
Costs you a lot of money.
Yeah. You know
how
what she
long-
wants?
How long will this stay?
Can
a
I
good
tell
question.
if it's gonna stay for the typical 24 hours?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Shoot. Where's the old stuff?
Poor Ari. She's alone playing Repo.
I have
be okay.
disadvantage now.
She likes
so,
playing Repo alone.
She does
How
like
was
playing
that?
Repo still, doesn't she?
29.
She gets pretty far in it too.
She's good. 29,
She's really good at the
Kaisai?
game.
With disadvantage.
Oh my god. Well, fuck you and your Arcana then.
I'm a master wizard.
So as you're looking at this, you realize you made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is permanent.
She if either of them are in there, she's like kind of like looks like
And-
she's reaching into the weave itself to test something.
Mm-hmm.
Realizes, oh fuck, I fucked up, and just kind of like looks at the ground, rubbing her head, trying to like hide with her hand, just like hide her face of like fuck.
They
What did
look at
you
you and
do?
they look at you and be like, what's wrong, Captain? You alright? You look like you've forgotten or you just remembered something.
Oh, it's nothing too important.
Oh, the captain fucked up. She's getting all nervous and shit.
Finnegan is
Yeah.
kind of looking around and he kind of just looks at you, Kaisai, and he kind
And
of
she
like gives
just
you a
like
smirk.
shakes her head.
He kind of just gives you a small smirk and he just shakes his head slightly at you and he just walks off.
You know, this place is pretty nice, Captain. How long is this gonna stay here for?
Yeah, how long? How long, Captain?
Well, why do you guys want to know? It's not like we'll be here tomorrow.
Oh,
Well,
just
but-
in case
I
we
just
have to
wanna know,
tell
you
these
know?
people if they, just in case we have to tell these people they might want to use this place as the next gathering place for,
Yeah.
you know, the passing over ceremony.
Yeah, like in another millennia.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So how long did you stay for, Captain?
Till the end of time.
What was that? I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
Till the end of what?
So what was
Time.
that? End of the year, you said?
No.
End of time.
End of time. Oh wow, wow.
It's permanent.
Figured.
Bayhorn just lets out a real good chuckle as he goes back about his business.
I may have channeled too much into the spell.
Well, you know what you can do about that, Captain?
Can I go drink a coffee? That's what I'm gonna do. She just immediately walks off to go get coffee.
That's a quitter's mentality there.
No, it's tomorrow's problem.
Quitter.
Quitter. Knitter.
What were the three?
Knitter.
Knitter.
What are the three elves' reactions?
They kind of just like at all, and they're not even really paying attention anymore. They're roaming the halls at this point.
But they heard that it's
They're like,
permanent.
oh, cool, yeah, permanent, yeah, cool. Oh my God, there's a hot spring in here. That's how I imagine
There's
they're
a
doing.
hot spring. There's this. There's that. Damn.
They'll deal with the fact that you made it permanent later. Damn, Cap, you fucked up.
I fucked up.
Pretty funny though. Good shit.
First a skeleton, then this.
I love D&D.
I love D&D.
I love
Alright.
D&D.
I love D&D. Anyways, as you guys are finishing up your rest for the night, unless Fukler or Bayhorn, you got anything else to do?
And there's a really
I wanna
nice
go hunting.
state-of-the-art forge here.
You're
I
gonna
wanna go hunting.
You're gonna go hunting. All right.
I want to go hunting.
All
I want
right.
to use my mom's longbow and I want to go hunting.
Okay. Go ahead and yeah.
It's gonna go horribly, but I just want to do it because we're camping, and camping constitutes hunting.
Fukler, is there anything you want to do, or do you want to join him, or are you just gonna chill out for today?
Come hunting with me.
I would probably be the worst person to go hunting with you. I'm going to be completely honest.
It's for funs. Come on, let's go.
Alright, fine, I'll go hunting with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. As the two of you hop off and go hunting, as you leave the rest of the teams behind, as they are now enjoying the as they think, temporary mansion, which is now permanent. As you're leaving the vicinity, you're like, damn, that really does stick out like a sore thumb. It's like right in the smack dab in the middle of like the forest. It doesn't even look real. It looks fake, but it's actually real.
All right, you know what we're gonna have to do to that tower later? We're gonna probably have to like
Destroy it?
like not destroy it per se, but like like make it look like it's been there a while.
I don't think that's gonna help.
It'll at least make it look more natural. I didn't say it would help. Nothing can help this. I want you to know that. Nothing can help this. This is a fancy ass tower smack dab in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I know, I fucked up.
Oh, and it's so funny.
I was trying to make nice accommodations for everyone. Give them.
Oh no, you did.
Oh, you
No,
did.
You
But
did.
It's forever ever. You know what, Kayasaya? Mark it on your crystalline map. This is our vacation home.
This is your summer home, Kayasaya.
This is now a vacation home. Yeah. You get to come back to Faerun and visit me and my family whenever I retire.
Or this can be your new family home. I donate it to Bayhorn's family.
Is this how you get rid of your problem and your mistake? You donate it to me?
Yes.
I'm gonna use it as an investment property and rent it out to poor people. How about that?
1 gold per week.
No, it's going to be something around 20 gold per week.
God
Place is
damn.
nice. This place
I
is
mean, yeah.
nice.
I think 10 gold per week. You'll get more visitors,
Yeah. You're right.
and it's magical too. It's free.
Business.
The only thing you had to suffer for was a night's sleep to get rid of the exhaustion, and probably like another month of the entire crew making fun of you for making a mistake. I'm going to. I expect the same to me.
Oh no, yeah, I'm going to as well.
Yeah. Get ready,
It's
Captain.
fine.
You will never live this down.
I'm well aware, and it is fine. I am mortal, not a god. I make mistakes.
Oh, so does that mean you don't need the book then, because you're not a god?
I need the book because I'm not a god.
No. That book would make you a god, and you're not a god, so you don't need it.
That book would not make me a god. That book would make me smarter and more powerful in battles. You know.
Cap.
What?
Did you just say Cap?
Go do your fucking hunt.
Fine.
Damn.
First she
Right.
messes up on the cat tower, now she sends me away. What did I do?
You're
What
going
did I do, bro?
hunting.
Damn, man,
Damn.
Damn.
What did I do?
Damn.
Damn, man.
What did he do?
That's crazy, bro. It has only begun.
I'm not making you another tower ever again.
Not out of Genesis, you aren't.
All right. So, as that is finished, Bayhorn, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Fugler, you can help him, or you can just let him do his own thing while he's looking for fresh game.
Baby chick.
Investigation. Yes, this dirt is very dirty.
Oh, I think I'm okay on my own.
Did you roll a 1 again?
I rolled a 3.
25.
I rolled a 3 for a 6.
Dirt is dirt. In fact, it is.
This dirt
think
is
this
very dirty.
Wait, Mayhorn, there's tracks here. It reminds me of dirt.
No one's got dirt. Bayhorn, as you're
Yes?
currently looking around with your mother's bow in hand, you don't really see any huge game. It seems like the bigger game is kind of dispersed because, as far as you know, there is other groups that are wandering and setting up camp, either not nearby but just around, and that's probably scaring off some of the bigger game. You do see some foxes, rabbits that are currently roaming around. Even this late into the night, which is a little bit odd. Because typically, foxes, yes, they are nocturnal. Rabbits, not so much.
I'll make it a point to ask our druid guests about that.
But other than that, I will say with the 25, you do manage to find one stray buck that is currently just walking around. He's not even eating. He's not even like prancing. He's just walking around. Maybe looking for a place to sleep.
I will set up a position a little ways away to give me a clear shot, and I will take aim.
All right. With you taking care and taking aim with Whisperfang.
Speaking of which, do I have the stats for it yet, or no?
No. There's a reason for
Alright.
that. But
Wait, what?
But you do hold on to Whisperfang, and you feel an inherent pulling of the string with you. That,
Like another presence?
like another presence. Like it's the bow itself is helping you pull the string back. And you see that you're not even loading an arrow in. There is a arrow that is already coalescing within the strung bow inside the bow and arrow right now.
This is a crazy bow.
So go ahead and make a ranged attack roll with the bow.
So what is the attack roll that I need to do?
It is a
What's
d20
plus?
plus your ranged modifier on any of your ranged weapons because you are proficient with bows and arrows.
Okay. There we go. I found my old longbow and I'm just gonna use that.
Okay.
Oh, it's a +9. It's fine. Damn. I'm gonna silvery barbs. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, a little better.
The 26. You release the string, and as you release it, you're just like, did I even shoot? Even you, Fukler, as you're like watching him, when he releases the string, the bow doesn't make any sound. The arrow doesn't even whiz through the air. You just see the buck just standing, looking around, and suddenly it's on its side and it's dead.
Jesus Christ.
Bayhorn will stand up from his crouched position and he will very oddly eye the bow because he's never ever shot a bow that's just quiet
It's
like that.
completely silent.
Very odd for him to deal with, I think.
As you take a look at the bow after your first and fresh kill, you see the heartwood of the tree oak that is made to carve the body of the bow. You see little runes are glowing on the side of it.
On the bow?
Yes.
What does it say? Can I tell?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. I will. I rolled 23.
They're all different runes of the same word or phrase of quiet or silent.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very nice bow. I'm going to have to be, I guess, more acquainted with it? Question mark. Well,
Nice.
Bookler, you want to help me drag our dinner? I guess we may as
Sure,
well
buddy.
hook it up.
Why not?
All right. Bayhorn will kind of walk up, still kind of keeping an eye out, making sure nothing's sneaking up on us or anything. Is there anything else around us that might be eyeing my kill?
Roll me another investigation check or perception check.
Is it dark out?
It is dark out, yes. It's very dark out. The shadows of the light from the moon itself is very hard to penetrate through these deep woods that you're in.
Okay. I rolled a 25, I think. Yeah.
25? You don't see anybody else around. No living soul, no funny bone man or wolf. It seems like you're completely alone.
Okay.
No funny bone man. Unfortunately.
Darn. I was hoping for a funny bone man. That's okay though.
At the corner of your eye, as you're going to pick up your game, you see like a flash of light in the sky. And you kind of look up, and you see like a greenish hue, like a shooting star in the distance. And it just whizzes and it keeps going and it passes and then it disappears.
Do I have a sense that I should like shoot a wish or a prayer out upon seeing it?
It's up to you.
I'll shoot a small prayer out to Timora. Timora, and thanking my mother for the gift of this bow.
Okay. Your wish goes off into the wind, hopefully landing on those ears that you wish it for. Anything else you want to do before you drag the deer back?
I mean, I'll make another perception check just to see if, because those elves did say people die here. That's on them.
Mhm.
Do I see any other dropped items or disturbed ground or any evidence of such?
Roll me another perception or investigation check.
32.
32. With a 32, you don't see any belongings or droppings of anybody, but you do see farther south another flash of light through the tree line. This time, instead of that green that was in the sky, this time it's like a flash of bluish bright light that happens just for a few seconds and then it fades away.
Is it like in a direction kind of like leading me or anything by
It's
chance?
it's in the way you're going
Like back to camp or just in the way
to
that
the
I'm
ritual
currently
site.
facing? Oh, well then maybe that's just the ritual site, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask the people if they know what it is
All right.
when I get back. But in the meantime, I'll just kind of dismiss it and say, "All right, let's go back to the party, Hoopler."
Alrighty.
It's getting a little bit late as you drag the deer along back to the party. I will say there's no issues. Most of your team has already gone to bed. Chakna is still awake, just keeping an eye on everything, making sure you guys come back safely, especially because he is second in command next to Kaisaya. He's waiting at your little chair with his gun out, and he sees you guys come in. And he's like, "You guys caught some game?
Dinner.
Nice. Well, go ahead and carve it up and cook it up for yourselves. I'll keep an eye out until you guys are done with food. I'll take the first watch."
Okay. Okay.
By the way, did you guys see that bright green light in the sky, and that other blue light as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's related to the ritual site. I was gonna
Yeah.
ask the elven guests of ours what that was, but I assumed that they're already asleep. It
As
is
far as
late.
I know, they are in their bedrooms.
Yeah. Maybe another time.
Don't be afraid to pick any bedroom you like. It seems like whatever Captain did, she made
Enter
quite a lot of
infinite
room.
wisdom.
I
Yeah.
think it was more of a test. This is her first time doing anything like this.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyways, get out inside. Have a good night.
Alrighty.
Good night.
As you guys wander inside and carve out your meats, prepare dinner, and enjoy the rest of the night, I would say that the night closes and a brand new day is upon all of you. The elves of the group wake up first, so Kaiasaya and Bayhorn, you wake up first.
And all the travelers.
And all the travelers, yes.
Me.
Or stay time. Oh god, that's loud.
A little bit.
I'll do this one. This one should be an ad.
Pastime
Yippee!
into your full time.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of ads too.
Oh my god, there is a lot of ads there. Nah.
Opioid addiction. Thank you, Discord.
Let's see
You're
this.
addicted to opioids? I'm so sorry, man.
Mm.
Yeah, guess who got me addicted?
This is
You.
better. Okay.
No.
But
Do you know your British history, Cedric?
all right. So
I
real
mean, I
quick, I'm
assume
gonna
that
go.
you do. You're British.
I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Cedric,
Talk
do you want to
amongst
know a
yourselves.
fun fact?
What?
Do you want to know what populace got the British addicted to opioids?
You?
No,
Nobody. No.
you.
It was the
Alright, what?
Chinese.
I mean, it's their fault for colonizing everything.
No, this was because the Chinese came from China. And then the
I would
British
hope they came from
then
China. Where else did they
released
come
a
from?
lot
Russia?
more opioids into China, getting China addicted to opioids.
This
all
sounds like a British
started
problem
because
then.
of tea.
It did.
I mean, it always starts because of tea. Yeah, they need their tea and fucking crack cocaine. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they love tea here.
I bet.
I mean, they have the tea alarm.
The what?
The tea alarm. You know, the tea time alert.
What is this music?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. Sounds pretty nice though.
Na, 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 na.
I am definitely enjoying it.
Is this Final Fantasy music?
It could be.
No.
Final Fantasy music is actually really nice.
Na, 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 na.
Adrian, no, it's not.
It's
Adrian, are you
Elder Scrolls
listening to
music.
us right now?
Is it Elder
That
Scrolls
is-
music?
It's Elder Scrolls
you know
music.
what? Good music. Good music.
Okay, I was about to say it was one or the other, and I couldn't decide which.
It's Elder Scrolls
Also,
music. How do I know?
I
I'm
need
a huge Elder Scrolls fan, and I know
I
the
need to
song
play
by
Oblivion.
playing it.
What do you think of the new Oblivion, Selby?
I'm happy they kept things.
All the janky things?
Yeah, because it's the game. It makes the game. They even kept certain bugs in the game, and a lot of people are upset about that because it's like, why didn't you fix the bugs? It's like the bugs add the charm.
Unless the bugs are game breaking.
Some of them.
I think it's
Some of them
okay.
are. Some of them are like the bug is still in for lockpicking.
Yep.
What happened?
House
with
lock
lockpicking?
picking. There's an infinite house lock picking level up bug.
They kept that in.
Which is awesome as hell.
Yes, I'm very happy they did that. Because like I could replay literally how I played as a kid, but it looks better.
I saw a
does,
meme
yeah.
the other day. You guys wouldn't understand it, but it's go play Warhammer. World Eaters are shit. Lose. Play Oblivion. 2020 and 2010 and 2025. Go play Warhammer. World Eaters are shit. Go play Oblivion to make up for it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
History is repeating itself in a very
History
good
is
way
repeating
right
itself.
now.
You know, the game looks gorgeous for
It
a lot of the
does.
land. The people, of course, they have the Oblivion character style, especially the mouth. I fucking hated that as a kid, and I still hate it now. I don't like it. But
The
it's
mouth?
Oblivion, so it's like,
I'd be mad if they changed it.
yeah, I honestly would be mad if they changed it too. So I'm happy they left it in. It's just I preferred the Skyrim style of mouth movement.
I do too.
So, but I'm happy they left it in. I'm also happy they left a lot of the original voice lines in there.
I've never played Skyrim before, but I have played Elder Scrolls. Not a whole lot, but I have played it.
Well, this is Oblivion, not Skyrim.
I know, but I heard Skyrim somewhere in that. I was like, I'm gonna insert and try and talk. I want to feel included.
Well, the fun thing is
All right, I'm back.
you can now, along with a lot of other people who've never played the game, play it in a better state
Than it was.
than it was when I was growing up with it. And you too can learn of the lines of "Stop in the name of the law."
Stop, criminal.
You have
Stop,
violated the
criminal.
law.
Stop.
How does my mic sound, by the way? I moved my mic down closer to my mouth.
I was gonna say you
You
sound
sound
a
a lot more
louder.
coffee
Coffee
clearer.
creamer?
Yeah.
Smooth? Is that what
Yeah.
it is?
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yes.
sounds a lot more
Nice.
That's what
smoother.
that was supposed to be.
Oh,
I'm glad my meaning came across so well.
Yeah, I didn't know the
Oh.
reference. That's why I
No,
was
no,
Shelby.
there is no
Shelby.
reference.
uh-oh.
Shelby,
Uh-oh.
remember how we were talking about like what sodas or drinks are the different colors of mana?
Uh-huh.
I just sent you something that I just saw on Instagram when I sat down.
Well, ironically, hey, can you still hear
Dr.
me?
Pepper.
Are you
Perfect.
able to
I gotta
hear
go
me?
downstairs now.
Yeah,
I agree
hello.
with Monster.
Oh, am I here?
Yeah, you're here. Hello.
Why
Okay,
is
my
Dasani
computer
water?
fucking froze for a second.
Oh.
I disagree with Dasani. I think Dasani and Monster should be switched.
Well, here's the thing. Dasani is blue because everyone hates playing against blue players.
Well, yeah.
That's funny.
That's fine.
Um,
But no, you're fine. I can hear you. Did you have a hiccup?
Yeah, my whole computer froze. I was still able to hear you guys talk though. It was kind of weird, but I was trying to talk to you guys the whole time it was happening.
Hmm.
It was weird.
No, you good.
My recording still going?
Yeah, I think you're fine. I think you just had a
think you're
small little.
okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I think you're okay. I don't think there's anything to worry about.
I did learn that my issue that I had when my computer fucking crashed was Windows. It was a Windows update.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I'm over here going,
Typical
I'm still
Windows.
waiting for the update to fix this issue.
It doesn't fix the issue.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking.
Gonna crash out.
Yeah, let
All right.
this off. Anyway.
Anyways, back to it. So, it's a brand new day. A new dawn has arrived. All the elves are awoken. If you guys want to make breakfast before Fukler gets up, you can. If not, you could just wait till he gets up. But the bard makes his way over to Yukai's side and he says, well, thank you for making this wonderful mansion, I guess. We are about, I would say, only a few hours left, to be honest.
Wunderbar.
That's good.
I will let you know now that we are closer to the location. Don't expect a grand temple. Don't expect a lot of living places either. It's mainly tents. We take this ritual as more of a signifier of going back to nature, in a way. I will say it is more of a, how should I say, an arcane structure, less of a temple. You'll find out why when we get there. It's nothing bad, I promise. It's just odd.
That's okay. We're used to odd.
Okay.
If you can't tell already.
I can definitely tell. It's quite heartwarming, to be honest, to travel with those who are also a little bit weird, if you understand what I mean.
What are you trying to say here, buddy?
I'm just saying that everyone here is freaking weird, myself included.
Hey man, at least you understand that and you accept it and everything. Some people have a hard time with that. I love being weird. It's great.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
But we're ready when you are, Captain, and the rest of the crew. Just say the word.
Word.
Bird.
All right, we're going then. Follow us.
Me, 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 me.
I will say, as just to skip forward a few hours, everybody wakes up, grabs some breakfast, and talks small talk for the rest of their morning, and then you guys shove off. Since you only have about 3 to 5 hours left, who wants to roll me the last d12 just in case something were to happen?
Me.
Okay.
I started this, I'll stop this. I hope I get a 12. Baba booey. A 9.
9.
The dice said no.
They say close, but no dice.
I hope we
Close,
get
but no dice.
attacked.
Get it? No dice. I'm so not funny, guys. I'm so sorry.
You are. You deserve death. Anyways,
Damn.
Bayhorn.
does he though?
Yes.
But Bayhorn's stealth, he evade death.
He just turns into the Harry Potter guy who like has the invisibility cloak, just evades death for all of his life. Yes, I'm a nerd that I know that. Shut up.
I didn't say anything. You said that.
I did. I know.
You outed yourself.
I
feel
did.
ashamed.
I am.
I'm doing the finger shaming thing at you.
the finger shaming.
Yeah, you remember? You know what that is?
I know what it is.
Yeah.
What'd you roll again?
A 9.
9.
9. Okay. With a 9, sadly, as you guys exit outside, it is raining. The rain is going to make the lands difficult terrain, so it's going to take an extra hour per hour to get to where you're going. It was going to be about a 3-hour trek. It's going to take 6 hours now.
Damn. I hope he slips again.
That'd be kind of wild if he slips again. In the distance, we just hear the dog barking and him saying, "No!"
Curses!
Curses! Foiled
Curses!
again by mud.
The damn terrain.
That's literally what got him too. He slipped because of mud.
That's so funny.
It's sad. But
That
anyways,
poor bastard.
since it's going to take you 6 hours to get there, I will go ahead and tell you. Thankfully, seems that there's more and more groups that are traveling alongside you. You're starting to see more and more hooded elders and more of these younger people who are helping them along their path to the ritual site.
Well, safety in numbers.
By the 6-hour mark you get there, the rain has stopped, but everything is still pretty muddy and pretty grimy. But you do see the outer ring of this ritual area as you see dozens upon dozens of tents. Big, small, some personal tents, some tents that are meant for maybe 2 to 3 people. You see bedrolls and fire camps are strewn everywhere, and you see in between some camps there's a big bonfire for multiple people. You see only elves. You don't really see a lot of other humanoids. You might see the rare human, maybe a dwarf, but the majority it's a bunch of elves here.
It is an elven ritual, so I
Mm-hmm.
feel kind of strange if non-elves were here.
But as you guys are currently walking up, you see in the distance a little bit more south this big, I guess you could say, this big ringed, not machine, this structure. There's multiple rings that are currently slowly moving around this dais in the middle of like this pathway, and you see elders are being pushed along into the middle of it, and you see bright yellow flashes of light happening as you hear chanting coming from beyond your current spot in vision. As you see the flash of light happen, you see somebody cover the elder who was in the middle of the center point of this
ringed structure with a cloth, and then they carry the body off somewhere else. So it seems like the rituals are going on as we speak right now.
Oh,
And you see as that person leaves, the rings have stopped moving. And you see on the rings there's hundreds, or not hundreds, like dozens of glowing runes that are you're unable to read them from this distance, but you see etchings of runes on the rings themselves. And a few minutes later, you see another elder being wheeled up to the middle of the dais of this ringed structure, and the rings start moving once again and start glowing, and another bright flash of yellow happens. And then the same procedure, somebody else comes over with a cloth and covers them, and then they carry them off. It seems like the rituals are still they're still going. They're schmoving.
Bayhorn's just gonna look at the other elves that we basically transported them to here, for like, I guess guidance, like what's happening.
They all look, and they all have like a sense of elation to them, like a happiness that they are here. The cleric kind of looks at everything going on and looks over back at you, Captain. Captain, thank you for bringing us along, and everyone else as well. Thank you for joining us, and I hope that you, at the very least, witness our ritual for what it is, and you take solace in what we do here, and hopefully you find what you seek here as well. Especially you, Bayhorn. Captain, I've already garnered the gold for you, so here's the rest of the 75. You have completed your taxi, I guess I could say, your carriage.
thank you.
Thank you. You owe me an ale. But please, sit around, talk to people. Bayhorn, if you wish to look at the stone inquiries for the names, maybe your elders are here, or maybe they've already passed on. But take a look around, please, I implore you. We are here for...
You said there's a registry here, right?
There is, the stonework, the stone of names. I can take you there if you'd like.
Yeah, that'd be my first stop.
Alright, I'll take you there. Everyone else, roam around, speak, have fun. This is a place of mourning, but it's also a place of joy to know that our elders can pass on safely, and we're here to guide them along the path. So please, have a few drinks, have some food, joke, make people happy and smile. Bayhorn, if you'd please follow me.
Okay. Let's go.
And who wants to follow Bayhorn?
Do you want any of us to go with you?
I don't care. You guys can follow me if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
He's my homie. I'ma follow him.
And I'm his captain. I'm gonna make sure he's safe.
All right.
So where are we going first? Stonework?
Mm-hmm. We're following you.
Oh no, I'm following the lady who's fucking go and show me the way. I don't.
Yes, let me go ahead and get my notes out for the stonework. And let me see if this scene image will also work as well. Because I'm not too sure if it'll work. If it does work, awesome, I'll switch it. Yay, it works. A little bit low quality, but it works. This is what you guys see in terms of the ringed structure with the dais.
Interesting.
As you guys are passing by the ringed structure, as it's stopped now because it seems like there's no more elders in the current
in the middle currently. The cleric leads you by. She says hello to several people that she sees. Hello, hello. Bless your elders. Eventually, Solari leads you over to the stonework.
I don't suppose people would look familiar here, right?
Roll me a history check.
Well, you say that kind of sounds like nobody looks familiar, but they might. I rolled a 27, a natural 19.
A natural 19?
Yeah, for a 27.
You don't see anybody here that is familiar to you at all.
Yeah, I figured.
However, at this point in time, you guys make it over to the Luminous Requies's pillars. You see specifically 3. One on the left, one on the right, and one in the middle. The one in the middle has only 5 names. The one on the left has hundreds, and the one on the right also has hundreds. Bayhorn, she looks over at you. Go ahead and take a look. They're all written in common, so there should be no language barrier or translation needed.
Okay, Bayhorn will. I think now he'll show kind of a sign of like tension, anxiousness, and nervousness. He will go and he will look at the names to see if any of them look familiar.
Roll me a perception check as you look through the names.
Okay. 28.
28.
He's still vigilant as ever.
On the first pillar, on the top, it says Dawn's children. So these are specifically referencing Sun Elf. You read the names: Amori Starborn, Valion Goldleaf, Ceramine Dawn, Dalvion, Elira. None of those specifically make any sense to you, and all the other ones you don't know who they are.
So
You
are
read the
these
pillar.
all names, or they like do they make sense in terms of like I don't find the person I'm looking for?
You don't find the person you're looking for. I'm just giving
Okay.
you like a short list of names, plus like you read other names as well.
Okay.
You read the one in the middle because this one only has 5 names. And you read on the top of the pillar, it says Children of Balance. And with your intuition, you can tell that these are children who are both mixes. These rare children that maybe one day your name could be put on this pillar as well. You read Sloirith Ilindar, Namiril Valran, Farari, Orithil, Sarin Starvale. None of those names make any sense to you, but those are the names that are there.
And I guess none of them sound familiar.
None of them sound familiar.
Can I try and strain on my limited like memory scape, like my mental memories, and try and force any kind of recognition potentially?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
24.
You remember a
story your mother told you about a elf named Orithil. They were a poet. They were a poet that traveled far and wide and broke horizons. And their title was Poet of the Broken Horizon. So Orithil you recognize thanks to your mother. But other than that, you don't really know anything else.
Close to me though, right?
None. And finally, on the second pillar on the right, the final pillar that you're reading, it says Twilight Kin, Moon Elves. You read. Give me 1 second here. Where is my thing right here? You read on the second pillar, you read Shaylin Moonbrook, Velisar Silvertide, Shayless Night, Loralith, and finally on the last one that you see that you can audibly read, or you can visually read, Alara Incarnatus. It's your mother's name.
This is on the stone, like the stone pillars of people who've already passed away.
Who've already passed.
Well, damn. Bayhorn's just kind of like staring up.
How do you feel in this moment, Bayhorn?
Honestly, Bayhorn doesn't really know how he should feel right now. It feels like he's like, I guess, numb in a way, not really feeling much of all. I think if he sat for a while, he would start feeling it start to set in. Does it say the date in which she passed, or a time?
It does not. It's just written down as a name.
Bayhorn's just gonna kind of like glance over to the rest of his party. Are they like looking at him funny?
The B team is watching you. Kaisai, Fukler, what do you do in this instance? Now that Bayhorn has found out that his mother has already passed.
Kaisai is standing off the side
It's not crafty.
to give him privacy, but is
It's your craft.
there if he needs.
Fukler?
What can I do? There's nothing Fukler or I could personally do about it. She's probably in a better place, yeah. But that's just about all I can say. She's moved along. The best we can do for her is to wish her happiness. Right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Bayhorn is still very much not showing a whole lot of emotion. He's just looking.
It is unfortunate you didn't get to see your parents. But
Well,
it does
it's just
at
my
least
mother.
give some solace to one of them, you know? Your father still could be out there, and that leaves you on a cliffhanger, yes, but at least you know now where your mother is. And that she may be happier in an afterlife. Right?
I mean, for all I know, my father went on a suicide mission out of grief after her passing.
Or he could still be traveling around trying to renew purpose. We don't know.
He's gonna
As you-
find the elf that helped him find these pillars, these stone pillars, and
Yeah,
add.
she's still next to you.
Is there a way that I can figure out when people pass? Do people know that?
Oh,
Or do they just remember them but not record it?
it's kind of like that. I'm sorry, Bayhorn. Our ways of keeping records, we don't write down dates of passing. We just write down the names in their memory. Dates are for gravestones. This is for going to the next life. They're not. Well, I don't really know. I've never taken the journey myself, but we were always told and we believe that this is a journey that leads them to their next. There might be some elders here that might be able to assist you. Maybe somebody here, if you asked around, if they've taken the role as a family member for your elder to pass on. We don't really have a record of that. I apologize.
That's alright. Just hope my old man got to be here.
I
Or maybe he's not here. I I don't really know.
At this point, since you guys are talking, you see the changing of sun falter. You see the sun is starting to crest over the deep rooted trees that, even though, yes, it's daytime, it starts to get dark just naturally with how thick the woods are here.
Isn't it also supposed to be an eclipse?
In a week from now.
Mm.
Um, Bayhorn, I'll go looking for you then. I'll ask around. I'll ask some of the elders if they knew her or if they know your father. We know your last name based off the written word. I can look around for your family name.
If it's not a whole lot of trouble, that'd be nice, but if it's alright if it's not.
At this point, you see a
woman start to walk up towards the three pillars and past you guys, moving towards the ringed construct, this ringed debris that is going on here. And you hear she's starting to hum and start to warm up her vocal cords. Oh. It's passing of the night, or the day to night. Every time day to night happens, we have a singer who will sing the ritual of passage to the night elves. So the elders who are part of the day will no longer be celebrating their ceremony until the dawns break. If you'd like to join and watch the performance, you can.
I guess so. I don't really know what else to do. I don't know how to look for my father.
Well, we could either ask around, or maybe if you have enough faith, you might just get lucky.
Well, I do pride myself on my luck, but it seems in this department I've run out.
There's always a chance. And at this point, you hear bonfires start to ignite. The crackling of fires start to emerge all across the giant circle of this ritual area. And you start to hear some singing. And music being played by bards in the distance. But then suddenly, the light starts to fade quicker and quicker. And she looks up to the sky and says, "That can't be right. The eclipse should be a week from now." And suddenly a big flash of light just appears from the ring structure. A massive hue of blue, purples, and rainbow-like magic starts to illuminate from the middle of the Dios as the sun is now being overshadowed by the moon's eclipse.
Is this supposed to happen?
This is not supposed to happen now.
What do you mean now? Are we ahead of schedule or something?
We are 5 days ahead of schedule. I'm not too sure what's going on. Shoot. We need to find... And you see the elders start to just start walking towards the ring.
What's happening here?
I would like everybody to roll me perception checks.
It's dark, right?
It is dark, thanks to the eclipse.
21.
26.
17.
That's all you needed. Bayhorn, Kaisai, and Fukler, you see walking down the main path to the rings in the middle is an elder man with his arms down holding a broken shotgun. Bayhorn, you realize that shotgun is your father's.
What in the fuck? As
Well,
Bayhorn
things are-
starts, like, kind of on his own, just moving forward.
As you start to move forward, you see there's 4 small portals that just illuminate in a bright light around the ring Dios. And this is going to be your top-down view.
Does he look like my father?
You can't see him, he's hooded.
Now or never. Now or
I-
never.
I impulsively send my arcane eye. I want to get a look at his face.
As you impulsively send your arcane eye over and you take a look at him, his face is sullied and sunken. His age is showing. His time on this world is very short. But it looks like Valorn, the Silver Blade. His silver
Now or
streaked
never,
black
buddy.
hair
Now or
falls
never.
past his eyes and it goes to his shoulders. You see his
Hey.
piercing blue eyes are heavy, like he's ready to give up now. That he's done.
Now or never, buddy.
Bayhorn will.
Get going.
Are shouting.
He's just gonna call out, like in a very loud, like he's gonna try and make his voice echo, something he doesn't normally try and do as a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just in his characteristic Bayhorn zero charisma thing. He's just gonna be like, "What you doing there, old man?"
He doesn't listen. He's just continuing forward.
As Bayhorn will start picking up a sprint.
You see the cleric just go, "Wait, Bayhorn, don't go in there!" As the eclipse starts to fully take over, the entirety of the ring just bursts in a large flash of electricity and blue essence. You are now standing on stars, and a constellation starts to appear below you. Kaisai and Fukler, you see Glenn is stepping back.
Glenn, what's
The
wrong?
runes on the ring, they're his.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Think fast, Fugler, think fast.
You see the rings are spinning faster and faster as all these elders are moving closer and closer to the rings.
I want to study the runes real quick.
Time for a history lesson. Let's
Roll me a
study.
wisdom saving throw.
No, Beacon of Hope immediately. You have advantage on wisdom saving throws. I am not
Thank you.
chancing this.
Doesn't help me. I rolled a 21 though.
Okay, you do not get a point of insanity, but you start to read the runes, and they are transportation runes.
I say that out loud. They're transportation runes. They're being transported. Can I see where?
You have to get closer to figure out where.
That's
Did
dangerous,
I already
though.
step in?
You've already stepped in. You're on this astral sea-like river now.
Do we see Bayhorn?
You do see Bayhorn. He is currently in the middle of this. Like, he's currently just looking at his father and, like, just staring at him.
Was there like
I
an
want to
astral
try and
projection of me or
establish a
something?
telepathic link.
Brother.
All right, you establish one.
Bayhorn, it's transportation magic, and I don't know where it's going.
That's tough. Because I'm not stepping off.
Oh, God damn it. What the hell do I do? What the hell do I do?
Can you share your eyes with me? Maybe I can figure it out.
As this is happening, more and more elders step into the rings. They're phasing through the rings itself. They're not being hit by the rings that are spinning. And as they get closer to the Dios, they just teleport. They are gone.
Kaisai, God damn it. Kaisai, get closer.
I don't want to get too close, because if we get too close, we might go.
I know, but Bayhorn's in there.
Yes, and I've established a telepathic link with Bayhorn, so I'm like, hey, Bayhorn, let me use your eyes so I can see what I can't actually see out here to try and solve this.
What do I do? What do I do? I need to make sure Glenn doesn't go absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, focus on her.
I'm trying.
You see a soldier yell out, Bayhorn! Do what you think is right.
Yes.
So you
But
get
if-
no response from Bayhorn. So you can interpret that as you wish, either a yes or a no, but
I will
he's
try
a
and
little busy right now.
Yeah, I will try and see if I can view through Bayhorn's eyes.
You can.
Can I now, seeing what Bayhorn sees, figure out where this is potentially going transportation wise?
You see a flash of bluish and white energy. It pings
to your teammates. You see the elders are being transported to a boundless river, and they are flowing through it. You instantly know the name where they're going to. You hear a chant. Velcora. Velcora. Velcora.
Do I know what Velcora is?
You have no idea.
I say that out loud. Does anyone know what Velcora is?
Do I?
Roll me a history check, Fukler.
God damn it, hell yeah.
Does it sound familiar
Please.
to me, I wonder?
What'd you say, Bayhorn?
Does it sound familiar to me?
It does
I don't
not sound
think so.
familiar to you.
Yeah,
No.
I was just gonna give it
A
a shot.
natural one.
I blindly touching Fukler, do
You're just smacking
silver
his
and
face?
barbs. I accidentally smack him in the face. Well, I actually am too short to smack him in the face, but I smack him like in his arm by accident, and I cast silver
Mhm.
barbs.
So a 21.
You don't know how you know the name, but it's Velcora, the bloom at the end of worlds.
That the bloom at the end of worlds. That sounds like
Bayhorn,
something
y-
very Final
your-
Destination-y. You're
your-
about to get.
Your father continues walking forward. What do you do, Bayhorn?
Shit, man. How far in is he? Is he still like at the entrance, I guess you would call it?
He's about halfway now.
What's he doing with his shotgun? Is it just at ease, like at resting position?
It is at resting, yes.
Bayhorn,
Okay. So
he's going to kind of like dash up and like grab his father's shoulder and try and shake him out of whatever it is happening to him.
As you rush over and grab his shoulder and you shake him, you see his hood kind of falls over. His half of his face, his right side, is completely seared off. It's like he got into a bad, like, acid accident, or some creature just tore it off. And you see him as he looks at you, and you look at him. For a few moments, he doesn't recognize you, and then you see that ping of light of recognition flash through his eye, and he looks at you and he says, "Son, is
What are
it?
you doing?
I'm meeting your mother. It's my time to go."
Is it your time to go, or did you just give up?
Both.
I didn't come here to look for two dead parents. I've already found out that one of you's died.
Come with me, son. Follow me through.
Oh,
We'll be together again, like a family. Your
He's gonna
brothers and
kind of
sisters are
read-
waiting.
Oh!
Are you saying
Oh!
your family is dead?
I thought it was the last one.
Oh!
We're going to Velcora, son. We're going to it. We're going to the bloom. Follow me, son.
Jesus Christ.
As you're looking at him, you see the image of Velcora through his singular eye. And because you're all telepathically linked, this is what you all see. This grandiose, impossible city that streets curve into it, into these tall, massively metropolitan-like cities. These buildings that stretch off into the sky, that kind of intertwine and tingle into this large singular tower that it seems impossible for any one man or person to build.
That's the architects, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
As you take a look around with the immense starlight and the aurora borealis, you all look behind you and you see a singularity of a black hole behind you.
Behind me in the astralscape or for the real world?
In the astralscape.
So before me is what looks to be salvation, and behind me is destruction.
That's what you see.
And can I tell anything of the black hole?
It's a black hole. There's not really much you can tell.
Well, black holes are all different.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
No, I don't know anything. It's a black hole. I can't tell anything.
It's a black hole. The hole that's black.
Let's
You
if
see these glittering black and blue megastructures are constantly shining. The surfaces look like liquid metal. The skyscrapers spiral like DNA. You see neon plasma streams are lacing through the air. The ground you're standing on isn't solid. It's like a luminous fractured plane of platforms, of almost like a light bridge in some way. You feel like if you wanted to, you can just fly with no effort at all.
I don't believe it. Something I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's former Adrian words or that Ruby City forgotten name of the architect. But this is giving me bad vibes.
You hear another voice chime in. The first and the last city. My bloom of civilization at razor's edge, where existence will meet oblivion. Not bound by one timeline, not bound by one universe, or one definition of reality. This is my declaration that even if this universe collapses into darkness, life will still build, create, and dream beyond the end. I am the architect. I am the builder of this grand city. This is happiness. This is where life will succeed. Bayhorn, your father grips your arms and just says, "Follow me, son. No more pain. No more blood."
This is something that I want to know just so I can say this with like more conviction. Do I ever remember my family being the type to just quit when the times get harder?
Roll me a history check.
Oh no. I rolled an 18.
Ookler sneezes really loud. Roll again. God damn it.
God damn it.
Also, by the way, bonus action sorcery points casting what is it? Heroism
All right,
on
natural
Glenn.
20.
Natural 20. You unlock a memory that your mother leaned down towards you after you scraped your knees after play fighting with your brother. We don't give up. We don't surrender because we have a little blood on our knees or scrapes on our ankles or a bruise on our eye. We keep fighting. As much as you believe there is something worth fighting for. And that's what you remember.
Do I sense that this place is particularly like attuned to like mental stuff? Like if I tried, I could project a memory to my father.
You can certainly try.
All right. Well, I'm no telepath, but I'm gonna try it. He's
Can
gonna
I try and assist as the
project that
telepath?
memory to Bayhorn's father, and at the same
With-
time,
Mm-hmm.
what?
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, and at the same time, he's going to, like, he's gonna get rough. He's gonna grab him by his shirt collar and say, "Our family does not give up. Not even if we're the last standing. If you go to see Mother now, she would look at you with disgust. She would want you to keep living, not to take this easy way out."
You hear a voice behind you say, I would want you two to be happy. And you look behind you and you see your mother, younger, alive. You are so strong, boy. Throughout all the hardships that you've been through, you are certainly the strongest fighter that I will ever have been born with. Your whole family's here. I don't blame you if you wish to stop. But do what you think is right.
This is why Adrian told Cedric to make a second character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Is this my out, Adrian?
It's whatever you want it to be. Kaisai, you can assist Bayhorn with projecting an image because of your telepathic link.
I do so.
Bayhorn, what do you want to show your father?
That exact memory that I unlocked.
Instead
with
of
my mother
a
saying that we do not give up because of some cut or bruise.
instead of a projection, these odd, small, tiny automatons come up and project a screen for your father. It seems like whatever here is slightly controlled by mental prowess. And they show your father your memory. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, a 24, natural 19.
You see his eye shine out at the visage of his wife. The one that he fell in love with and the only one that he ever married. Even beyond her death. He looks over at you and looks over at her. He pushes the shotgun into your arms. My fight is done, son. These bones cannot move as they used to. These hands can barely hold a weapon anymore. The silver blade is no more. But maybe that title can be passed down. I'm a devoted father and a devoted husband. I've cherished you, your brothers and sisters, and my wife for all of my life. It's been so long since I've seen you. It's been so long since I've seen them. I was just a young man who defended my village from a band of orcs when I took in my adventuring days. I always expected to die on the road. But to die here at the ritual site, to continue on and to embrace the love of my life again. That is something I want more than anything else, my son. But there is something that is close to it. I want you to choose what you think is right for yourself. And if you decide to fight, then I want you to fight. If you want to run with me, then I will welcome you with open arms. He gives you a hug. And you feel this immense weight being lifted off your shoulders for the first time in your life, Bayhorn. You feel like you have the choice to choose. What do you do?
Damn. God damn.
Bayhorn's gonna look like in earnest into his father's eyes. Do I even have to roll to see if there's any way to convince him to stay?
There is no role that you can possibly make that can convince him to stay. He has made up his mind. He chose this.
My work in this realm isn't done. It seems I've been called to a greater task. As much as I would love to run and be with my family again, you guys raised me to never quit until the job is done, and I still have things to do.
He gives you a nod. And he gives you a very stern grip on your shoulder. That's my boy. Never give up. Just because I am, doesn't mean we all have to be quitters. Go. Do what you need to do. And whatever happens in the end, I'll be here waiting for you. Without another look, he just passes by you and he walks towards his wife. And you see the robe fly off of him, and his body starts to reverse in age. You see he starts to grow that height that he lost in his age. That long, silver-streaked black hair falls past his shoulders. His strength, his muscles start to grow with him, and he rushes over to your mother, his wife, and he just picks her up like a princess and makes her spin around, and they give each other one long kiss. They both look over at you, and behind them, you see two male elves that are about your age, maybe a little bit older. They are looking at you with smiles, and you see two younger girls, one about a teenager and one that's just barely past a toddler with a teddy bear in her hand, looking at you and waving.
Jesus
We'll
Christ.
be here. We'll be waiting. And as soon as he says that, they all dissipate into these micro DNA like particles and they flow off into the city. Bayhorn, you still have a choice. I will welcome you into my city as much as open arms as I've done with all my other citizens. You do not have to fight anymore. If you do, nothing but pain and sorrow will follow, and I would hate to bring that upon you. I just want salvation for everyone.
Bayhorn is going to pick up his dad's cloak. And he's gonna look at the shotgun that his dad gave him. Is his shotgun loaded?
You check the chamber, and it is loaded.
Man, I think you're 3 for 3, man.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Bayhorn drops to his knees in his moment of weakness, seeing his entire family, finding out that they're all dead. After just finding his father again. And in his moment of despair, he will turn the shotgun on himself, wondering if he should just kill himself.
You better fucking not. You heard your dad.
You feel a strong tug on your shoulder, Bayhorn. If you pull that trigger, we're both dead, you asshole.
I thought you were gone, you fuckhead.
You're stuck with me. I just decided to shut up. If you want to do it, be my guest. Just know that you're leaving behind your best friend Fukler, your captain, and you're leaving your wife behind. Why die here when you can go out fighting like the warrior that we are? Your dad said the silver blade is a mantle that can be passed down, right? Well, fucking pick up the blade and fight! And you see a silver blade appear right in front of you. You see it is your katana in a new rapier-like form.
Okay. Bayhorn will... He'll use the barrel of the shotgun to get up, picking up his sword, and pouring all of his life and all of his power into this. Even though it won't do anything. He will cast Serpent's Bite at the Architect.
Okay. You're gonna cast Servant's Fight at the Architect. Go ahead.
Through gritted teeth, he'll growl at the Architect. You may have taken my family, but you'll have to work for mine.
So the Architect has rolled a dexterity saving throw of 44. But Serpent's Bite still hits, even on a failed save, so roll your damage.
Oh shit, I rolled the hit instead. I almost rolled a natural 20.
That'd have been sick.
Doing full damage on his ass anyways.
Right?
Was it 68s?
Mm-hmm.
3d8s?
68s and 3d8s.
Yeah.
And this is also Genesis magic you're throwing at him as well. The 36 points of damage reduced in half thanks to his incredibly high saving throw.
18.
You just shoot out a snake of lightning bolt energy straight at the city, straight at where you believe the Architect's at. And as soon as you see your snake hit the giant DNA helix tower, you see the city rumble a little bit before it solidifies once more. I'm proud of you, son. So it's a fight you want, then. Show them what your name means, Bayhorn. Brother, Kick some ass first, alright? Yeah, brother. Go kick his butt. I didn't realize my little bro had balls on him. Come back to me, Bayhorn. Just walk back. We'll take care of this together. You feel this surge of energy just pass by you as you are now being pushed beyond the open portal of the singularity behind you. The last thing all of you hear is Bishop takes pawn. Queen to rook 4. And you are now shunted back through the black hole, back into your body, as all the elders around you are disappeared, and the eclipse is now over.
Before I get shunted out, I'm gonna look the architect or wherever he is dead in the face and say, "You may have taken the original silver blade, but that mantle is passed down, and the new one will have his sword down your neck."
We'll see. You are now back into that same forest that you once were at, Bayhorn. Ah! So loud. Sorry. You're back on the trail, on the ring. Let's see anything. All the elders are gone. People are staring at you, and everyone else is staring at each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Wix.
Kaisai and Fukler, you saw the whole thing, and it seems like the rest of the crew, now that you're looking at their faces, saw exactly what he saw. But a bigger question is, Bayhorn, how do you feel right now? Knowing that you had the choice to
Gives you the freedom.
give up, but you didn't.
I better not regret this in a week.
To tell your story.
Bayhorn will sling his father's shotgun on his back, wreath sheath his, I guess now, silvery katana as a signature of his new title and mantle. And he'll throw his father's cloak on over all of it.
As you throw the cloak of your father, Fukler, your head starts to pound. Fukler, in your head, you hear the architect's voice going, Black Knight to Queen 2. Black Queen. This is to you now, Kaisaya. To King 5. Suddenly, Fukler, you feel this searing pain in your head as you see a flash of images of a giant, bony creature with 2 giant angel wings and a sun halo for a head, swinging a blade over down to Vecna's body. Kaisaya, you hear the warp of the Valiant entering in from space. And you hear an Eldritch Blast cannon raining down on your position.
I look at everyone and with pure
Here.
worry say one word.
An explosion happens
Run.
before you even say the word, and we're gonna go to break.
Ah!
Dude, you have my eyes sweating! What did you do? you Mastercraft goddamn DM. You're too good at this. You're too good at this. I'm crying! Dude, the part where he found out his whole family... God! I had to mute my mic a couple times because I was legitimately crying.
So I do have to ask before we go to break, Cedric, are you okay? Do you?
No.
Do you? I want to know.
I think
Based,
he's
so here's the
crying
thing.
too.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know this is a very emotionally charged episode. Are you good? Do you want to keep going after break?
I think
want
he's crying too.
this is just me not wanting to stop. This is me like I'm actually like worried for your mental state.
You killed my whole family.
They've been dead. I didn't kill them. They've
You
been dead.
finalized it. You could have changed it.
I could have. I didn't.
Character development.
You can't spell character development without trauma.
Adrian, I want you to know, I will now commence to become what I am in Minecraft. I will beat your god.
I'm waiting.
Also, Adrian, what does the chessboard currently look like? Because I'm getting, I know I'm gonna sound like an absolute nerd saying this, but I'm getting no game, no life vibes from this now. Because you're saying chess moves like it's some two deities playing a game between each other.
It's the architect against each one of us. We all have our own chessboards, I'm pretty sure.
He's black right now, and you guys are white.
How many crew members do we have?
9.
Um,
9 or
9.
10.
You have the
Hold on,
three of you.
I'll count real quick.
So you have the three of you. You have Chakna, Finnegan, Isolde, Fiabella, Tiana, Fiabella. Oh no, we already said Fiabella. You have Varia, and you have Glenn. You have 10.
10, yeah.
So that's about half the chess pieces on the black side of the board. Yeah.
We're the white side.
Are we the white side?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Black Knight to Queen 2. Vecna's dead. As horrible as that sounds. Well, as wonderful as that sounds.
And he said to me that Bishop takes pawn. My father's dead now.
Black Queen tonight to White Knight.
Bishop takes pawn, Queen to Rook 4. Black Knight to Queen 2. Black Queen to King 5. Are we in check?
Adrian, can I roll
We're
an
in
insight
check.
check to figure out most of what this means? Because I'm not
Wait,
pretty
we
good
are-
at reading
So,
this.
so you want to
We
know why
are.
you're in check?
We're
You want to
in
know why you're
check.
in
We
check?
are in check. The Queen is right at the King. We need to
Mhm.
go. We need to face first, because if you get close enough to a queen, you can take her. That's how it happens.
You're also being pincered by the Black Knight. I have this on a setup right here on my screen.
The Black Knight. What do you mean?
The Black Knight is at
The other
D-
Valiant, I think,
It's
right?
it's at D4. It could take either Queen at E2 or King at B5.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
We lose
Who
something
represents
if we
the Black
can't take the knight.
Does that
Hey,
mean?
Preston, remember when I told you that Code Geass is my favorite anime? Okay, bye.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, you Lelouch looking bastard! We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. This is it. Cedric, no time to play Destiny.
No, I need to reset my mental state, or I'm not
Let
gonna
him-
keep
yeah,
going.
Yeah, we're on break, obviously, because he
Okay.
just fucking walked away.
All right, I'm back. I'm here. I just like fucking with you guys.
That was a crazy ass thing to say.
That was funny as hell. Oh man, that was good. I'm proud of you for role playing that, Cedric. I'm very happy. What were you almost about to take the offer? I want to know. I really want to know.
Yes, I was gonna
Yes?
blow my fucking head off.
You know what's funny? I told Shelby like the other week when we canceled D&D. It's like, who do you think out of the crew would accept an architect's offer to join him, and she's like, definitely not Bayhorn, maybe Fiabella, and then you're over here like almost right there, like taking it.
Thank you for
Yeah,
proving me
I was
right.
one sentence away from shooting myself with a shotgun.
Nah, dude. No. I can't have that. I can't have that. Both Bayhorn and Cedric can't give up. Nah. Not on my watch.
Mm-mm.
We gonna do this shit together. I know I'm setting myself up as a side character to be murdered, but I'm. We gonna do this shit. I ain't gonna let that happen.
We gotta
So
do
is-
this.
Is the fragment of Zorzark actually still roaming? He's just quiet.
He's just quiet as fuck, yeah.
So me absorbing him is just me being able to make him shut up.
Yes.
Alright. I need to take my dog out to the restroom and use the
Yeah.
restroom myself. So I'm actually gonna take that break.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
also
take
have
that
to go
break
to
as
the
well. I need to eat. I am hungry.
Alright,
God,
I'll be right back.
All right,
Cedric, I hope you do well in trials.
I'll
Good
see you in
luck.
about maybe 30, 40 minutes, depending on what I eat.
I'll make sure it's
I'm
something
leaving.
fast.
Yes!
Oh,
Yay!
dude, Cedric, if you would have pulled the trigger, I would have called it right then and there and be like, all right, we're done with D&D today. We're coming back next week.
So, hey, Adrian, how would it feel to be the first, one of the few DMs that I would know of that's had a character kill themselves?
Great, wonderful.
You know, I was
I am-
really thinking about it too.
Oh God,
And
dude,
also, I did that on purpose, Preston.
I know you did.
Kurt Cobaining yourself.
Kurt Cobain POV.
I do not know what that means. I'm so sorry.
Brother,
Kurt Cobain killed himself. He's a musical guy.
with the shotgun. He was the main guy for Nirvana.
Is that why
Yep.
you gave me the
Nirvana.
shotgun?
No, I didn't give you the shotgun because of that. I gave you the shotgun because that was your dad's weapon besides his sword.
And
Yeah. I thought
Nirvana
you
was
said
so
his-
cool. Monks used to wear their merch.
I thought you said that the gun that he had was actually a rifle, not a shotgun.
Yeah, potato.
Fair enough. So I have a shotgun now, you say?
Yes.
'Cause I'm okay with that.
Blunderbuss.
I'm thinking on if I want to modify my dad's shotgun or if I want to leave it as it is.
It's up to you.
Because I have a very funny idea for his shotgun.
Now
He
you
gave you
have
the
your
title,
dad's-
didn't he?
You have your dad's shotgun, his title, and your mother's blow.
And my dad's cape or
And
cloak.
your dad's cape.
I'm Batman.
I was thinking about finding a way to craft Genesis shotgun shells.
That'd be fucking sick.
That'd be
Instead of
dope.
12 gauge, it's birth gauge.
I'm not gonna lie, that'd be sick. But you know what else is also sick?
Starting
More-
D&D.
Starting D&D. YouTube.
YouTube. Could I do that though, Adrian? Would
Yeah,
you
you
allow
can
it?
try. Yeah, you just gotta.
Adrian is the definition of rule of
Yeah,
cool. So
you gotta go
yeah,
for it. Yeah,
I'd say that's a pretty cool rule that I'm
it is a pretty cool rule.
proposing.
pretty cool rule.
All right.
So where we left off again? We're getting shot at by a different Valiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Vecna is probably dead. I want
Or
my
is in the
soul back.
middle of dying.
I want my soul back. I don't know if it's gonna come back to me if Vecna gets murked.
We can only hope.
Fingers
never know.
crossed. You're right. I'm not gonna know.
Actually, you might know. Actually, you might feel different.
Feel lighter.
Yeah, maybe. Be pretty funny if you did.
Okay, one second here.
Narwhals, party in the ocean.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Cause they're awesome.
Oh, side note, by the way, still Minecraft Preston. Do you want some vibranium armor?
Oh, yes. If you wouldn't mind.
Even though I
That'd
like,
be.
I'm pretty sure just upgraded you.
I
Alright.
don't have any vibranium on me, so.
Oh, I have all
I don't
the
have any
I have mine.
aldemodium or what's it called, unobtainium.
So,
Yeah.
just before
Anyway.
we went on break, after Bayhorn said a solemn goodbye to his father and his family, a visage of a vision of a planet or a realm that is not from here, with Seraphis Callum swinging a blade down to the evil lich known as Vecna, and with a sudden appearance of a green hybrid corrupted looking valiant appearing out of the sky and raining hellfire upon you three and the rest of the crew and the rest of the ritualists and the people here as the bombardments are starting to run down. As Kaiasaya said, run. What do you guys do?
Freak out! Do 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 do
Am I
do.
allowed to attack the ship?
It's in
Sure.
fucking space. Good luck.
Adrian, I have a question.
What's your question?
Are you going to answer this question?
What is the question?
If I used my funny thing, can I freeze that shit?
What funny thing?
My funny thing, hammer funny thing.
It won't have the range. It is too far out of your range.
Damn it.
It's
That
an
does
orbit.
make sense.
Tragic.
It is a ship in orbit.
It's a ship
We're
in
currently being
orbit.
orbitally bombarded.
Yeah, it is
You're
out of my
currently being
range.
bombarded right now.
Yeah.
Is there anybody on the ship?
You don't
The
know.
crew.
We have no clue.
No,
because it's
I
so
mean
far
on
away.
our ship.
Our
How
ship's
work?
in
Have
a
your ship
bottle.
out.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, it's in a bottle and we're in the middle of
No, I know it was
orbital
in the bottle. I just
bombardment.
forgot.
What do you guys do? More and more
Oh.
bombardments are coming off. You see people being blasted to smithereens. Elderlies are running away. Other people are trying to shield them and trying to get them out of the current range of destruction.
Cedric, what do we do? Go.
Me?
Yes.
Bayhorn is very depressed and very pissed off. Bayhorn wants to kill whatever is shooting at him. Bayhorn opts to pull the ship out and do a very fast takeoff and engage in a space dogfight. This is Bayhorn's wish.
There's a risk in that of getting the ship destroyed by even just pulling it out. We all have to board fast enough, power it up fast enough, and take off without getting hit.
You know what you can do? That'll solve some of the problems you're having? You can go tell both of the simulacrums to get the ship ready.
That would fucking work.
But how would I communicate with them?
Your
Currently in the
simulacrum?
pocket dimension.
That is up to you to figure out.
Hell. Is the
I can only
mansion
give you
still
so many
around?
things.
The mansion is around. The mansion's here forever.
But it's a few hours walk back. What do you guys do?
Adrian, what do you want us to do? I don't know what
do you guys want
to
to do? The longer you stay here, the worse the damage and the carnage is gonna get.
It's Cuban time! It's Cuban time! Fine!
Bayhorn's
You know
gonna
what?
look over at the three elves and say, "You guys got any ideas on how to deal with that?"
No, we don't even know what's going on. We have to shelter all the elders as much as we can. And they're just
Hell.
they
You guys
start
have-
grabbing elders and start running.
You guys not have like defensive
I could get us underground.
like areas?
I have a cube that can get us out of here! Damn it.
We can go
I have
cube or we
literally-
can go underground.
Bayhorn, it's up to you. Cube gets us out of sight, out of mind from this bitch.
I don't want to leave these people to die. I'm tired of letting people die because we happen to be here.
Fuck, you're right. Okay.
I'm tired of it.
I can get us underground so we can try and survive the bombardment.
It's in orbit?
Mm-hmm.
If only you could like find a way to like Cosmic spied it from here.
Oh, you little genius.
Did you figure out how to do that?
I wonder if I can aim it right.
As you guys are currently deliberating and trying to figure out what's going on, you see beams of greenish light start to appear around the area around you.
We're getting Eldritch blasted. Cosmic Smite. What do you use? What do you do is
Like necrotic?
Not necrotic. They
It's
look like
Eldritch.
They look like your teleportation beams.
Uh-oh.
Are they trying to kidnap us?
As you start to look and see what comes out, these automatons start coming out of the beams of green light. They have these corrupted green symbols of runic magic all around them. They just start looking and scanning at the massive enemies. You see one of them take out their arm, and it switches to an auto gun, and they start firing at the crowd.
Okay, Fugler moves to attack one of the automatons. We can't. What do we do?
Bayhorn,
Alright.
Bayhorn starts doing. Adrian, you know in animes how there's always that one character that's super fast,
Yeah.
and you know how whenever they're getting excited for battle, they
Yeah.
start kind of like dancing on their toes and like doing
Yep,
little
I know.
like
Yeah.
jumps on their toes.
Yep.
Yeah, Bayhorn starts kind of jumping on his toes as he starts getting a really like brain turn off. You pissed me off, and electricity starts crackling around him.
All right. So, here's what we'll do. I don't have a clear map for this, so I'm just going to do this. I will start putting people on the battlefield.
I need 100% of my brain power for this. Also, this music fucks.
Yep, I love it.
What is this? I'm adding it to my
Uh,
playlist.
Claire
Nos pies y
Obscure-
lumbre.
Yeah, it's French.
Dude, so is a bunch of the Ultra Kill music. So, alright. Consider your options. Option A, we use the gate to get as many people out of here as possible.
But where?
Option B,
To?
we go. Fuck if I know.
We
Adrian,
might end up somewhere where we don't want to be. In a worse situation. That's the problem. With the gate is we could go, but where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna end up? And who are we gonna have to deal with? Especially if we're trying to take people with us. What if they are not welcoming?
well, it's either go or die. I don't know if they have that much of a choice.
Well, it's been invaded, and as Bayhorn said, wherever we go, destruction follows.
Oh, Bayhorn's gone, by the way.
I need you guys to put yourselves on the battlefield now.
Where?
Bottom left. That's where you guys were standing.
Why he's so big? Don't know.
Well, he large, bro.
He's a
I
big
don't
boy.
know.
Why he large?
Those Ultron faces? They look like
No.
it.
So at the moment, it'll just be the A team on the battlefield. The B team is currently waiting on your command and/or helping people get up on their feet.
I tell them because do I have a gut feeling I know what this is and who this is?
Roll me an insight check.
20.
What?
If you want
What can
guidance, I'll
we
give you
do?
guidance.
Your gut feeling is correct.
I tell them
And it's not
To-
unknown planes of existence, by the way. They're precise points.
but we don't know where those points are.
Yes, I've researched them. I've looked at them with Chakna before. I have all of their planes in my notes.
But we don't know where on those planes.
That's true. But the spell gate, like I have it, You conjure a portal linking to an unoccupied space you can see within range to a precise location on a different plane of existence. The portal is a circular opening which you can make 5 to 20 feet in diameter. You can orient the portal in any direction you choose. The portal lasts for the duration. The portal has a front and a back on each plane where it appears. Travel through the portal is only possible by moving through its front. Anything that does so is instantly transported to the other plane, appearing to an unoccupied space nearest to the portal. Deities and other planar rulers can prevent portals created by this spell from opening in their presence anywhere within their domains. When you cast this spell, you can speak the name of a specific creature. A pseudonym, title, or nickname does not work. If that creature is on a plane other than the one you are on, the portal opens in the named creature's immediate vicinity and draws the creature through it to the nearest unoccupied space on your side of the portal. You gain no special power over the creature, and it is free to act as the GM deems appropriate. It might leave, attack you, or help you.
Does that mean you can pull Vortecheron out of random space and tell him to help us?
I can make a portal appear next to it. And I've had this thing sitting in my back pocket burning a hole in it.
Well,
What do you want to do?
I can guarantee you that no matter where we go, this is going to follow us.
It is going to follow us, but it's not going to be murdering innocent people.
No, it will.
God. Okay, then what do you suggest we do, Captain? Huh?
Fight.
Because I'm out of ideas.
Fight and draw her out.
Oh my god.
That's
a death sentence.
Maybe, well, not for all of us.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Are we fighting or are we going? I need an answer.
I don't know. They both want to fight, but we're gonna die.
Well,
Fuck.
God,
You know what?
If we fight, is this a fight that will guaranteely kill us?
I won't tell you that. I can't tell you what you guys are gonna do, so I don't know.
Alright, Adrian. If you can't tell us that, what is the level rating of this fight?
What is the level rating?
If I need to roll something for it, like investigation,
You
insight.
need to roll an insight. You need to insight everything happening right now to see what your chances of survival are.
Okay. Fucking hell. 21.
Some of you will die.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do we do? What do we do?
As you guys are speaking, the Eldritch Blasts have stopped. The machines are starting to fire upon the crowd. But you, not only do you hear, you see a starlight sprinkle happening to appear in the middle of the sky as a sunbeam is now charging.
We need to leave.
I will yell out at one of the Warforged and tell them to inform their master that they will kill what they're looking for. That she will end up killing Chakna.
You see one of the Warforged, this Warforged right here, just stops and looks straight at you. He points his gun cannon arm at you and just shoots at you.
Shield. If I need to.
Oh god.
That's a natural 20. It starts to shoot
natural
and
20 to hit?
It rips apart your stomach. You're going to take...
I need to leave.
You take 46 points of damage. Of serrated bullets going straight through your abdomen.
Well then, Hoogler, get the gate going.
Chakna immediately rushes over and starts to try to move.
I'm holding his hand. Oh wait, he's rushing towards me?
Yeah, he's going to like cover you with his back and start healing your stomach.
Okay.
So he's going to cure wounds you at 3rd level. 14.
Bayhorn, is there anything you want to do as Kaisai try to talk? Fukler's prepping the gate. What do you want to do?
Where are the
Middle
where are the
Mechanist.
3 elves that came with us?
They have
Are they-
scattered. They are trying to help people now.
Darian.
Does Bayhorn know any way to survive a sunbeam that's on top of them?
No.
You need a globe of invulnerability.
Finnegan, do
Or-
you have a glow of invulnerability?
Or what you could do is, if you had your own magical blast of the same caliber, you can try to block it like a key blast Kamehameha.
Right. Gehenna, Elysium. Elysium! We might not be
Preston.
welcome.
Where's your big
Finnegan,
boy skull?
Finnegan does look at everybody. Everybody, get the fuck near me right now. He takes a crystal ball and he just throws it on the ground and it shatters into globe of invulnerability.
He has one?
He has one.
No.
So in a 10-foot radius around Finnegan, which I will say will be behind Kaiasaya, is a globe.
Looks like we're going to the place I've wanted to visit. We're going to
literally-
Mechanist.
It's that small. It is that small.
Fukler, get in here.
Bayhorn, get in here. We're going to Mechanist.
Oh god.
You see all the B team try their best to squeeze in.
How much space is left? Is there even
Not
any?
maybe
Fukler-
one more person can squeeze.
Fukler is going to open up the gate over here
Okay.
because how many people do we have in our B team?
10. Well, in total,
10.
there's 10 of us.
Well, in total there's
In
10
total,
of you.
there's 10 of us. Then we
Yeah.
can't do plane shift. We can only do gate. Plane shift is 8 people. Gate is as many people as you want, and then you can close the portal.
We can put people in bags of holding.
As you see the globe appear and all of you guys rush in, the 3 automatons just start rushing over to your direction and just start shooting at the globe.
Can you shoot
No.
out of the globe?
Let
You can, yes.
Fukler is going to.
While I buy time, I cast Serpent's Bite on the first one.
All right. So
Fukler is going to press the side of the cube with the circle and the dot in the middle, signing for Mechanist, and he's going to point it over towards here so the gate opens up.
Actually,
Okay.
wait, which one of them has taken a turn already?
this one.
I target this one then.
Okay. That one failed his dexterity saving throw. Fukler, you press your thumb on for the gate for Mechanist. You see a giant rune for Mechanist appear behind you, and suddenly a gear-like portal just appears out of nowhere, and you see gears are turning around it, signifying that's the portal for Mechanist.
Right, as many people in our party that can go now.
There's a dirty 20 hit as I like kind of back into the portal.
A dirty 20? A dirty 20
Yeah.
does hit.
Okay, I roll crit damage.
Oh, good.
I at least want to take one with me. So that's 12d8 plus 68.
Yep.
So what is it, 18d8?
Yeah.
Plus, this doesn't count as sneak attack, right? It's a spell.
It is a spell, not a sneak attack. You're correct.
Okay, 88 damage to that automaton.
88.
88.
The automaton's left shoulder just completely gets blown and bit off, and it kind of staggers a little bit. It almost looks like it's about to fall on its back, but then it continues walking forward and still shoots its cannon arm. But it is now slowed a little bit. Alright. Kaisai, are you jumping in, or are you going to try something else?
Wait,
Uh,
I just had an idea.
What was your idea?
Adrian, what if I pressed and cast plane shift on the ship? There's no
You can't
specified range.
You can't see the ship, though. So you still
Alright.
have to aim it.
We'll go with gate, and we're going to Mechanist.
Good idea, though. If you were able to see
Wait.
it, then yes, it would.
You have
technically
you have a spyglass, don't you? Can
Adrian, can you do some weird double zoom thing with 2 spyglasses to get more range on it?
Oh my god.
'Cause I found a spyglass off that guy, and I have it.
You did, but you've never tested how far it can go.
We would have to roll natural 20s all the way in order to do that, Cedric. Do you want to risk it?
No, I mean the portal's up, right?
The portal is up, but I have 2 more charges, so we can still try and cast it on the ship.
That's up to you. We can leave and save those 2 charges for if we have to go somewhere else.
They recharge daily.
I know, like, a lot can happen in a day. We know that.
A lot can happen in a day.
A lot
You're
is
damn right.
currently happening.
Mechanus is the most neutral realm on the block, not a holy realm where we would be unwelcome, and not a hell realm where we would be targets. So I chose Mechanus since it's the land of law and Mechanicum.
And,
Point.
and it
It's
might help keep her out.
I'm out
I agree.
of ideas. I'm just casting Lightning Serpent over and over again.
Then let's go.
This is so I can buy time.
Fukler is going to be rushing the B team into the portal.
The B team rushes along with you, and they're standing next to the portal's opening, making sure everyone comes in. As you are starting to rush into the portal, you hear more and more screams of death and anguish as people are being blown to smithereens. People are being chopped down by machine gun fire, and more of those like bullets are starting to skid off the globe of invulnerability before the globe just disappears, and all of you are now through the portal into Mechanus. Do you
And
close
once
it, or are you going to hold it?
Once crossed through, once Fukler makes it to the other side and counts people, he's gonna close it. Like
Everybody's at the very least. You see, yeah, all the B teams here. Everyone's here. Are you going to close it, or are you going to let more people in? Because there's still people running.
I think the second we find an enemy automaton, we close it. But let's let people try to escape.
Let's let people try to escape. Cedric's right.
All right, how long are you going to keep it open?
Like he
Until
said,
enemy comes
until
through.
an enemy starts to poke his head through, and then we close
Okay.
it. chopping his head
I'm
off.
already ready with a serpent's bite.
All right, so we won't do initiatives. What we'll do is we'll do pseudo combat. So what do you guys do to stave off the automatons coming your way?
I will throw fire bolts and rays of frost and sacred flames.
Okay.
Are we able
You
to
don't have
see through the portal as well? Like, is it
Yeah,
one of those
yeah.
like Doctor
Mhm.
Strange portals?
Yeah. So I'm not going to have everybody roll for damage or combat. I will just say, with all the spell slinging and everything going on, and you guys are helping people trying to get in, I am going to roll a d100 to see how much of a percentage of people can make it. And I'll roll it on Chakna's side so you guys can see how many people come in.
Can I do? This is to try and help as many people get by as they can.
Oh, balls.
I cast silver
Can I-
barbs.
You
Can I
can't
do
cast
one
silvery
thing to
barbs
try
on
and-
so
I
many
know.
Can I try and do one thing to help the odds?
people. Sure. What is it?
I was gonna do this. I want to cast Wall of Thorns in an arc shape that surrounds the enemy automatons to give off
good idea.
temporary cover.
All right, I will give you the temporary cover,
I
so
want
I
to
will
also
go
add
ahead.
something.
What are you going to add?
I'm going to add a wall of force.
Okay. So where?
Wait, we could have probably defended the sunbeam with a Wall of Force.
Mm-mm. Well, maybe.
There are very specific weapons
Where
that have to
is
take out a wall
where
of
is
force.
your wall of thorns?
My Wall of Thorns, I'd say.
I think he was meaning to do it around here.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
would
like
be
that.
kind of like an arc around here. I have. How much? What's the range on this thing? It is 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick. So I have a lot of freedom to do this.
You do.
So I'd say
5 feet thick. That's a whole ass person.
kind of like this. I'd say, like a
And then my
front,
wall
like a
of force will
blockade.
be right here. Find it.
Reinforcing it, I'd guess.
Acting as a
Yeah,
reinforcement.
they can get through the thorns and branches. They will suffer damage if they decide to go straight through it, though. I want to
But then they'll
point that
run
out.
right into the wall of force and get stopped.
Adrian, what did
Mhm.
you expect us to do in this situation?
At this point, I was just throwing it at the wind and see if you guys will survive or make the right chances.
I'm like a cockroach. How
I
did
have
it kill
half
me?
the mind. I have half the mind to the last minute bolt out into the battlefield and try and save people.
Don't do that. We just got you back. Not yet. There'll be other opportunities to help a lot more people.
As you guys are currently slinging out spells and slinging walls to try to protect the portal from incoming rain of fire from the automatons, you see the sunbeam land behind the automatons and start dragging itself across multitudes of bodies and other corpses that have already fallen to the ground. You see that the sunbeam actually clashes with some of the rings of this ring-like structure and starts breaking through the ritual site entirely. I will go ahead and roll another D100, and I will see how many people.
Is this one going to be tacked onto the percent we already have?
No.
But what if we roll lower?
Then we don't save
Yeah.
anybody.
That's rough. That doesn't even break 50%. You only save at this point. You save the bard as he rushes in with an elder. You save a child who is rushing in as well. You see the cleric and the druid get shot down from the bullets that are tearing through your walls, and that's all you save. You save an elder, a child, and the bard.
Better than no one.
You hear in all your heads, specifically you, Kayasaya, you see a figure standing in the shadows over your mind. You, with your smiles, your promises of a brighter tomorrow. You, who never knew how to truly love. I understood him. His fears, his dreams, and his darkness. I would have given him everything. I was everything he needed. And you're tearing him away like how he lost mine. They call me a monster, a villain. But what is villainy if not the desperate clawing of someone abandoned? What is evil if not love unanswered? I have waited, I have bled, I have burned for him. And now I will tear this wretched universe apart if I must. He is mine. He always was. And soon, he and you will remember that. And the portal closes.
New rule. If we ever land, someone has to stay back on the ship so we can teleport out.
That's what we normally do. We just didn't do this time.
Yeah.
So the portal's closed now?
The portal's closed.
Remind me to make Felinor rich when I'm rich.
On platform.
As you guys close a teleport, and you finally see where the hell did Felinor's cube sent you. You stand upon the precipice of a giant clouded sky. As you guys are looking around, and you see nothing but gears, clocks, the creaks of noises and gears that have been rusted over, or new gears that are barely turning. You stand upon some sort of amalgamated clock tower.
Is there enough room for me to pull out the ship?
You guys all landed
Oops.
I will say you guys landed right here, like on this edge.
I like how you had this prepared, like you were reading my fucking mind. You absolute monster.
I have images for all the planes of where you guys were gonna land.
Oh, so you figured I would use the cube in my back pocket.
I was like, he's gonna do it, just win.
So do you have Asmodeus and all the hell realms that are on the cube too?
I do, yes.
Oh boy, that's awesome. And Gehenna and
Yes.
Infinite Down.
Yes. Also, these are Felinor's special places because he's the one that marked these places for the portals.
This one is, so I'm sure we can take refuge here. Mechanist was probably the best choice. I hope I chose well. It's not Elysium because I figured we would be targeted and kicked out of that place pretty fast, and it's not any of the hells where we would get absolutely murdered. I figure this is probably the best choice, the one of absolute law and order.
As you guys are currently looking around and taking everything in, the elven bard is currently cradling the child and the elderly man. He's like, what in the world's happened there? Why did everything started falling from the sky? What were those things?
Monsters. Created by someone who has gone crazy from loss.
From loss.
Mhm.
Instead of wallowing in despair or accepting that they've lost somebody, they decided to try and take it back.
No
Somehow.
matter whose life they had to sacrifice for it.
Or how much they had to burn.
Well, where are we? Are we in the sky?
I'm 95% sure we're in the realm of Mechanus. Though we could be in the regular plane of existence and this is just a giant clock tower.
You mean
Truth
to
be
tell me
told,
we're in a
we
different
have
plane?
no idea, but it's safer than having machine guns hailing down upon us.
Well, this plane is probably going to be the closest one to ours. Granted, it is on one of the outer planes, but it's going to be the one most like ours.
In relevance to the astral sea, we're closer to Exandria than we are Toral now.
Oops.
And in a
I
way,
panicked.
you kind of shoved us diagonally across the universe.
Well, we got away.
That is true. Although, granted, I at one point in time had the fastest ship within the astral sea.
Also,
I don't know what
Captain,
changes she's made, but yeah.
Captain, sorry for panicking on you back there. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Kaiosai, and he gives you 40 lay on hands.
Thank you. I think to
Sayhorn will
safe to
look
say
back
that we all
towards the
kind of
bard,
panicked.
and he's gonna say, "I'm very sorry that we had to just leave like that."
Are you talking to the elf?
I'm talking to the bard. Yeah.
Yeah. He's kind of just like slowly shaking, and he's just like kind of looking around, trying to keep the child still. And the child is like just also in shock. He's not saying anything.
What does
The
Finnegan
elders-
look like?
Finnegan looks pale because he just basically re-witnessed his hometown being destroyed.
Yeah.
He's kind of just like taken aback. You see his like face is already white, but even whiter than normal. He's starting to sweat a little bit, and he's kind of just. You see him. He's struggling to breathe a little bit, but Tiana is trying to help him out.
I was half expecting him to go berserk again, and if he did that, I would have followed him.
Oh, he saved on his saving throw.
I would have went with him if he didn't.
You're rolling saving throw for it. Oh God, we could have died, but we didn't. That's the key thing. We're alive. We're breathing. That's the good thing.
Till she
Breathing that
passes
air.
up.
Caius, I don't want to hear your sass.
Not
It's
the
making me
time.
feel bad.
This is beyond not the time.
I
As you guys are
panicked.
currently talking, you hear the clattering of wheels, like hitting like little bumps in fridges. As you see this box-like creature is like making his way to you, and he's like, "Master, master, you've returned back to the tower." Oh, wait a minute. You're not. Who are you?
We are friends of
I'm guessing your
Felinor.
master is Felinor.
Yes, my master is Fëanor the Grand Wizard. He is
We're
the
all good
smartest above
friends of
all.
his.
And this is how he looks like, by the way.
You
Oh my god!
Little SpongeBob
He reminds
Modron
me
looking
of-
fella.
He reminds me of Claptrap.
Claptrap definitely. SpongeBob definitely. Little goofy looking guy.
How'd you use
Um,
how'd you use the master's portal? Did he
We're
send you
friends
here?
of his. He gave us this portal device as a gift.
He gave it to us as a parting gift. Right now, he's spending time with like minds, I'm pretty sure.
No, that's incorrect. Why would he
He's
give
teaching
you
lesser people.
Why would he give you a cube? That's his cube. It's his personal cube.
I don't know.
He gave
I
it
could
He
to
tell
us
seems
you.
to have
because we're
taken a personal
friends.
liking to us.
He's like scanning you guys. Like you can see his eyes are like squinting and his face is like in a frown. He's just like looking you up and down.
You're talking about the guy who wears green robes, right? The floppy hat.
Green
He's
robes, floppy
crazy-ish.
hat.
Yeah,
Yes.
kind of crazy. A little lot crazy.
Did he tell you my name?
He did not. I know his other compatriot Bartleby. The little.
He told you about Bartleby, but not me?
Yeah. Did he actually not tell us about him?
No, he
you
didn't.
never. No.
No.
Can I see if there's like a name tag on him or like a identification plate on him?
He just kind of turns around. He's like, that green slimy wizard bastard, and on his back, on his buttocks, it says Bum Bum.
Bumba!
Is your name Bum Bum by any chance?
Yes, it's Bum Bum. So he did tell you.
I think he did mention you, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
He mentioned you were the keeper of his clock tower.
Yes, that is correct. I'm so glad. Oh, he did. He remembers me. Okay, welcome to the tower.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Roguish
Bum
shine.
Bum. Thank you, Bum Bum.
Welcome to the tower. Since he sent you here with his magnificent cube, I assume he allowed you to partake in its its features, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good. Do you need to teleport across Mechanus, or do you need a rest, rejuvenation, pleasure, perhaps? We have all the types of necessities here.
I think for now we need a place to regather
Rest.
ourselves.
A little bit of rest. Yeah.
Would you like a slow rest or a fast rest?
What do you
What
mean?
is a fast rest?
Come here, I'll show you. And he scoots inside the clock tower.
Deathwater TM.
Bayhorn's kind of looking at his compatriots. Is anybody moving, or am I gonna have to do
Bro,
this? I said it.
dude, everyone is fucking shocked and awed, and they have no idea what's happening. The bard is like, what the fuck? The child is paralyzed, and the elderly man is on death's door. He was supposed to take a ritual.
Oh no! Oh, I feel bad. I feel
And
bad.
Kaiosai loops her arm with Chakna's arm and just gingerly start taking steps forward.
Wow, just leave everyone else. Okay.
Um.
Rude.
Okay, Fukler, can you do me a favor? Because I can't do it right now. Can you cast like heroism or bravery on the kid?
On the little guy? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs it a lot.
I don't know how well he's gonna accept the dinosaur's heroism, but say love you. Here we go. Put on game face. Game face.
No, put
Hey,
on
little
nice
dude.
face, not game face.
How you holding up, little dude? And he puts his hand on his head and casts heroism.
Where's where's everyone at? Where's my mom? Where's she at?
Mm, they're a bit busy right now, buddy.
I heard there was so much loud and screaming. My ears feel like they're popping.
Let's get you inside so you can feel better.
Okay, okay. And he like kind of like cuddles up next to your leg, and he just holds onto you.
And Fukler's gonna gingerly hold his little hand and bring him inside.
You bring him inside.
Ahorn will help the bard with the elder.
Come on, Elder. Let's get you inside. We'll have you seen to a bed. Thank you, Beorn.
I just wish I could have done more for everybody.
That's not your fault. It's nobody's fault.
You were taken by surprise.
He walks in with you, and the rest of the B team follow suit, except for Finnegan and Tiana. Finnegan is just currently he's just looking around. He's at a loss. He's trying to keep himself cool and collected. But the rest of you guys going on inside. And as soon as you enter inside the clock tower, it is a very odd living situation. Like everything's made out of gears. Everything is slowly turning in one way or another, except for the chairs. The chairs are like somewhat in place, at a steady position, because nobody wants to be sitting on a revolving chair unless you want to.
There's a button for
But
that.
but the robot, Felinor's creation, or at least the Modron that he hired or just has here in the clock tower, shows you to these giant pod-like creations. There's 6 of them. He's like, Here's the fast rest if you want to go in. It'll get you in and out 10 minutes, no time flat."
I gotta ask, little dude, do you have like a bathhouse or something?
We can certainly procure a bathhouse if you'd like. Yes.
What do you say, Captain?
Yeah, that'll be needed, as well as sleeping places for the child.
Is there also a dock? I feel like we would really appreciate a dock as well.
Oh, for a ship or something else?
Yeah, for an airship. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could just go upstairs, and he points up, and a hatch clambers down from the top, and you see that the hatch opens up from the top, and it's nothing but sky.
Okay, so I assume it's like a helipad kind of thing then.
Yeah, it's like a helipad.
Okay. Captain, what should we do? Should we just go inside first, or?
Uh,
What do we do?
well, we need to get our bearings first.
Should we pull up the ship and use its navigation panels?
Mm-hmm. We also need to find a solution for the bard, the old man, and the child.
They might have to either stay here or come with us for the meantime.
Coming with us is dangerous. It's gonna get them killed.
Well,
Leaving them here probably isn't much better.
they'll be stuck in a clock tower and they don't know where they are. Different realm of existence. They're not even in their area anymore.
Fukler's gonna send a message to Kayasaya and Bayhorn. They're in this mess because of us. The least we could do is help them find their way out of it. Right?
If possible, I'd like to take them maybe to Bafford. It's someplace familiar, and I think someplace we have some good standing in. We could have them there as,
Bafford's
I guess,
across the Astral
VIP.
Sea.
I mean, the farthest away from the conflict, right? We
How
can't
old's the
take
kid,
it back
Adrian?
home.
Or what was that, Preston?
How old's the kid?
He is of elven descent. You can see his ears are barely starting to bud in with the little sharp points. Probably no older than 6.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's basically an infant in our time.
Oh, god damn it. And we don't even know if his parents are alive.
They're probably dead.
Most
Hate to
likely
say it.
dead. I honestly
I don't
wouldn't
think
be
anything
surprised
survived.
if
They would have killed survivors.
if she was angry at our escape. She probably would burn the whole planet.
He probably would have done that anyway if we fought.
Well,
We would have
no,
done it even if we surrendered.
yes, but she's after one thing and one thing alone.
So, guess convincing her to go to the other Chakna is out of the window. So I guess we gotta do it the other way around.
Well, I don't know if she's aware of him or not. I
She
mean,
probably isn't, seeing as she tried to kill you.
oh,
I think
I
that's
would
just a vendetta.
no, it's
Well,
not a
yeah.
vendetta. It's just more of a
What, do
you
Kai Sayas try to kill each other all the time?
no.
For someone, yeah.
I have my simulacrum and we live in harmony.
I don't think
Um,
I need to explain to you how different that is.
I know it's very different. No, if I was taking a chakna from another version of myself, I too would kill that universe's version of me to ensure I didn't have to worry about her coming after.
And if
I guess
she
you wanna
does know about him, she doesn't
Oh.
want him.
Which is weird.
I
Probably
think
because he already has a kid.
No,
I think that we should
Oh.
take this time in this sanctuary that we found ourselves in to recuperate, tend to our newest guests, I guess, and
Compatriots.
we need to upgrade. We need to spend. I know we are on a time crunch and we only have less than a year. We need to beef up the ship and probably ourselves because I just watched your stomach disappear.
I
yeah,
agree.
I
I'm
think
a
we
bit
need to work
sore.
on that.
Well, you try
Well,
and
So
also, Bayhorn, no matter what, you of all people should know once you get the drop on somebody, they're gonna be surprised.
on
that's
top of
that's
that,
part of the upgrading.
you try and withstand bullets.
I
Finnegan
mean,
kind
I
of walks over
almost
to
did.
you and says, "They blew past your shield, Captain.
They did.
I don't understand how bullets of any caliber can break through your type of magic, but it has to be pretty damn powerful for it to do so."
I also sent a lightning surge towards the one that I hadn't even fought yet. I got the jump on him, and all I did was take an arm off.
Which means we were outclassed, outgunned, and outmanned. We would have lost anyway.
Even if we just forgot about the people running and screaming and tried to just fight for ourselves,
We would have
we
died.
probably would have lost a few of our own.
At least.
If we're gonna try and conquer that hurdle, we need to settle down and
We
bulk
need
up.
to. We need to. We don't need to be surprised like that. We need to set the boundaries like that. We need to set the rules of the game. Not get the rules set for us. We need to get the drop on them. That's what we need to do. We need to at least make it an even playing field if we do.
And
You
if
know what
only
I
we
mean?
could have a second ship. That'd be something.
I've been ironically working on a sketch or two.
And
Well,
I'm
we
guessing you
probably won't
wouldn't
have
happen to
time.
have a wish spell lying around, would you?
No.
Because that's about the only way we'll get it in time.
Not unless this place can supply automaton workers that'll assist you greatly. But even then, it's not. I don't know.
Well,
I've always wanted to
Even
come
with
to
me, Chakna, you, And our simulacrums, I don't think it'd be enough.
I don't think it'd be near enough time either.
It'd be enough to upgrade our current ship, maybe make it faster, hit harder hitting,
Well,
but
We're at an impasse.
the ship I had in mind isn't for more than one person.
what are you trying to make a single
Fighter?
Are you gonna try to make a fighter that you could drop out of the cargo hold of the ship?
Yeah.
Who's gonna fly that thing?
Who violently looks at Bayhorn.
Shit, man, I wouldn't mind, but
You're the one with the reflexes, aren't you?
on the ground.
I figure they'd transfer pretty well.
Well, Captain, how far along is this sketch of yours? Is it just an idea, or is it a plan?
It's a sketch, I guess.
So it's an idea. Got it.
Oh, well, hold on. And Saya will pull out her tablet
Mm-hmm.
and show everyone her little sketch, which is in the stone block chat.
Look at that fast ship.
I have weapons too.
Kind of weapons.
Badass.
Sunbeam cannon, Eldritch cannons, just like the ship itself. This only holds one person though.
By the way, don't
If
hurt any of the Modrons here.
No.
Don't do that.
well, duh.
No, don't do that. We will get hurt more. If we hurt the wrong Modrons here, we will be hurt worse than we were with anti-Kaiasaya.
Well, I
Fancy
wasn't
guys,
planning on
that
hurting
sounds-
anybody that's taking us in. I do have an idea for your ship, but I don't know if you'll be able to implement it.
And I need to work on myself.
We need to work
Do
on
you
a
re-
lot.
Do you remember when we fought that weird thing at my family home?
Yeah.
How it felt like to us how it almost just phased in and out of reality.
Yeah.
You should try and make a sort of a drive for your ship.
To do that,
Yeah.
technically I already started with it having invisibility.
No. Something even better than visibility. You can't hit something that's not there.
So give it a feature to where the ship can go into the ethereal plane.
Yeah. Now is that is a baseball into the chess field. That will knock around some pieces. And if you get to, and if you can use that with invisibility, if we can keep it cloaked for as long as we can, to make them guess what's happening.
Not only that, but we'd be able to sneak up on an enemy mid-fight.
Yeah. And
Not a bad idea.
And if you found a way to make it to where you have a small cargo bay for maybe like a person or two to drop it in from.
Right. But what do we do as far as our little problems around the physical plane?
I think for now we'd rest.
Yeah.
I think we're too worked up, and I know we're probably too worked up just even to rest, but I think we need to try to. At the very least, it gives our bodies a chance to recuperate. Especially the captain's, since again, stomach went bye-bye.
Yeah.
I healed her, but yeah, she needs rest.
You can go take the pod. 10-minute break in and out.
I might do that.
Maybe they'll hook you up with a coffee IV too. You never know.
Where's Bum Bum?
Bum is currently like fixing up the pods for anybody who wishes to go inside.
Bum Bum, I have a couple questions.
Yes. What type of questions are you looking for?
Do you have any ability to help work and upgrade an astral ship?
No.
At least
I love
he's
the
honest.
directness. Yeah.
I'm lying to
Question.
you. Of course I know how to.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, damn, he lied.
you got me. Yeah, you
Do
got me.
A lying Modron?
Do
You
you
need to be studied.
Why?
Eleanor
I
created?
survived the Great March before. I can lie if I want to.
Oh, damn, you have?
Never mind, Velinor did not make him. Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This little man is more impressive than I thought he was.
Agree.
The Great March was a terrible, terrible tragedy. Every single 17 years it happens. Well, 289 years, but that's besides the point. Human mortal times and our times are very weird. Although the March isn't happening this year, which is a little bit odd, but oh well.
Next question. There's Forge here, yes? We have a forging station and whatnot.
The Clockwork Tower can give you anything you desire. You ask it, I give it.
I think we might be staying here for a bit then. If that's
Agreed.
okay.
That's fine with me.
One
What else are you
thing I
looking for?
will readily
Shops?
ask for.
Masseuses?
Can you set up sorts of long-range sensors and defenses against outside threats? I kind of imagine you have that already, but like, just thought I'd ask.
Clock Tower holds many secrets, boy.
I can work with that.
It wouldn't be Felinor's Clock Tower if it wasn't filled with secrets and weaponry.
Is the clock tower capable of observing or what should I say? Scouting into other planes of existence?
He kind of looks at you.
You want to make
He
a
looks at
planar
you.
Hubble telescope?
He looks at you with a smile that kind of fades into like a soft frown, very serious looking face. He kind of squints at you, and he just looks at you with a very serious, and the tone shift kind of just goes, and he just says, "Yes."
Perfect.
Anything else would you like? A foot rub, perhaps? Shine your shoes. Back rub?
No. We're gonna need your help with far more bigger things.
Mortals always need help.
Something that perhaps only a skilled automaton can assist us with.
I am not an automaton. Do not dare call me that. I am a Modron. I am a great
Sorry,
hexagon Modron.
He's right.
My
Who's
apologies.
calling me?
But he looks at you. And he says, "All right, I'll help. Not for free. I'm going to charge Felinor for this." He starts wheeling his way over to the pods. Anybody want pod rest? Pod rest.
I'll take one. Sure.
I'll take one as well.
All right. Get in. Lay down. Close your eyes. As soon as you guys all lay down inside the giant egg-like pods filled with clockwork, the hatch closes down, and you hear whirring of gears starting to turn. And suddenly you feel very sleepy. You immediately close your eyes, and then in an instant you wake up, and the hatch is open. And the bomb kind of looks at you, and he just says, "Well, how do you feel?"
How do we feel?
You all have a long rest.
Oh.
You all feel very refreshed, very weirdly refreshed. All right. Well, force order of
Yeah.
business. I heard bathhouse. You wanted upgrades. What else were you looking for?
Forge, shops.
Forge.
I'll
Board
be using that
shops. Okay.
helipad up on the top of the roof as well.
Okay. All right. I am just one Modron, but I can get it done.
Okay.
I have faith in you. You seem like a very capable Modron.
Oh, thank you. Felinor never told me that.
Well,
sounds about right.
He is a little blind.
Little.
Mm.
A man can barely open up his eyes. All right. Let's get started, shall we? And he just immediately starts zooming away on his little wheel feet, and he just starts going everywhere all at once. It's going to take a few hours for him to set up everything, but he's doing stuff.
I'm gonna go pop out the ship.
All right. You climb up the hatch stairs and you go up. The upstairs helipad location is just a giant clock. But you do bring the ship out of the bottle, and the bottle, of course, makes the ship come out and expands out. And the ship is now out. So you have the ship available to you.
Cool. I'm going to the sending slab.
You're going to Sunny Slab? Okay. You're at the sending slab, so what are you going to send out? What message and to whomst?
I'm kind of gonna just reach out for a lot of people.
All right.
First things first, Queen Aqua.
Roll me a
Ba-
D100.
Basically, to be like, are you free and available? Funny number.
Funny number?
Funny number.
You feel a connection go through. What do you say?
Before you say
Please
something, you should
tell me
detect
that
if it's
you're
a
out
correct connection.
of wherever you are so we can have a little chat.
I'm not out yet. This place is... The more I stay, the more I see what it is. It's not a cacophony or a cyclone or a desolate wasteland. It's a city, ever evolving, ever growing. More and more people enter by the minute.
Did you
It's...
get in via, say, portals?
We use many portals. Specifically from your mother. Your mother's here too, but we're taking watch right now. She's asleep. She's weakened. She's been hurt. The portals that we took circumvented the normal passage of time and reality. It's like she used a scalpel and cut through the fabric of time and space, and we managed to slip in. I don't know how she did it, but she did it. The question is if we're able to get back. Protect yourself out there. I sense the beginnings of a stir. I'm tired of looking at this metal sky. And it cuts off.
Okay, well, that answers that. I'm gonna try Katarina now.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
44.
feel a connection link. However, instead of being able to send something through, all you can do is observe and listen. Katarina, you currently walk into this giant tower-like structure filled with crystalline and stars. And as soon as you walk up to the front door, it immediately opens. And Felinor, you see your old, long-lost friend Katarina, and you can't help but keep your arms wide open for her.
Eh. Gardena! It's been too long.
Eleanor?
Is my mic not working?
No,
No,
we
it
heard
is.
you.
It is?
I feel like Shelby's just in a shock right now.
I'm a little bit in shock.
Alright. Ha!
Eleanor?
What do you want?
You're currently in the middle of astral space, not Katarina. There's literally a patch of green. You walked up the steps, you knocked on the door, and there's Felinor in this crystal tower.
He's just here.
Yes.
Do I know? Does Katarina know why he's here?
Yes, you were sent a signal through astral space to meet you here. And Felinor, you're the one who did it. You have
I do it again.
You have an important reason why. You want Katarina to join in the Luminari because Tarnis asked you to invite her.
Would she be a good fit, though? Yeah, she'd probably fit right in. Katrina, can you do me one small favor? I waited in that tower on Erisire for a long, long, long time. And I don't know what you've exactly been up to, but I finally managed to get your attention. I finally managed to track you down, and I've wanted to ask you to join me in an endeavor.
What kind of endeavor is this?
Dude, why now?
Oh,
Oh?
I think he's being called.
Oh, I like how
Yeah,
he
it's
just
okay.
yells, "Why now?"
It could be for a multitude of reasons, but I think it's because he got called or something.
Bruh. What the fuck? Katarina and Valador? What the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna turn my phone on silent.
Fair.
On the silent phone.
Well, that's... How long's it been, Adrian? A couple months now since they last ran into Felinor?
It's been a couple months since you've known of what Felinor's been doing, but it's been decades since you've last spoken to Katarina.
He's got his floppy hat on. He's currently got one of them old-fashioned Sherlock Holmes wooden pipes sticking out of his mouth. And he's writing with a scroll and a quill. He looks like he's doing paperwork. Boring-ass paperwork.
You hear a rack of a shotgun behind you, and you hear Bartleby's legs come behind you. He's like, "Intruder, alert! Intruder, alert! State your business."
Intruder? Who?
He just points at Katarina.
I told you not... She's not an intruder. She's a guest.
He smells like intruder, alert.
You smell
Damn,
like
he smells
oil.
bad.
Katarina, you just came out of a couple years long trek from the center of the universe.
Well,
Adam,
back...
he actually might be onto something. I smell like our enemy.
What do you mean? Where have
Part
you
of-
been, might I ask?
Part of why you could not find or get a hold of me was I was literally in the center of the universe.
Really?
Yeah.
And how was that?
Not a picnic in the park.
Really?
No.
Disappointing. I wanted to have a picnic. Regardless, I wanted to ask you to join me a group of, let's call them elite minds. People who have dedicated themselves to the studies. People who have dedicated themselves to bettering society. Not just one, but all of them as a whole. We're not exactly the most open about it, and apparently, I'm now working for a couple pupils of mine. But so it goes whenever you've stayed out of the loop for long enough. But they're called the Illuminari. They're a group of fantastic minds. I think you'd fit in well.
Are you sure? I'm not a scholar like you.
Well, seeing as the great minds of the Illuminari, they are wizards of my class and some even higher than me. I've grown quite fond of them. And, well, let's say you've kind of riddled us.
What
You've
in
made
the
it
world?
you've been hard to track down. We weren't able to get a sending spell to you. We weren't able to get a message to you. No matter what we did to try and get in contact with you, and no matter how many wizards we put up to the task, we couldn't get there. And then all of a sudden, boom! One day, whenever I'm trying to make my usual sending spell, you pick up. You agree to meet in a location. And I've just been dying to know where you've been.
I've been in the center of the universe.
Yes,
Time
but you
and
haven't
space
told me
doesn't
what was
move.
happening there.
The way,
I've been waiting up in that
everything.
tower. Adrian, how long has Felinor waiting up in that tower for? Wasn't it something like 200 odd years? Something like that?
Yeah, about.
Yeah. I've been waiting for around 200 to 250-ish years up in the tower on Erisire, waiting for your return. Now, that's not to say I didn't stretch my legs every once in a while. I think I went to Mechanus and a couple other places. Gehenna, definitely, it wasn't fun. Acheron, yeah. Elysium was actually the pretty fun trip. I got some fruit juice there. But I eventually did always return back to that tower, guarding and keeping watch over Eriside, while its people flourished and I stayed out of their hair 99% of the time.
What took you out of the tower?
One of the planet's monarchs discovered me. Well, how should I exactly explain this? First, I found this sword being wielded by one of these adventurers I had recently hired. Now, I said, I know, I'd stayed out of most of the planet's hair most of the time, but I've got to eat. And I sold spells and commissioned quests from adventurers, all that type of stuff, small business. And one of these adventurers apparently had a legendary class sword on. One of, as we know it, the swords of Kars, if not the only one. And once I found out about this, I was eager to study it. I couldn't exactly get it to talk to me because of the old, and he knocks on the crystal on the side of his head, noggin deformity, but I've been able to, how should I put it? Get it to communicate in other ways. Turns out it's really good at writing whenever you put ink on the tip of it. But that's besides the point. Once I found the sword, I was then posthumously teleported onto the ship of the adventurers that helped us defeat one of the ancient gods. Or one of those ancient horrible beings that turned you into, and he sticks out his hands and looks up and down at her.
That was over almost 1,000 years ago.
Apparently, they were from this day and age. Now, I haven't the slightest clue, well, that's a lie, I have a theory or two, on how they've managed to tamper with time the way they did, but they did. And I have a feeling it has to do with Genesis magic, though I'm not exactly too sure how they did it. That stupid dragon. But they're alive in this day and age. The Illuminati has been keeping tabs on them. They recently were visiting, pretty sure, the Ruby Palace off in the Astral Sea. I'm not too sure. They were either on their way there or they arrived. That's when I last got word. But they, whenever I was teleported onto that ship, it was a wish to bring the Sword of Cars to them. They had gotten what they described as 3 phylacteries of Vecna himself put together on one paladin.
3 factories of his on one paladin.
One! It was the craziest sight. And of course, the minute I was there and he had all of them on him, the sword was practically buzzing in my hands. But apparently, one of the rogues on board, or one of the devilishly clad ones, said his friend had asked him to stab him with it. And who was I to disagree? Especially with a sword that's practically specifically designed to do that. After that, the man started erupting smoke. It was a vile spectacle. I was witnessing as his phylacteries were being burnt off, both the eye of that monster and the hand, as well as the third one, which was apparently inside of the paladin all along. They brought me on board with a wish spell. Did I mention that?
And you did.
Yes. And once they had stabbed him, both of those phylacteries had burned away, including the one inside of him. I have no idea how that paladin lived through that. But apparently, he did! It's so surprising! Apparently, by some miracle of his god, he did. I'm pretty sure it's the goddess of death of Erisai, are you told? Apparently she also doesn't have that many paladins when I looked into it. Though people say they've seen different ones at different times, but it's usually never more than one. Which is odd in itself, but I guess gods can be picky in their own right.
I have that experience too, yes they are.
That paladin, once he had gotten all 3 of those phylacteries, got stabbed, erupted in smoke, those phylacteries dissolved off of him, and then, well, he woke up practically being a stroke victim. He was in no good shape at all. Practically withering away. And we had to bring him to the, well, let's describe it, the local strong arm power of the world at the time. I'm pretty sure it's named... What was its name again? Bath? No. What actually is their name? I forget it.
For what?
Aqua City.
Oh,
Bafford?
Aqua City? Bafford.
It is Bafford. I was doubting myself. Is it Bafford?
Never
I'm pretty
doubt
sure
yourself.
it is. Thank you, Adrian. I am inspired by you every day.
I Please don't. I'm a bad inspiration. Please
No.
don't. I play League of Legends on the daily. Please don't.
Adrian, you made me cry earlier for Cedric's backstory. You made me cry earlier. But apparently it's a city called Bafford, ruled by a crystalline queen from some long forgotten. Well, no, I wouldn't exactly call him forgotten, but some long dead king that ruled another kingdom. Apparently, she had recently revitalized it, and it was doing exceptionally well technologically. And this is where I first encountered the Illuminati. Once we brought them there to their top surgeons, we were, well, I was informed that I would be picked up by these bright minds. And once I was, well, to describe how they brought me on, it was truly a sight. They had what I would only describe as a 10th level spell activate around that city. They had time completely stopped around a full-sized kingdom. Mind you, the most powerful kingdom on the planet, so it's no populace to scoff at. They had every butterfly frozen in time. And apparently, I found out that one of my students is the head of the association. The pride and disappointment I felt in myself at that time was immeasurable. But ever since that, I've been working on paperwork, my projects, reassigning that tower be guarded to the local monarch that helped me and my friends out in that situation. And I did happen to give them a parting gift, though I hope they put it to use at some point.
So you got transported during a wish spell, witnessed three factories be destroyed, and somehow the boy survived.
Yes.
Then they took you to Bathford.
Yes.
Would you join this Illuminati?
Yes, they're a really smart bunch.
That must have been a very interesting day.
It doesn't begin to describe it.
On top of
Though I
that,
do wonder how Bartleby is sometimes. I do go visit him, but not enough.
I'm right behind you, sir.
You are?
You picked me up a month ago.
Ah, well. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Nah.
on top of that, the Illuminati can quite literally freeze time within the city itself.
Yes. Yes. It was the most impressive thing. They had managed and gathered a bunch of wizards together in their meeting place and decided that I should be evacuated quietly out of the city as to not draw attention. I visited all of those wonderful little people as I was getting out, and I gave the boy who had survived a parting gift.
They must have been special for you to give them a gift.
Well, I figured, why not give him a little boost? He'd been through, well, it's no laughing matter to lose your hand and your eye, and part of what looked like his chest all in one sitting and then live through it. I quite liked their crew, too.
Oh, you like someone?
No. They were a rowdy bunch, yes, but they were quite nice to talk to. But that's not the point of me calling you here today. My point of calling you here today is more to see what you've been up to. Because ever since you've disappeared, I've been bored out of my mind.
My
And you
apologies.
say you've been to the center of the universe.
I have.
Adrian, I have a question.
What is your question?
Does Felinor know what the architect is?
At this point, yes, he does.
Does he know that the architect is in the center of the universe?
Yes.
Probably not. Yes? Okay. Did you see... Well... Recently, there have been a couple developments around the galaxy. Stars and well, not the galaxy. The physical plane itself. The entire universe. Stars and planet groups have been moving on their own. Things moving out in the astral sea that should stay still at a constant. And all at the same time, within the same year no less. Which brings us to what we have been trying to research recently. We have been trying to figure out something called the Architect. And you say you've been to the center of the universe recently, yes?
Yes, and I think with that name, we need to talk a little bit more closely, Illinois.
And as
I
soon
agree.
as she speaks and you agree, Felinor, you get a vibration from your pocket watch in your left pocket.
What's that? He's gonna reach down and click it open.
You reach down, click it open, you put on your reading glasses, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, that's my clock tower alarm. Someone's at my clock tower. It's probably nothing. You close it, and then Kaiasaya, the vision spreads out and you're back on your ship.
Is Bum messing things up again? God damn it, I knew I shouldn't have fired him.
That's all you hear is the last words, Kaiasaya.
She immediately just like, what the fuck? Hand on slab and do this a fucking shit again. He's gonna try and reconnect with Katarina.
As you attempt to send a message, it doesn't connect anymore.
Fuck.
It seems like she entered some sort of anti-magical threshold now.
They would have tried to do that, yeah, to keep the architect's ears out.
Yeah.
Or anybody else's. But
What do you mean?
Kaiasaya, as you've seen this image of both Katarina still alive and out of the architect's domain, and now talking to Felinor, you have 100 more questions rattling through your head, as that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
we're going to call D&D for today. Not the silent no.
By the way, Felinor would plan a vacation next month to visit the clock tower to see how fucked up it is. That
Bum Bum's gonna be like, "Oh, master, you they just left."
Listen
He's
here.
He's like, "What?"
Why did the alarm go off? What did you do?
And that's what we're gonna call it because, yeah,
It's 8 o'clock.
It's 2:41 a.m. I am super hungry. I need to make some more food, and I'm super tired.
I've laughed today. I've cried today.
We cried.
Adrian, you have 2 more hours in you.
No.
You do, don't you?
No.
Do you even have the rest? Do you have enough campaign left for us to play?
What do you mean?
Do you have immediate plan for us to like continue on?
Yeah, I took a week off last week. Of course I do.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I knew this session was supposed to be last week. That's why I was like, man, this session would have been perfect and heartbreaking for Easter.
Would have. Helene Varys will never be buried again.
But to be honest, I'm so glad we played today so that Cedric's luck can get that natural 20 for that fucking skeleton.
Good
I
lord.
had a lot of natural 20s today.
You did.
Dude, Preston, you're right. We laughed, we cried, and we're all around today.
Yeah, I've had I'm mentally exhausted.
Dude,
I can keep going.
I
I
am
want more.
drained, bro.
I can keep going, but
I'm
I think
finding the energy to
Adrian.
keep going.
Dude, I'm tired.
I think
He has been
Adrian's
up
like.
since like 6.
Yeah.
I think Adrian's like actually tapped.
Adrian,
I'm
drink
tapped
some
out.
tea. Keep going.
Brother, I gave you everything this episode. I
And you
gave
took away my
laughs.
family, you bastard.
I gave you laughs. I gave you heartbreak. I'm giving you intrigue and combat. What more do you fiends want?
More.
Obviously.
My greed sickens me, but that doesn't sate it.
Oh my god.
Adrian, you're.
Look, I definitely know the next session. If we keep playing, I know what's gonna happen. Y'all probably, well, actually, in reality, like, I kind of have to kind of mix things up because I didn't know if you were gonna come to Mechanus. I didn't know if you were gonna go to Asmodeus. I didn't know where you were gonna go necessarily. So I had a
Or if
few.
we would get TPK.
Or TPK'd. Or I was like, they could just stand and fight, and most of them, if not some of them, will die. Which I will tell you, since she is gone now, since she took her robots and left, that was a CR level 20 combat encounter.
We would have died.
We all would have died. That was a campaign over shit.
For it to been a fair fight, 4 of you needed to be level 20.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I called it.
Adrian, how much health did that automaton have that I blasted off his arm?
127.
And I did 88 to a grunt.
A grunt. Yes.
Okay, we at least need to be level 16 before we can do things like that.
Or at the very least, not ambushed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We'd have to take them down a little bit at a time, I'd say.
That means we can't fight her. If her
Sure we can.
If her grunts are that strong, we can't fight her yet.
No, here's the thing. You guys could have if you had even ground. It's just
they had artillery.
Artillery, a surprise attack, people were around, you were trying to save citizens, you're trying to save yourself, like,
yeah.
You guys got at the wrong time in the wrong place.
Adrian, I got a question.
Mm.
So you're saying Cerebus Callum looks like a skeleton with a sun behind his head.
With the sun as a head.
With a sun as a head.
As a head.
That's fucking baller. I want to fight him. That's
Adrian,
so cool.
Adrian. I want more.
Brother.
More! Crack open that ghost, boy!
I'm already done. I'm already drinking ghost.
Get Red Bull.
Here. You want a sneak peek of Seraphis Callum of what I think he looks like?
Yes, please.
Of course he's gonna say yes, please.
Hey, please. I would do.
Yes, please. Yay.
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 Let me go here. Let me go.
Is the recording already stopped?
No.
Oh.
Because it could still keep going if we convince Adrian, but I don't think we're going to.
Adrian, come on, man.
Bro, I am.
Just 3 more hours.
You made Cedric. You made Cedric cry like he had cancer today.
Hey,
you
guys,
deserve to give him a little bit
I'm
more
sorry.
time.
I have to stop talking to Shelby. Meet me in the hallway. My mom's calling. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Hey.
Are you being dead ass? Are you being dead ass?
Boy or girl? Boy or girl?
Who's Adrian related to at the party?
It's his sister. Oh, I gotta go now.
It's his sister?
Oh.
I'll be back.
Boy.
Boy? Okay.